To Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. I am right back at the helm of today's show. Good to see everybody here. Please hit the like button on the way in and please support the show. Let's start the show off right. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. All right, we in the building, man. What's going on? Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Let's go. Shout outs to New, aka Black Jesus in the building. Black Pill Jesus in the house. Let's go. Let's get it. What's going on, Andre? Good to see you. Guys, man, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Hey, so we in the building, man. You know, I was supposed to go live last night, but honestly, I took a slight sabbatical, man. I had to, take a little rest, do my thing, man. You know, I've been telling you guys, yeah, y'all about to be in for a bunch of your favorite content creators trying to stretch it and flip it. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Bronze Flat Power Guy? Yeah, what did y'all see? Did y'all see some of your favorite content creators try to stretch it and flip it? Try to lie their ass off. Oh, Mika said. Oh, Mika said. It's like, all right, nigga, y'all already sat here with me the whole time and watched the whole thing. We already ironed it out, said what we could have said. You see how fake a lot of content creators are? Put a one in the chat. You don't have to put them on blast, but put a one in the chat if you see how fake a lot of content creators are. Put that shit on blast, man. You don't gotta put it on blast, but just put a one in the chat. You know, y'all seen it. Y'all see all these. Oh, Mika said. Oh, Messi. Y'all saw these body language reading experts and all these goofy ass breakdowns of it. We did the best breakdown. After you don't watch Player Talk Radio break the shit down, y'all were breaking it down with me. So it wasn't just me. After we done ironed out the whole thing, you didn't have to see clips. Them niggas really try to, you know, they play with y'all, man. Y'all be letting these niggas play with y'all. Using them out of context ass clips. Damn, did Mika say she was sleeping with Anton? Fuck out of here, nigga. You a grown ass man. You work about anti-sleeping. Well, you know, apparently they said that you know what I'm saying, she got an interview coming with Tasha K also. I don't know how that's gonna work, but apparently she got an interview with Tasha K coming also. So, you know, stay tuned, you know what I'm saying? Stay tuned. Give me 1 second. Yeah, so you see a lot of people breaking down the video. Didn't have no no information. Remember, I was telling you guys, you know, I said it the first when we broke down her video, you know, last month. I said she married. Niggas like, oh my god, I didn't know she was married. Oh, Shay done backtracked about 7 times. Now all of a sudden he wants to treat the people around Anton with respect. Man, this shit is a hot shit show. You know, this shit is a fucking shit show, man. I'm just sad, man. Give me 1 second. Let me set up today's show. Shout outs to Dr. Umar. People are clowning him, not giving him his props. I mean, even though it's late, but shit, never. At least it ain't never. Shout out to Dr. Umar for, you know, somewhat completing the school, you know, making progress. At least give him some type of credit, you know. One of Yo Gotti CMG artists passed away. I'm not sure if it was a drug overdose, but I told you guys, hey, listen, man. You playing with your life. You want to pop pills and do all of that goofy shit, man. Shit, okay. All right, well, rest in peace to the young man, you know. Not too familiar with his music, but I heard he was in the Jacksonville scene, you know. So rest in peace to him. I was watching a bunch of one wheel content last night. I'm gonna wait till some of the one wheel riders get in the building before we go over that. I was watching Trump, address the nation, and then it was something else too. I was watching you know, I was watching what else was I watching? Yeah, I was watching Trump address the nation. And we're gonna get into it. Cory Holcomb. We're gonna go over the Cory Holcomb show. You know what I'm saying? Because I was gonna do a show last night. We're gonna talk about did he really dox the lead attorney and stuff like that. I'm not sure if the lead attorney said anything back just yet, so we might figure that out on today's show. But his lawyer. I gotta talk to y'all because it's something that I said and we've said before. Some of you guys mentioned it, but it is what it is. Cory Holcomb is getting used, man. He's getting used. I gotta keep it a thou. The man is getting used. And I guess he don't know. I guess he doesn't see it. I guess he doesn't see it coming. But he's getting used. 1 second, a little bit of static. I don't know where the static is coming from. Give me 1 second. But we got some stuff to talk about. Give me 1 second. Yeah, it's like, these other content creators, like they were watching something completely different. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Young Wealth? Good to see you. Damn, not the day after the rapture, y'all. God damn. God damn. All right, let's get into the fuckery. Let's get into the fuckery right quick. Yeah, rest in peace, Lil Papa, man. Stop doing these drugs, y'all. All right, let's go.
Another very challenging question, but I have to ask you. I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had?
This morning, I got an email about a
And ain't no this morning you got an email. You're looking for content, man. Stop that shit.
video that happened with Mika. She was a collaborator professionally with Anton Daniels. She seems to be a really...
And O'Shea gonna cover it as if he wasn't calling her the side chick and doubling down. You know what I'm saying? Doubling down, saying that Anton wasn't cheating on his wife. Then he gonna try to back up that he was, alluding that Anton is a PDF file. But let's get it.
Really nice person, and I can tell you for a fact that she is really into the Black media perspective. I found out that she emailed me 3 years ago trying to support another brother. So I actually believe that Mika is really, really genuinely into the Black commentary space as a fan.
Niggas don't even have the audacity to be like, you know what? My bad. I probably said some unsavory things about an honest young lady. But hey, whatever. Not like you had a chance, huh? Let's get it.
That is definitely true. But this is interesting because Mika has another issue that is still looming over her. And that is, what is her status with Anton Daniels? There was a gentleman that was doing the interview. I believe his name is Orlando. He seems to be a professional news reporter doing this on the side, and they have worked together in the past. But this brother is a damn good interviewer, and he did not make it easy for her at all. And basically, he talked about their relationship, where it started from, how did she meet him, but then he got into the whole situation and the questions about the flirting.
Has Anton ever flirted with you?
Flirted with me as a sense of what? Just naturally, like we're.
He wasn't a good interviewer, by the way. Niggas are just so female codified these days. Is that they were just happy that he asked the questions dudes wanted to know and run a narrative on, with no proof.
They're sitting here or.
Now, he starts off his questions by trying to build up what he wants to get to towards the end, which is, did Anton Daniels flirt with you? And he prefaced it in a situation where she felt that she was being flirted with. And so she responded.
So Anton does things for content, and then there's things that Anton would do if we're just sitting here.
Okay.
So if you're saying personally, if me and Anton was just sitting here, no. Now, if you're talking about for content, when we're doing the virtual rooms and things for the show, Anton has said multiple things.
So she said, well, he has said multiple things. Anton Daniels, the personality is different offline, so you can't really take him serious. And then he asks for this.
So let me hear.
Now, let's do a little bit of research that the content creators y'all like and support haven't done. Let's go over to Mika's Instagram. Pop Culture Mika. Wonder what we're going to find here. Let's follow her. Let's follow Pop Culture Mika. Okay? And they're going to suggest some more baddies to me. Now, look at this. Take a look. All on her Instagram, right? No husband. But you see her standing behind other guys or beside other guys. Right? See her with other women in the culture. Because she's supposed to be a hip-hop vlogger. See her chilling. Oh, look, you see her with another guy. Wow. Wowzers. Is she fucking him too? Oh, look, you see her with Fat Trell. Wowzers. She's from DC. Of course she's gonna meet the Gleesh. Wowzers. See her with another guy, with two other girls. Is she fucking him also? Wowzers. Look at all these other guys she's with. His arm is around her. I bet you she's fucking them too. Wowzers. Look at all these other guys she's with. Wowzers. Oh, look, his Salt Bay's arm is all over her, huh? Wowzers. You niggas ain't used to being around women. Is she fucking Dick Gregory? Wowzers. Look at HaHa Davis. His arm is around her. Wowzers. Yeah, I bet you she's fucking all these people, huh? Why do y'all listen to the idiots, bro? Straight up idiots. CeeLo Green. Here go Akon. Akon, look. Akon damn near grabbing a titty right here. Wowzers. Come on now. Oh, yeah. I think she's the side chick. Make that picture that she took with Anton a little. Make that picture look a little innocent, don't it? Dude, let's see if we can find an Anton picture. Look, her with Jamie Foxx. She getting real teethy. Super-de-duper teethy. Her with Yo Gotti. Look, Yo Gotti got his arm around her. Come on now. What's going on here? Maybe she took a picture of Anton down. Let's see if we can go to pictures. Or maybe that's it. Anyway. Niggas. Niggas. Loud as fuck. Never know what they talking about. Loud as fuck. Never know what they talking about. All right, continue.
A few of the multiple things that he said that was a flirt.
What people would consider if he's, saying,
Not people, what you considered as a flirt.
I would say probably if he's like, oh, Mika, you're so sweet, or you're so cute, right? But the problem that I have with it is because I know he's doing it for content, right?
So why would it be a problem if he's doing it for content? That's a relief. Who are Elsers?
And he's not actually talking to me.
Now, to be honest, I've heard some more worse flirts than that, but I understand that she is a married woman, which we'll find that out, and she has a brand, Pop Culture Mika.
Nigga just didn't do no research on her. How did I know How did I know she's a married woman? Yeah, niggas did 50 videos and they don't know she's a married woman.
So she's a conservative and she got to keep it clean. I understand that. But then the interesting parts of the interview and my honest situation get worse.
Mm-hmm.
So I understand that Anton is married. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you're married.
Correct.
Correct. Have you met Anton's wife?
Yes.
How would you describe her?
She's when I say probably one of the nicest people I've ever met in my life, that lady is probably one of the nicest people I've ever met. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And has Anton met your husband?
In person, absolutely not.
He has not met him in person. Has he met him over the phone or in DM? What other form of introduction when you say not in person?
Did Fat Trail meet her husband? Did Akon meet her husband? Did HaHa Davis meet her husband?
Because a lot of people assume that, when you have to see people, it has to be in person, or that if you don't meet them in person, then it's something or whatever. So
I'm saying, what's the form of communication? That he met your husband?
They don't have a form of communication where they talk back and forth.
So this is the most telling part. She said, "Have you met Anton Daniels' wife?" She says she has. Is she a nice person? She is. Now I can attest to that. I've talked to Anton Daniels' wife on the phone.
Yeah, attractive people do get attacked for being attractive. And you can see who's used to being around attractive people and who's not. That's why I be telling guys, I'm like, bro, y'all can't be sitting up here mad at women and fantasizing over women. I wouldn't necessarily say they out of your league, because truth be told, a lot of attractive women ain't out of dudes' leagues. But I'm not finna be into attractive women and have the audacity to get one, and then when I get them, I'm gonna be sitting up there stressed out over letting one of my unicorns go somewhere. Obviously, I'm not gonna send them to 7-Eleven in my hoodie at whatever time in the morning or whatever. But if you're gonna sit up there and date an attractive woman and just be insecure and mad everywhere she fucking go, then you might as well not even do that, bro. You might as well not even do that. If you're gonna blow a gasket every time she goes somewhere, you might as well not even do that. I was okay, I was okay. Dudes be giving my girl flowers and she be turning them down. Niggas invite her out to eat, she turned that down. Or I had one girl. She went out to a couple of business dinners and stuff like that. bringing food home. You know, there's gifts and shit laying around the house. She don't even give a damn about half that shit people be getting and doing for her. You know, as long as you know you got a woman that's out there for you and she gonna self-police the relationship, man. Listen, you gotta you know. First of all, you putting too much stock into her. Fifth of all, if you can't trust her to police the relationship, well, you already got your answer. You know, they got to be able to police the relationship also. You know, in a case like this, did Mika probably fail to police the relationship? Probably. I don't fucking know. Like, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? And honestly, she got drugged into it because niggas was up there trying to make Anton look bad and expose themselves. Niggas not used to going outside. That's the problem.
Once or twice. She seems to be a very pleasant lady, a very nice lady. I've always said that.
Yeah, but look at the content you did on her. And you spoke to her. Two-faced it, man.
From what I know about her, okay? I've only had 1 or 2 interactions with her. That's just been on the phone. But then the host wants to clarify if Anton Daniels has met her husband.
So he's never met your husband?
No.
And why is that?
Now niggas spending the whole week trying to clean it up. Let's get it.
No particular reason.
Sure.
Just I've never had to actually do anything where my husband was there, and so if he's there, like if my like
hell yeah, I dated a baddie named Kim. I did a baddie named Kim, and she looked just like Mika, and she was built like a damn stallion. You know, one of them girls that used to not necessarily be big, because Mika was a big girl. You could tell she was a big girl that kind of slimmed it down a little bit. Now she just right. You know, I dated a girl named Kim that was like that. Boy, I took her to the Derby. I had her all over my neighborhood. Dude, just like, yo, who is that? Yo, who that girl cool with? Blah blah blah. Damn, you know, niggas up there damn near fitting a dirty Mac, you know. So let's go.
Like when we work together, is here. So
and I like it when dudes try to dirty Mac and that shit don't work, and we just sitting there laughing at you.
My husband's come here, but
when we first met and worked together,
we were in person as well.
Your husband came.
Yeah, but we were here. We were here in the DC area. Yes, my husband came.
Yes.
So again,
probably got checked by him. That's probably why.
If he was here, then yes. But most of my business dealings, and if not all, I usually have a manager or somebody else deal with that. So that's the reason why I like it's not a thing. But I talked to my husband about it.
So this is kind of where it gets a little sticky. So if you look at Pop Culture Mika and you look at her Instagram, you would not know that Pop Culture Mika is a married woman. And this is important for a woman who is.
Now, I saw a little bit of Danica Marie's stream on this. You know, she had to get her licks in. Even though some of the stuff that she put up, you know, it's like, hey, not our business. You know, but let's go.
Is a MAGA supporter who is, I won't say she's Republican, but she's right-leaning, and being a part of a family structure is important. But Mika does not do that. She doesn't have her husband up there. At least Anton Daniels, he has his wife. Like I said, sometimes a little bit too much with his family, but she has pictures of everything else, but not her husband. And she's looking like, in my honest opinion, as if she is an unmarried woman. She has pictures with other men on there. I know these are professional things, Like the poses where she's hugging on other dudes. I mean, again, you can look at it as being professional, men being close to her. But where is her husband at? Why doesn't she want the world to know that she is actually married? She says she's married. She's not behaving publicly as a married woman. Then also, she says she doesn't feel like it was so necessary for Anton Daniels and the husband to talk, but she has photos with Anton Daniels. Like I said, we've talked about that before on the internet. Some of those photos have been taken down. She has 2 photos, but you're married to a man, you're flying out like from DC to California. You don't know where this man is staying at. I think in the stream, after the whole Cory Holcomb situation, they at least were in the same hotel room. So you're a beautiful lady, and you're
now there at least was in the same hotel room. He didn't even listen to the damn interview. He didn't even listen to the damn interview. She didn't say nothing about them being in the same hotel room. Man, just throw the whole content creator away. God damn.
under the stewardship of another man who's married. It just doesn't make much sense to behave like that as a married woman, which gives me the ability to think one or two things is the truth. Number one, Mika is the breadwinner.
Niggas doing way more investigation, way more. Imagine somebody, a low life, trying to figure you out. Imagine somebody doing a bunch of investigation. Imagine somebody telling you they're investigating you and don't even do basic homework. What the hell? She said her and Anton was in the same hotel room.
In her house, okay? So because she's the breadwinner, household is dictated by her
Now he talking about she's the breadwinner in her house. Jesus Christ.
rules. She sets the pace. 2, the husband is a person that is just a complete, I don't want to call him a simp, but just kind of running over the guy. Or maybe the guy is incarcerated. Maybe the guy is living, he's in the military, he's away, something. But this just does not make sense for a woman like her. You don't know your husband. She's flown to Detroit. She's flying to LA by herself. You've never met this man. You've never talked to this man at all. Doesn't make any sense to me. Okay?
Yeah, but they don't even do investigation. They're not even good at investigating, man. They didn't even know she was married. I've been telling you she was married for months at this point. What's going on, Tyrone? What's going on, Brother Love? Good to see you guys. What's
the matter, Daddy?
Oh man, and I gotta find the video. Shay was getting cursed out in his comment section, rightfully so. Let me see what video that was. Give me 1 second.
And then they start to talk about this very infamous photo of Anton Daniels and her, which again was alarming. And the man starts to criticize her.
I was flabbergasted by this picture.
Okay, tell me why.
Because there's no way my wife would be physically touching, leaning on a married man, leaning on a single man, leaning on another man in a way that suggests I'm feeling you, I like you. This is really some sort of.
Why do you think that says I'm feeling you?
Even if it doesn't say I'm feeling you, I don't want my wife.
Why do you think?
Yeah.
Why do you think that suggests that I'm feeling you? Because
okay, let's
hold on. The reason why I'm asking you.
Okay.
The reason why I'm asking you is I have tons of pictures of our former co-hosts.
Yep.
With the same lean, everything.
But here's the difference.
Hold on.
Yes.
And that person is also a male. All right. And we have a working relationship, and it's the same exact type of picture.
So here she is, like, man is bringing up a good point. Look, you are having this pose next to this man as if, you're really feeling the guy. And her response to that was, well, I've taken several photos like that before. What she doesn't understand is that just makes it worse. You're a married woman and you're taking photos with other men in.
And O'Shea was lying his ass off talking about something. He don't make money off of other people and gossip and all this other shit. Bruh, that's all he does. You know? All right, let's go. Hold up.
In my honest opinion, to a man, it's a very disrespectful way of doing so. Again, I don't understand what, her and her husband have set up in a relationship. It's really not my business. But for most people,
it's really not your business. But here we are. Here we are. Y'all, please hit the like button. Please support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. $PTV 888. Please double tap the screen. Show your love and respect. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. What's going on, Vader? Hold up. Shout out to that boy Vader in the building. Let's go. Yeah, absolutely, UFO. Absolutely. I don't think he was their boss, but I think they worked together. Yeah, who ain't hitting Mika? Like, come on now. Shit get wicked. Won't they? Well, I don't think they'll interview the security guard that they were with, but there's a security guard there to watch everything. You said Prince Andrew arrested. What do you mean? He got arrested? Let's go.
That's an uncomfortable position, especially being a lady and being a conservative, and you're taking these kind of photos, right? Then he comes back with this.
But here's the disrespect. This is a married man that you are physically leaning into.
I'm not leaning into.
That to me,
I'm not leaning into.
To me, there's space there. Here's my perspective of it. There's a gap between it, but I'm looking at how you have a smile on your face. This is just my perspective. Your eyes look seductive. Just my perspective. And your arm is relaxed on his upper shoulder.
Correct.
And I would never imagine a married woman leaning on a business male partner that way. That to me is inappropriate. That's if you were my wife, I would have a serious problem. My problem would be so serious, you would have to probably extinguish your contract with him.
Again, if you're my wife, I'd have a serious problem with it, and I would have you extinguish your contract with him. Some guys would do even worse. This is grounds for a separation, maybe even a divorce, because what it implies is if you're willing to take this sort of photo with the man, you don't have any limits. If you take this photo with a man or other men in this way, you are not a woman who is trustworthy, okay? Because the way you look to the world is not cool. The brother then follows it up with this.
And I will also feel a little uncomfortable that this gentleman obviously did not either push you away or suggest that we shouldn't take this type of picture.
Not only did he hold her accountable, Anton Daniels, as a married man,
Vader,
okay, didn't push you away. He didn't say we shouldn't take this type of photo. Both of us are on the right. Both of us push family. So here we are, two married people taking a photo that's we probably should not take. Not only that, there was a photo of them at the basketball game and things like that, which was different. But this is problematic. All right. Then ultimately, we find out this.
Here's another very challenging question, but I have to ask you. I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had sex?
No.
Any?
Hold on. No.
Okay. Any sexual relations?
No. It's always been strictly professional. And
you could be professionally sexual.
Oh, I would know.
Well, that's
so again, it's always been strictly professional. Strictly professional. Like I said, Anton has a persona online.
Okay.
I get his persona online, but personally, Anton hasn't done that to me.
So the question about the relationship, was there one? I mean, again, I'm not there to speculate what happened or if it happened or not. She said it didn't happen. So whatever. I mean, nobody
already
can prove that
did.
no one
You
was
already
there.
did a bunch of hit pieces. You said he was cheating. You said he wasn't a Christian. You threw his family under the bus. You sided with Cory. Then nigga turned back and like, I'm really not gonna say nothing. What? What? What?
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Man.
The issue is if somebody doesn't believe that, it just looks like the flirting that happened.
Hold on. Let's look at this comment section. Let's look at this comment section because too many people done seen these videos to let him get away with this shit. Y'all let my Jerry curl in the video. I'm trying to defend Anton, but he don't be listening. I was being O'Shea Cochran, boy. Did not walk her down masterfully. These niggas, man. When the niggas get so zesty? Hold on, yo. Mika should have never did this interview. Was a bad look. I agree. She's stuttering nonstop. She lying. These are all people that can go watch the video for their own damn self before they say something. No one cares. Math ain't mathin'. Mika is fine, but also disrespectful. Wow. Wowzers. Somebody said, would one of you guys said that interviewer looks like old school BET? She lying her ass off. Anton definitely clapped. Wow, this is funny. All right. Wowzers.
Been online. Anton Daniels in the past has said that he cannot deal with anybody that's not given. He said that while you were on the stream, and he was working with,
mind you, half these niggas don't even believe in marriage anyway.
You also, and there was no pushback from you when he was saying things like that. So if they did nothing and we can't prove it, it just makes it kind of hard for her because she sort of put herself in a very bad situation there. But she did end the relationship with Anton as far as a business relationship. I don't know what it was personally. And
right, aren't you happy? Aren't you a hater? That's what aren't you supposed to be celebrating?
She said this was the reason for it.
And when he went to speak about it, he didn't advocate. He only still boistered towards whatever Cory had to say. And I get the boistering, but
she thinks he should have defended her. He should have put whatever he had with Cory's to the side and he should have defended her. She thinks he should have just stopped what he was doing and defended her. All right.
Application should have been first.
So this is largely true. She said, listen, Anton Daniels did not try to come to my defense to make me look like a woman of substance. When the side chick narrative was going out about Mika, he did very little to make.
That is so true. And I said it, the first week I said it's a little bit of light skin privilege and pretty privilege wrapped up in there. Niggas sweep it under the rug, Vader.
Her look like she was a woman that was respecting her husband, although the situation was already precarious with the decisions that she made with some of the photos and being on some of the panels and some of the flirt. All right. And she said that he basically wanted to look like a guy who was clapping, which he was.
I got this meeting.
I had this meeting.
Your goofy ass fell for it.
Okay, so if I'm looking at this picture, are you all on the floor at a basketball game?
Correct. That's the floor.
Okay, at a basketball game.
Correct.
So you went to a basketball game. Did you watch the game?
No. This picture right here.
Even said it. I always got a bad chick with me. I always got this with me. And that would also include Mika. So what he's doing, even if he's not
expect a nigga to say, man, I always got an ugly bitch with me. Yeah, I pop up with ugly shit on my arm. Yeah, I stay around ugly bitches. Come on now. Like, what is the nigga supposed to say?
not doing it or not, you're making it seem like you have a sexual relationship with a married woman who's out here saying that she's not, and then you're making it hard for her to be associated with you anymore, because now you're putting her out there as if she is a side chick. So even if it was happening, her brand can't take that hit. So Anton Daniels becomes too.
So why you did all those hit pieces? Niggas that contributed to the fire acting like they never poured a barrel of gas in the fire. Okay.
Too expensive to deal with. So she has to publicly come out and separate herself from him. And again, this is what I was telling guys, that this was going to happen. When you're too expensive to deal with because you don't care about anybody, you're trying to go viral, you're trying to get clout, you make silly
O'Shea is the last person to be talking.
ass mistakes like this. Like, first of all, bringing her to the Cory Holcomb show was a mistake. There is no reason why she should be on the Cory Holcomb show. Cory Holcomb had nothing to do with the conversation with her. She's a burgeoning YouTuber trying to grow her platform, trying to learn how to get into business. She seemed like
She's already
she is
in the business.
She's
already in the business. She's just around the people in hip hop. It just seems like she's just trying to get her YouTube off the ground.
Okay, but there are some things that she could work on. So you got her embarrassed by being associated with you. You're taking these photos with the married.
Yeah, I guess, brother love. This is some goofy shit. Goofiest shit ever, man. But I mean, take advantage of people's memory. You know, people don't be remembering shit half the way. They forget after 3 weeks.
Woman, it looks terrible. Now she's getting, held.
Come back and tell y'all. He can come back and host a master class to y'all about accountability later on. And try to seem like he's above you guys and y'all are beneath him because y'all aren't taking accountability.
I'm on a very, very tough interview. And she'll always be attached to him in some negative way. I think she's a nice lady. She has a very nice demeanor. She seems like she's really interested into the Black social media. Again, I found out 3 or 4 years ago that she messaged me, and I actually emailed her saying, hey, if you ever need any YouTube tips, hey, I'm willing to give you what I know. I think the lady is a nice lady that was trying to grow her channel. He reached out to her. She didn't holler at him. And this is what I heard Anton, and not only Anton.
Y'all, please hit the like button. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App. Let's get it. Just player talk.
Both of them, they have this kind of notoriety for reaching out to ladies, and then something happening that's a fallout. Again, I'm not sure about all of that, but that's their reputation, especially Anton. And so that's what I know. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again with another episode of.
All right. Now, this last video that he did, look at this. Oh shit, Doug DeMiro sold his channel. What? Hold on, we got to look at this. We absolutely gonna have to look at this. I'm sorry, I didn't. What? He probably doing cars and bids full time. Shout outs to Anton for covering that. Oh no, it wasn't this video. Look at this. It was this video. This Anton Daniels betrayed Kevin Samuels. Hold on. All right, so look at this one. He's right. You got caught shooting Cory so much bail. The moment you attempted to appear non-partial, Cory cussed you out. Stop it. Laugh out loud. Dude, you make a living off of gossip and you're trustworthy. You will make a video about your own family to turn the dollar. Who are you kidding? His own audience. Which is true. O'Shea will throw his own family under the bus for some money. Cory said all of that shit about children and niggas talking about her and Anton. Insane. Degenerate said, so I was in the middle of watching the Satanic Guys live stream take on this, and most of what it basically saying that she's a couple of Big Macs away from obese. I'm like, okay, but you niggas are still going. Yeah, them niggas fuck fat bitches all the time. I seen they baby mamas. Them niggas be fucking baby gorillas. They prefer baby gorillas. You know? Most of the dudes in these spaces. You say you wrong, O'Shea. It seems like you don't want nothing to do with accountability. I'm starting to think there's a lot of undiagnosed mental issues going on. Come on, O'Shea. You have more smoke for Anton and Cory even after you have more smoke for Anton than Cory even after his disrespect. As Cory would say, that's just moist. Anton is right about one thing. This is a gossip channel. Look at all these people turning late as fuck. All this lateness. Cory disrespected you and your deceased friend Kevin Samuels, all because you disagreed with them on something. Sounds like you should be angry at Cory. Should be more angry at Cory than Anton. They're getting on O'Shea because Cory has been going off on Kevin Samuels. O'Shea can be full of shit, which follows whichever ways the wind blows. O'Shea, you ain't a stand-up dude. No loyalties to no one. No need to pretend otherwise. I don't think people watch your channel for that. O'Shea trying to make the most money from the situation on his own side. The whole thing is strange. Cory slapped you and just put and you just put on his merch towards his merch and turned towards the Anton guy. It turned towards Anton, weird guy, my bad. You had beef with Fresh and Fit because they called Kevin Samuels gay, but you don't have beef with Cory, who said the same thing. This dude said this comment, B. Michelle, my bad. This lady said this comment section on your ass, boy. Mousepad Gangster said, when the grass is cut, the snakes will show. Yunko says, I understand this is content, but seriously, getting tired of seeing this shit. Let it die, bro. Looking like a scoring X over here, Brody. Now, he said, about to make me unsubscribe from your ass. Laugh out loud. Right? O'Shea, you lame. No friends in the industry. You can't trust none of these guys, O'Shea. Yeah, including himself. As an outsider watching all of this fuss from you YouTubers, I think you all hate each other, have no sense of honor, and are disloyal. You screw each other over at the first opportunity. No respect for you anymore. Because in my opinion, you're making the world worse than it already is. Finally, men are waking up, y'all. Okay. Tasha K. This is another one we gotta check out. Because I see Tasha K interviewing I see Tasha K interviewing Anton, but I didn't know she interviewed Mika also. So imagine doing, and here she is with Charleston White's mother, that just came out last night. But oh shit, and Ringo, god damn. All right, we got some stories to watch. We got some stories to watch, all right? But check this out. Check this out. Hold on. Look, you even got Kwame Brown going over it. All these people. All right, hold on. But check this out.
A few days ago, Anton Daniels addressed me on the Millionaire Morning Show called He Doesn't Want to Admit He Picked Wrong. Anton Daniels finally addresses O'Shea beef, whatever he's doing. Anton Daniels' titles are longer than the names of Baptist churches back in the 60s. It's that.
Yeah, she far from a baby gorilla. She like a sexy baboon. Mika, a sexy baboon, degenerate. Let's go.
Long. But he makes a very interesting claim in the video that I think is important.
I gotta be honest. Isn't it ironic?
Shout out to everybody here, man. Just making y'all laugh. We an hour into the madness. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
That it just so happened to turn when I go on Fresh and Fit and I get cool with Myron and Fresh. Now, I know that he'll never say this. He'll never admit this because he hates Fresh and Fit and he hates Myron. But that's
what's going on, Insane One. Good to see you, bro. Shout out to Insane One in the building. Welcome to the show, bro. Let's get it.
It's a them problem. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I ain't never spoke on him on a platform. I've never done a hit
Vader
video about him.
So Anton Daniels doesn't take any accountability, obviously. But he says that, I didn't come after him until he started to collaborate with Fresh and Fit. Now, I'm going to talk about this whole situation with the Fresh and Fit beat. Back in 2021, there was a big time situation with Alba and Preach and Fresh and Fit. Okay. And at first, I was making videos siding with Fresh and Fit because what I thought happened was, Alba and Preach showed up to Fresh and Fit and then, started the beef with them, which I got a phone call. The phone call came from Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels then told me exactly what was going on. All right. And what was going on was that the beef started with Fresh and Fit, not because of a intellectual disagreement, which partly it was, but there was also issues with Alba and Preach because Myron Gaines, not necessarily Walter, had insulted them behind their back. This is something that Myron had even admitted to me. I don't record conversations and things like that. He was calling Kevin Samuels the F word when Kevin was helping him. He also was, calling Alba and Preach that. He had also insulted other content creators who have told me not to.
Niggas running around here calling everybody gay. They only take offense to when it's somebody where it could be possibly true. But let's go.
Mention their names and stuff like that. It's real dirty behind the scenes. Fresh and Fit, when it comes to the black sector, they've done a lot of dirty things. And so what happened was, at the same time, Anton Daniels was a part of
Shay's done a lot of dirty things in the black sector. What?
Called the Lapeef Network. That's how I ended up meeting Anton. I ended up meeting Lapeef. These are some guys from the Midwest. I believe Lapeef is from Chicago. Anton is from Detroit. And so they were doing, Lapeef Let's Talk, which was like the relationship thing. And they had an organic community. Now, here's the thing about Kevin Samuels. You didn't necessarily have to have big time numbers for Kevin to want to deal with you. All right. If you had like your own kind of.
Yeah, he still didn't get rid of that slide. Let's go.
Our community. And the one thing I would give Anton credit for, they had beautiful women on Lapeef Next Talk. I mean, even in 2021. So Kevin came on to live stream on there. That's how I even became aware of some of the other people on there, like Shy Rilla, a Chicago Rilla, I believe his name is, Courtney Michelle. All of those people is how I got involved with them and how I knew about them, right? And shout out to both of them, right? So after that, Kevin had kind of all of the kind of power. Now, he wasn't never publicly addressing Fresh and Fit, but I was kind of addressing Fresh and Fit, the disagreement that Kevin Samuels had. I was pretty much, making videos about it. I didn't tell the whole entire story about it until he passed away, or close to when he passed away, something like that. So Anton Daniels was riding the wave with Kevin Samuels against Fresh and Fit. He didn't like Fresh and Fit because, again, he's going to say, well, Kevin never told him. Well, Anton Daniels wasn't close to Kevin Samuels. He showed up to Kevin Samuels' funeral, but many people showed up to Kevin Samuels' funeral who really did not know and had a relationship with Kevin Samuels. Anton Daniels, outside of the Lapeef Network, had nothing to offer Kevin. I'm the one that brought Kevin to the Black Manosphere. I gave him his first interview.
Now, that's a lie. BGS brought Kevin to the Manosphere. Kevin was already here, not necessarily no first interview, but Kevin was already in the space, in the chat rooms. Kevin's rhetoric came from us and BGS. Let's go. And O'Shea turned on most of the people he claimed he brought into the space.
In the content space, my studio created the intros for Kevin. We edited videos for Kevin. We put the framework together that, that sometimes Kevin used. So Anton didn't have anything like that. So Anton and Kevin were not close. They were not friends. They were not friendly. All right. That's just really what it is.
Cynthia G.
But what happened was, when Kevin Samuels passed away and Anton Daniels started clout chasing and his content started to be more or less like, against blacks and white supremacists, it's kind of what Fresh and Fit kind of did too. Then here is what Anton said.
I chose sides and I went against them was because I was friends with, at the time, O'Shea Duke Jackson. So because O'Shea didn't care for him, and there was a narrative created against them as far as what Kevin Samuels and all of that, because Kevin Samuels never talked to me about Fresh and Fit ever.
And in this.
Now, when I actually met Fresh and Fit in person, I realized, oh, y'all not bad people to me. Everybody else can have an opinion of them, but my experience with them is different.
Well, they never did anything to me. That's what he's saying, right? So basically, he chose sides. He apologized.
See, this shit sound like some bitter bitch shit. Oh, you hanging out with them. I don't like you. No, I'm going to stop you. I don't like you because you hang out with them. No, you was being a hoe. You was mad at your influence in the space. You was beefing with Donovan Sharp because Donovan Sharp was going to take over the space soon. And Fresh and Fit jumped out the window and started dissing you also. And when you and Donovan Sharp made up, they didn't make back up with you. So you continue to go after them. Tell the truth.
To Fresh and Fit, the same people that offended Kevin Samuels, the same people that tried to take his time slot, the same people he had financial disagreements with, but he apologized because he was wrong. So if he said he was wrong for judging him, then that means that Kevin Samuels was wrong, right? And he's trying to say he sided with me on the beef. No, we were all siding with Kevin on the beef. But see, he wasn't even involved in all that. This is another lie. You wanted to clout chase and go over with Fresh and Fit because simply you felt that Fresh and Fit was alive and Kevin had passed away, so you could benefit from who is living right now. So you change your position like you change your position all the time. And this is exactly what happens when you're busy flip-flopping, when you're busy trying to clout chase. Nothing you say makes sense. Nothing you say is truthful. A lot of times your positions change each and every day. And so you want to act like, oh, see, O'Shea wasn't solid. Because I went over there and started dealing with him. He changed his mind.
Protect them from everything. Well, it damn sure would protect you from some niggas.
But they never did nothing to me, bro. It's not even about what they would have did to you. You tried to use Kevin for a come up like you're trying to use them for a come up. All right. That's all you tried to do. and you've been trying to grift and grift and grift and grift, you know, going on to Fox News, basically cheating the game. Again, let me say this. He's a better YouTube personality than me as far as controversy. But as a straight content creator, I gotta be honest. His skills are really weak. I mean, I gotta be real. And to see that glaring weakness is like, okay, yes, he got the bag down to where he can just do quick reactions all day and make tons of money. But he doesn't really produce like really good videos with really good commentary or anything like that, because it's kind of all of a sham, right? And it's anything to get to the bag, whether it is.
What is he talking about at this point? What is he talking about at this point? Anybody?
Dealing with people that are shady, whether it is changing your position. And then, you know, like I said, if Fresh and Fit, whatever, had lost their channel, he would have never apologized to them, right? But it's something I can gain. They in Fresh and Fit, they got some OnlyFans model I can clap. They can do this, and I can kind of benefit from their audience. And this is what content creators have become these days, which is just simply grifting. Now, y'all cannot like me.
O'Shea giving y'all. Yeah, the mirror calling you out for talking about yourself. O'Shea giving y'all tips on grifting. Look at this shit.
Or dislike me or whatever. I've been, for the most part, solid in my niche. Solid.
He's been solid in his niche.
In my name. And
solid in his name.
I haven't tried to chase a whole bunch of relevancy.
He's not chasing relevancy. Jesus Christ. Mans will just speak into the microphone and lie their ass off. He hasn't been grifting. He's been solid in his name, y'all. You know, y'all have we have more hours watching this man than anything else. I think we have a clear grasp. He's not trying to make his name off of anybody. He's never done that. You know, he doesn't have a whole channel dedicated to that.
With other people, you know.
And the majority of it is black people. But Anton should have went up there and cursed out white people.
I make, you know, a decent enough money to stay where I'm at. And I don't need the extra money if it means that I got to go head on and basically just lie and grift and use other people.
Did a bunch of lying and grifting throughout this whole saga. Now he backtracking.
Dead or alive, just to get to the bag. I'm not going to do it because my mom.
So he didn't use O'Shea's. Oh, he didn't use Kevin Samuel's name, dead or alive, to get to a bag. Okay.
Mom used to always tell me, a dog that will give a bone will take one. You know what I'm saying? If you will do that, you will sell off for anything. So that's a person you just can't trust.
Your mother felt she had to tell you that because she knew what type of person you was.
And so to get mad and say, well, you know, O'Shea, you shady because you picked the wrong side. Nah, bruh, you picked the wrong side. I mean, I already made a video on this already, but this is kind of what the guy does, you know, takes no accountability for his actions. You know, he's literally trying to use people, trying to use them when they dead, trying to use them when they're alive. You know, the same thing if something happened to Fresh and Fit and somebody else get hot, he'll be over there with them. Just crazy. You know what I'm saying? And again, Kevin Samuels in Myron and Fresh and Fit, for the most part, you know, they're diametrically opposed.
O'Shea had to sit there and watch a lot of Fight Club shows that he wanted to be a part of because it was replacing the manosphere that he quote unquote claimed to build. He had to sit up there and watch from the cheap seats in the audience and stuff like that because Angry Man was on a lot of those panels. And he knew if he had went up on that panel, what would happen with him and Angry Man.
So when Kevin came on the Fresh and Fit, they didn't have an audience. So we didn't know their DNA on what kind of podcast they would be. You know, largely that came after they started having the girls, you know, the live shows. Before Kevin came on the Fresh and Fit in 2020, nobody really cared about them.
Fresh and Fit already had the girls in the live show and an audience. That's a lie.
There wasn't really that good, you know, there wasn't really that known. And so
Fresh and Fit was actually pretty good when Kevin Samuels was alive and going on there. That's why he felt threatened by them taking a time slot that I was doing on the third shift. Come on now.
Like I said, this whole idea of just content creators continue to grift and change their positions on major topics to be associated with larger platforms so they can get to the bag is what causes so much, you know, framework damage in their philosophy. That's why I always tell you, explosive content creators are just like walking time bombs. Just look at what they said the week before. What they said the
Look
week
at what
before.
you said the week before. What the fuck? You know, I mean, listen, you could be a slimy dude, but let the people work for it. He's not even letting the people work for it. Even his own audience is like, damn, bro. You're not even letting us work. You're not even letting us try to defend. You're not even letting us work for it. Shit.
Or isn't going to be what they're saying right now. You're going to always see that. They're always going to have big problems and gaps in their ideologies. They're going to always have big problems and gaps in what they say because they're only saying things to gain money. They'll go anything to get. They'll go anywhere to get money. And then when you do this, nobody should trust you. You know, you
look at the pot calling the kettle black.
You see how their relationship is with the rest of the content creator community.
What's going on, Ray? I got you, Vader.
Thank you.
All right, let's go.
There's big or small creators. You don't never really hear. I mean, all content creators have problems, but you never really hear me have fallout with other creators or anything like that.
What? Nani? You don't hear me having fallout with other content creators when he just talked about 2 content creators he done fell out with.
Never really hear. I mean, all content creators have problems, but you never really hear me have fallout with other.
And use himself as an example. Look at this.
And when you do this, nobody should trust you. You know, you just see how their relationship is with the rest of the content creator community, whether it's big or small creators. You don't never really hear. I mean, all content creators have problems, but you never
have a problem because that Anton is messing with like 2 to 3 people that you claim to have fell out with, and then you turn around and say this.
Rest of the content creator community, whether it's big or small creators, you don't never really hear. I mean, all content creators have problems, but you never really hear me have fallout with other creators or anything like that. I've probably been
fall out with everybody. He's worse than Tommy.
And not to brag, one of the most instrumental people in helping content creators develop in this part of Black YouTube. If you want to talk about all my body of work there, you want to talk about the Pan-African dating show, you want to talk about, African YouTubers, African content creators, you want to talk about in the Black American.
He does a whole tether dating show. He doesn't do FBA pop the balloon shows and FBA dating shows. He does a whole tether Kengan dating show.
Space, like I'm known for that, right? But you never hear a whole bunch of nonsense about me. Me being extremely rude to people. People don't want to work with me anymore. Streamers having
you don't B Simone.
Hear it. You don't hear it. And
I'm not B Simone. B something. I forgot her. Man, I can't remember all these hoes' names, man.
I say I'm perfect because I fall short like everybody else. But you just don't hear it. It's just not the problem that I have, right? So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Yoshi Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. What you do for all you do, Curtis Bell?
Nigga, some days I can barely remember my own damn name. You said Willie D's about to start the show. He another one that be doing don't be doing his homework. And I really don't care about no damn Epstein files. Actually, there's a website you can go to where they actually uploaded the Epstein files. I got the website and exactly where you should go. Some guy uploaded it on a Google Drive, and basically you can go to the website and it's like you're logging in to his Gmail account, and you can see all the Epstein files there. But I really don't give a fuck. I don't care. I could care less. The man is dead. I do want to see what happens. I didn't know my boy Doug DeMiro sold his YouTube channel. We were just congratulating him over there. I'm part of his crew. We were just congratulating them over there for getting rich and not changing up the format of his YouTube show. You know. Now look at these comments real quick. Let's do by newest. All right. Le Predator says, so this is what black collaboration and legacy building looks like. Embarrassing. When are we ever going to rise above the pettiness? You know, 1 week they like O'Shea, now they calling him out. Now they done turned on him. That's why you don't, this is why you don't, you know, do, you know, no, you good, Ray. You good, you Gucci, bro. This is why you don't do expose content, because it's always going to backfire on you. When you can't feed your wolves, they start to eat you. They start to cannibalize each other. Okay? And O'Shea already done damaged his channel doing too much. I looked at his views just a second ago. All the other videos that get like 20,000, you know, 10,000 views and stuff like that, where these are getting like 90 or whatever. And that's, you know, yeah, people can find you off of doing this type of content, but you got to keep doing it. And you know, that's not necessarily a flaw with O'Shea, even though it is, but it's more so a flaw of YouTube's algorithm. They want you to make the same video 50 different times. They want to niche out your channel. All right. Too Cold Scorpio says, O'Shea, let it go, bro. The Gift 02 says, after 4 weeks, his Anton videos no longer come up in my feed. Let's see. Futon is still flip-flopping stories and trying to come up with excuses. Good thing we have O'Shea out here setting the record straight. Marina says, y'all both right-wing grifters. The YouTube beefs are just ridiculous and not real life. This guy says, dude, facepalm. Bruh, this is top tier level of cornball behavior. Pound for Pound says, O'Shea, honest question. What is your personal issue with Anton Daniels? It just doesn't make sense to me at all. 1 minute y'all cool, next minute y'all doing hit pieces on him. He never did anything to you at all. I just hate to see shit like this. I follow both of you. Why are you doing this to him? Daryl said it's another one. Black American 40 says, Anton, please make sure your blood pressure and blood sugar are good. Straight Convion says, you guys gossip and fight more than females. Steven says, this sounds like hoe talk. Big Motion 2.0 said, Kevin was a snobby, sassy, suited, and booted narcissist. O'Shea, stop glazing and let the man rest. Yes, he made some good points, but he wasn't no Jesus like Duke made him out to be. Now, Sinful to P was the real deal. Here we go. A man, O'Shea, a man not taking accountability, impossible. This other guy says, nah, O'Shea, take the L. You picked the wrong side because you are a grifter just as much as you accuse him to be. You sided with Cory because of his larger audience, and yet you really don't know him. But you know AD personally, and he was right. Why not call him? Instead, you went on the grifting attack. Shame. Stay in your lane and leave other people to grift as they will. Seeing as you are all grifting, you are not holier than the next grifter. And you are a hater too. It's obvious to see. Anton used to say saying how him and Kevin are homies. Another guy says, bruh, this shit lame. Not even caping for Anton, but this is gossip queen BS. I feel duped for clicking on this. Might have to unsubscribe at this rate. This other guy says O'Shea's preaching. This other guy says O'Shea's a real one. Anton is a known liar. This other guy says this is why MTR is a king of this jungle. Ever consistent. Another guy says 100% real talk. Somebody says that O'Shea and MTR actually got into it. And he told O'Shea to keep his name out of his mouth. I wonder when that happened. I don't remember that. Mr. Anton said at this point, O'Shea just hating. AD says, AD claims to be an upstanding Christian married man. Then he says he never goes anywhere without a bad bee with him, waiting on him. O'Shea, you're the grifter, and go get a haircut. You look dusty. Another guy says, I think it's crazy how O'Shea seems to have many problems with Anton, but not with Kevin. Kevin Samuel said many things that O'Shea definitely goes against his narrative on African Americans, especially the women. And he obviously didn't say things in the best way. This other guy, Killer Cam, or Cammy Cam, says O'Shea has the Dusty News Network segment on his show. Primarily involves black folk. But since you say you pro-black, I guess it's cool for you to criticize. Hypocrisy. Philly says this is all starting to look like jealousy. Devin says, totally agree with you, O'Shea. You have been consistently solid. I'm figuring these are all the new peoples, y'all. Okay. Real Talk Mars says, you inspired us, but what is this, dog? He said it in his 51 jersey, 5150 jersey. Cory Holcomb diss KS. Cory Holcomb can diss KS, I guess. What about your beef with Angry Man? Somebody said there are no time slots in YouTube. Get down for your crown. Sigma Lifestyle says O'Shea is lame. The guy that does celebrity junk tells a man to cover. O'Shea is lame. The guy that does celebrity junk tells a man that covers politics and current events, stay in Africa and make content for them. This other guy says O'Shea is cap. Jesse says this is blasphemy. Fight the Bully says, O'Shea, look up the word hypocrite, study it, and take some time to let it soak in. Also look up jealousy. Pendant says, brother, we can't respect you either because you supported the blatant foolishness of Cory Holcomb till he turned on you. You kept walking the line with him. So what kind of man are you? You need to address that if you want us men to respect you. Another guy says, what I think is that you're being a little crybaby. Just take the L and move on, bro. You do not have to respond to every damn video. Another guy says, Team O'Shea here, but I need you to know this title and Anton has the same amount of words. 8. Another guy says, really not fond of speaking about people who pass away. I remember Antonio saying years ago that he was cool with Kevin and respected him. I could be wrong, but he's a clown forever associating with Fresh and Fit. Them niggas weird as fuck. Peter says, boy, boy, boy. Another guy said, O'Shea, you calling someone a grifter, laughing my ass off. All you do is make 50 to 100 videos of people to make money. You are a joke. I'm not even a fan of Anton, but you for sure are much worse than him. Somebody says, Anton box. Karate Chop says, Anton box are on your neck. Dwan in the kitchen says, you wearing 5150 shirts. Damn, you was one of them kids who got picked on but still want to be friends with your bully. Montega says, I had to unsub. All this man do is talk about Anton. It seems he's jealous, not covering content. He said, all right, now you're just grifting. All right, another guy says, Kevin's not here anymore. Add Fresh and Fit. And Add Fresh and Fit ain't speaking on it. Why is this news to you? Cut it out. Man, you just don't like the guys. I get it. But I'm sick of hearing this endless tyrant and hate coming out your mouth. Wow, O'Shea, you can't talk about Anton grifting. Let bro grift away. Talk about how great he is. Bro, we can see you are the instigator. This guy said, I'm like 567. I don't like Cory or Anton disrespecting Kevin. Good video, O'Shea. Oh, I'm like 567. All right. Now, this guy says, no, O'Shea, you discovered and created Kevin Samuels, and everybody on YouTube know it. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't know who KS was. And Desmond, Wilson, Lamont, Samford always talked about how real KS was. He told the truth about women. I've heard of celebrities say the same thing about KS. He was inspiring to other rich and wealthy celebrity black men. The same thing about KS was Desmond Wilson died last week, and people believe it was because him talking about the powers that be took KS out of here because of all the truth he was speaking. O'Shea, when get a chance, go listen to Desmond Wilson, Lamont Samford interviews. He was talking about Kevin. It will blow your mind. Might got to go take a look at that, y'all. All right, let me take a look at the chat. See what you guys are saying. What's going on, Chris G? Good to see you. Shout outs to everybody here. An hour and a half into the madness. Please support the show via Cash App, via PayPal, or at the coffee store. Please show your support. Definitely trying to reach our goals on today's show. Please hit the like button if you haven't. Please share the show. You guys are my wrench holders. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. You said, oh, hell no, I don't have the patience to do a bunch of videos about Anton or Cory. So much better content out here than focusing on those three goblins, for sure. Vader says, buying other niggas' wives is nasty work, though. It ain't for sale, if that's the case. Vader said, O'Shea do be having them African ball heads in his videos. Laugh out loud. On that note, Anton winning. For sure. Insane One says, at this point, if O'Shea stops, he'd only further look crazy because he just pivot onto something else. Yeah, he don't know how to change and offload his content into something else. People ain't really trying to hear those videos no more. They're getting overshadowed by these videos. And the fucked up part is, which I'm going to say, the fucked up part is Cory, he's fucking up by by still talking about the same topics. And we're gonna get into Cory later because I'm gonna show you guys how Cory Holcomb is being used. I've mentioned this on past shows, but I'm gonna show you guys how he's being used. His sound team is using him. I hate to say it, Craig using him, even though they boys, but hey, your boys gonna use you, and you probably gonna use your boys. Darlene using him. His lawyer is using him for clout. Absolutely, his lawyer is using him for clout. We're going to get into it. Anton using him, O'Shea using him, and all these other YouTubers are using him. He's the biggest fish. But let's go.
We're out.
All right, hold up. Let's get back to him getting roasted by his own people. O'Shea, you're a cornball. Kevin Samuels really put Anton Daniels and Lapeef on. They already had their show, but Kevin Samuels made them popular on YouTube because KS will go on the show and their numbers would go up just like Fresh and Fit. KS always used to go on their shows and gave them fame and popularity on YouTube big time. KS paved the way for all these dudes. Really Him said, just show us celebrity junk without picking sides. You constantly picking the wrong side is really starting to hurt your cred and views. This is true. Like if O'Shea didn't pick any sides, this wouldn't be happening. But O'Shea, you discovered and created Kevin. Okay, he did this already. He said, O'Shea, you discovered and created Kevin Samuels, who was above everybody on YouTube, content creators. And Anton Daniels copied off everything KS did, even his talking points. So Anton should be showing you love and respect regardless, because KS really put Anton Daniels, and Anton Daniels even went to KS' funeral and video it for clout. Far as I know, Anton Daniels did give Kevin his props, but hey. Cat Williams changed the world. All lies keep revealing themselves in 2024. Magnolia Supreme said, you might as well name your page Cryron and Anton Daily. That's kind of funny. Tyree Ballard said, a lot of these responses feel emotional and agenda driven, especially the hit pieces. Accuracy matters more than feelings, whether people like the message or not. You need to get it together, because all of y'all bag chasing chameleons. Shake my head. Time for a sit down. Y'all hella clickish on YouTube. I remember when you was cool with Anton. Now you throw him under the bus because you liked Cory more than Cory betrayed you. Now you're fighting two different battles. Just get back to the content. This is what tethers do. To me, he's still a goofy in a hot dog suit. Anton is just another example of bootlicking tethering behavior. Fresh and Fit played out. Passed. Next. All these guys have main character syndrome. Anton Fugazi as fuck. How does Anton use Fresh and Fit for a come up when he's exceeding them? Anton isn't one to stop people from getting a bag. He even gave you your props and told people that they don't need to unfollow you because they agree with Anton. And here you are, O'Shea, still talking bad about the man. See what other people replied to that. He said, no, that's how it works. He used them to tap into a market. It was weird. Another guy says, he responded and says, so how does it work? There's supposed to be a method or something. So these guys are still trying to figure out shit in the chat. All right. A lot of people disrespected KS. Even that THPP network used to go hard against him. For God's sakes, O'Shea, stop with Anton. As much as you autocratically, I guess you meant automatically, make yourself the enemy of his fans, and Anton has a lot. I rocked with you for years until you supported Cory, who is now crashing out, violent, and seems to dislike women, and came out with some terrible information about underage girls. Anton always been solid and has a black wife and family. So does and does the right thing. Just because he does not have hate in his heart for Fresh and Fit is killing you. Hell, Anton does not even hate you, and you didn't say a bad word about you. Okay. O'Shea, you are a crybaby and a chatty patty. Let it go. This is getting old. Grow up and act like a middle-aged man supposed to. Kodak Jack says, of course Anton rocking with a racist who wore a KKK robe, Myron, because he's a Christian, not black. Wait a minute. Of course Anton wants to now use the black card for his daughter when Cory roasted him. This other guy says, why are you making business personal? Both y'all agree. He said he wasn't friends with KS. Why does he owe somebody he didn't have a relationship, some type of loyalty? Another guy says Anton was at least at the funeral to show his respects. Half of y'all be like, I don't do funerals. Yo-Yo says cap. This other guy says you do grift off other people. You grift every day. You do grift off other people. You grift. Every day you grift. Anton and Fresh and Fit probably else cracking here. You do come with 150 videos. You kissing the ass of someone that cannot stand you. You are embarrassing. Another guy says, O'Shea, you falling off big time. I really believe you hate Anton with a passion. Yeah, O'Shea will do all of this and then come out with another video and say, but I don't hate Anton. O'Shea, you seem like you're trying to curry favor with Cory Holcomb. Is that true? Man, stop this gossip content. Sit down and have a man-to-man conversation live. Let me block this channel. He has derangement syndrome. He going hard at Anton when Anton don't go at him. Another guy says, don't forget to thank Anton for all the money he's making you. He said, my brother, you're smart in telling him and great, you're smart in telling him and a great content. You don't need to defend the thoughts of a fool. Should I say two fools? Just continue to bring us good, thoughtful information regarding our culture, regarding entertainers, regarding yourself. Let it go. Stay strong. You have a group of great supporters, including me. All right. This other guy said, didn't Cory disrespect you and Kevin at the same time? Why are you so angry at Anton instead of him? Anton gave you the props. See, these people, after a while, they start telling you who to beef with, Cory dissed the fuck out of you, but you're begging to still be cool with them. See, so this is what happens when you instigate, get your hand chopped off, instigating, right? And then once you get your hand chopped off, instigating, now all of a sudden, they telling you who to beef with because you inserted yourself into it. Christian and Taylor says, question, my mom always says, what you do on looking in other folks' yard, peeking in other folks' windows, watching what they're doing. Personally, there's something else involved for you to keep making videos about Anton and this issues. It's truly weird. Okay, stop focusing on folks' financial ambitions and moral stabilities. YouTube is not designed for that now. Sorry, it actually is. Another guy says, all you do is talk about other people. No. Somebody said facts and nothing constructive to add. Tyrone Cash says, O'Shea is running a gossip vlog. He is the Black National Enquirer. Yeah, that's another nickname for O'Shea that people are calling him, the Black National Enquirer. Wow. Seth Rollins did a show with Club Shay Shay. That's interesting. And blast CM Punk. Okay, Fawcett Media going off on him blasting his Nigerian co-host, Godfrey. There's another woman on there going in on Cory, who's been around since the Patrice O'Neal days. People asking, how does he know him and Kevin wasn't close? I'm disappointed that you letting this ride. I remember this well enough to know that you didn't disassociate until they chose Pearly Things over the black women in the space. He's thinking about it. He's thinking it's about Fresh and Fit. No, O'Shea was throwing people over under the bus for Pearly Things too. Yeah, O'Shea leaving stuff out. So yeah, you know, people say they're sick of this type of content. Look at this guy. They were not close. He says they were not friends. They didn't know each other outside of Latif network. So how is it betrayal? Why would he be loyal to a stranger? Crazy how you keep bringing up how you gave Kevin Samuels his first interview, but everyone has surpassed you in subs, including Donovan Sharp. Ooh-wee. It's almost as if your style or content of gossip isn't what people want to hear. He used to be funny. Now it's just gossip, beef, and complaints. O'Shea still riding on the 2015 Manosphere wave. It's over. No one cares about who you found. Everyone has surpassed him. Anton included. Laugh my ass off. Damn. I listened to this video times 2 and still don't understand what O'Shea is complaining about. That's the grift. He's vague. More discussions will be had. Still spreading lies. SMH. Your shit trash now. Damn, look at all these people done turn. See, when you in the crowd of turning on people, don't be surprised when they turn on you. Right, Vader. Helen of Troy, not Helen of Troy, though. He says, you're sounding really emotional here, family. What's the actual purpose of this video? Somebody said hate. This is low-key silly. Yeah, you know, you bring up their god, Kevin. Niggas don't know how to act. I'm disappointed in your reporting of Anton. Anton had nothing to offer. I learned something from the brother. Anton in most of his shows. Do I want him to have better dialogue about Africa? Sure. I'm not going to state the man is useless from creative differences. Kevin Anton doesn't have to use others for come up, fam. He has an intelligent dialogue of prosperity more than anyone you're naming. His address about you was more classy than what you're doing. He didn't insult you. All this high school drama because y'all are not focused on Pan-African agenda, choosing instead of useless gossip and teenage name calling. Y'all are making me embarrassed that I've been a viewer for years. Damn, he's destroying his core audience. Now O'Shea Duke Jackson wants to evoke Kevin and pretend Anton is betraying him. You have to be some kind of fool to fall for the BS. Facts. Anton cool with Kevin, but he doesn't owe him that type of loyalty. Hell, if Anton had beef with another YouTuber, Kevin wouldn't have his back. He would stay out of it. Another Anton video. O'Shea Duke Jackson is the king of making one sentence into a 10-minute waste of time. MTR told O'Shea to keep his name out of his mouth. He said, man, fuck Anton. I see who y'all God is. O'Shea, you don't know what relationship Kevin and Anton had because you heard out of Kevin's own mouth speak well of Anton with you both crashing out on this. Now, I got something funny to play for y'all, too, that Cory played about lead attorney and Kevin Samuels, which is, I ain't gonna lie, it was kind of funny. Even though I don't agree with it, it was kind of funny that it was a Freudian slip. But let me see this real quick. This is for me. I didn't know Doug DeMuro sold his channel. Let me check this out real quick.
Doug,
if this is true,
actually has this channel, and it's a really, really popular channel, right? And let me pull up Doug's channel.
I love Doug DeMuro's channel.
He does car reviews. And I was looking at it. And let me show you what I was looking at when I seen it. So I'm looking at this channel and I'm like, I don't know if I ever remember seeing just the car as the logo. But Doug has 5 million subscribers, a really big platform. He just released a video talking about the Temerario is a $450,000 supercar, all of that stuff, right?
Yeah, so we're just watching this video of the Temerario, which is the new supercar by Lamborghini, which replaced the Lamborghini Huracan. So I guess they're gonna come out with another smaller vehicle, but this vehicle replaced the Lamborghini Huracan. And it's a hybrid, and it has a V8 with 2 turbochargers, but it's also electric. It has an electric motor, and I think the V8 without the turbochargers alone is making like 800 something horsepower, some ridiculous number. Really dope car. It's a really dope car.
Right. And so I was like, interesting. So then I watched another podcast where they bring in and they have money talks.
Right.
And it's called the Iced Coffee Hour. And I was looking at one of the clips that the Iced Coffee Hour has, and they were talking about this thing, right? And so let me share with you.
Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Please support the show. We need your support. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Okay. 8:18 on the East Coast. All right. 8:18 p.m. where I'm at. Putting in this good work. Please support the show. Let's get it.
I'm gonna read that super chat shortly or that cash.
How's Cars and Bits do?
And this is what they was talking about. All right. Because Doug had always, I was following his journey, and he was saying that he wanted to start a site called Cars and Bids.
He already
and they was gonna promote it, and it was gonna be big. And as he blew up on YouTube, his Cars and Bids site also blew up too.
Doing good, strong. My best year ever last year. We're doing really well. We hired a new CEO about a year ago who's done a great job really optimizing the business for success. And we're running the most auctions we've ever run. We're selling the most cars we've ever sold. And things are good.
How does the CEO run the business different from you?
Oh, I'm going to be clear. I didn't run the business, nor am I qualified to. Okay, I make YouTube videos as a profession. Like I shouldn't be running a business. Okay, but he's a CEO. Like it's interesting. I've now that I'm in this world, like it's interesting to see kind of people who operate at a high business level operate. You know, like they know what to do. They have like an instinct. Like I have an instinct about cars and about driving. Like they have an instinct about like, here's what to, here we should do this instead. Things I hadn't thought about, how to optimize or strategize and make things processes improve and streamline and easier for our employees, easier for our users, etc. It's kind of interesting.
What's been the most surprising?
I don't think any individual thing has necessarily been tremendously surprising other than the overall, like we thought we were running the business pretty well before. And then we hired a guy who knew what he was doing. And it was like, oh, that surprised me. Like, I didn't know that such a thing was out there, It's interesting to work with like world-class people. It really is. That shocks me.
How many employees do you have?
35, something like that.
Wow. And how many work on Cars and Bids?
Well, Cars and Bids on my YouTube channel are now under the same umbrella.
Okay.
They're the same thing. So all of us work on collaboratively and all of it.
So the YouTube channel, because people were saying that, they're glad that, even though he could have changed the quality on the YouTube channel, he didn't. And just still kept it, the same as day one. And his YouTube channel is basically like a vehicle, no pun intended. It's like a vehicle drawing, and funneling new people to his Cars and Bids. He advertises it. A lot of the cars that come through, he gets it and he advertises it. So, Doug does like a lot of, quirky cars and stuff like that. He does like a lot of quirky automobiles, cars that, with like, history and, has like certain things that normal cars don't have, so he reviews those cars, cars that you normally wouldn't buy, or you would buy it because it has that one little quirky standout feature. Okay. So, what's going on, Dollar Washer? Welcome to the show, bro. Please, guys, hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show. We definitely need your support. If you're rocking with Player Talk Radio, let me know. Dollar Washer said, so everybody sells out eventually. I mean, it just made sense. He gets into a partnership, have somebody else run the business while he's out reviewing the cars. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's basically comparable to car. What's it called? CarMax, where they sell the cars and stuff like that, Kelly Blue Book value and all that other stuff. But you get a better deal for your car because it's niche. People are looking for a certain particular type of cars, like Porsches that you normally wouldn't see, one-off cars, it's not like Barrett Jackson. But like, you could get you some really niche cars there. And, the quality of the cars, they're kept up and stuff like that. So there's some really good cars there too, and they're not just little bullshit cars. They're not just like little putt-putts, they're like, Bathurst RX-7s and Bentley Brooklyns and, 992s and just, like real high-end cars, Ford GTs and stuff like that, barnyard finds, so, that shit is no joke.
How is your income broken down then between Cars and Bids and YouTube and like everything else you have?
I'm a W-2 man. I earn a salary. So I sold, the majority of the business, combined the YouTube channel and Cars and Bids into one business. Well, sold them separately, but now we're combined into one business.
Yeah, I didn't know he did that.
That was I sold the majority to this private equity firm, the Turning Group, and now I just am a salaried employee.
How long do you have to work on the YouTube channel in that contract?
Well, I mean, I get a good salary, and I love the work. So like,
let me tell you something, bro.
I mean, sometimes you gotta work hard enough to hire yourself. Plus, man, like I said, be like a lot of niggas done ruin being rich. Being rich don't even seem like it's fun anymore. You know? It don't seem like it's fun anymore. You know, and in me, you know, and I say that for myself too. Like as I get older, I'm like, you know, respectfully, I like to go to little hole in the wall spots. And it's funny because the one wheel actually made me think about it. I'm like, damn, you know, if I was to have a Bentley, where the fuck am I gonna drive that shit without being paranoid? You know, where the hell am I gonna park that shit? You know? Like you're parking a house somewhere, you know? Yeah, you stunt for a bit, but you know, I'm more low key. You know, would I like one? Would I love one? Yeah. But like really as a weekend car, you know, you look crazy parking a type of car like that out in front of a damn, you know, bodega or like a sandwich shop or something like that, you know? I mean, yeah, your taste might change and stuff like that. And then, you know, if you want to overly pay for certain things, you know, because that's the rich way to overly pay for basic shit, you know. But, hey.
Everybody's selling out. Everybody is selling out. White people, black people, they all selling the private equity. Y'all keep asking these questions. And it doesn't matter whether we talking about real estate, whether we talking about your catalogs, content creation, music, movies, everything, bro. Everybody is selling out. Everybody, and they selling out for different reasons. They gonna validate it for different reasons. But
shout outs to Beef and Brock. Yeah, man. And that's the thing. And we were talking about that with the one wheel video, because you can take your one wheel with you in the establishment and shit like that. You can carry it. You know, I'd be scared to leave my bike chained up somewhere because people will still fuck with it. And they don't even have to steal your bike. All they can do is they can steal your seats. They can cut your brake line. They can still tamper with your vehicle, your investment.
Private equity can't be private equity without participation from the other people that create and built the platforms. They come in and they swoop in and then they sell out. They buy you out and they say, but we want you to continue to run it. We're going to give you a salary and then we'll keep you as a percentage in it, but you don't have the control to determine what happens on the platform. Then you basically have to sign a contract to say, okay, I'm going to make this many videos. I'm going to do this.
See, when you're Doug DeMuro, you still own your likeliness. So Doug DeMuro can literally, he already built a brand, so he can just build up another YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? And he could build up another YouTube channel and rebuild a business. Some people, everybody's not meant to be an owner. Everybody's not meant to be an owner. You have to have a specific type of personality to be a damn business owner. And what you don't know, you pay somebody that does know it. Hey, I don't feel like doing payroll. I hire a bookkeeper. Real bosses hire managers to manage things for them. Meanwhile, while people work for managers. You understand what I'm saying? Real bosses hire managers to make sure they wake up on time, make sure certain things are done if they're not up on time, make sure, so you hire managers. Some bosses, they put managers in charge of what they're doing just to make sure, I need a little bit of fire up under me to get my shit done. Because if I, try to be self-sufficient, I might not get as much done as I would if I had somebody that I pay to bother me to get shit done or to run analytics and make sure I'm somewhere at this particular time getting shit done. See how that works?
Much stuff or whatever, so on and so forth. And that's basically what's happening. People are taking the money and they running. And I can't say whether you should or shouldn't. Each person has their own individual journey, but I disagree with it. And I think that this is no different than what happened with Walmart and Amazon to brick and mortar stores, bro. This is no different. People allowed for Amazon and Walmart to come into their communities, to come into their culture, and now you don't have no more mom and pop stores.
And that's where America is falling apart, because those stores are the backbone of any economy. That's why third world countries and second world countries are doing better, because mom and pop stores haven't been chained out.
You ain't got no clothing stores. You ain't got the meat shop. You ain't got the butcher shop. You don't have nothing in your communities no more.
And Americans would more so have an entrepreneur mindset if they could open mom and pop stores more frequently without getting bought out, or, Americans have a consumer mindset, and they wanted to do that, with a lot of different things, including feminism.
Because everybody work at, then you're going to sit there and complain about whether or not they paying you a livable wage. What happened to passing something down to your kids, man? What happened to retaining 100% ownership? And it's not about how much money you can get out of it. Of course, private equity wants to, because private equity don't build nothing. Private equity just swallows up businesses. That's all they do, is they swallow up businesses. They try to do a value add offer to whoever it is that's invested within the fund. And in a lot of instances,
shout outs to War Master. War Master says the left work all day to destroy small businesses. The left works all day to destroy small businesses. Some real shit. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Let's go.
They may even get rid of it if they're done with you. Somebody said it's not the same, AD. Oh, I disagree. I disagree 100%.
No, but they probably don't own Doug DeMuro and his likeliness. And then honestly, to run an auction like that, it requires more people in business savvy than you guys think. To run the numbers, the tags, check for authenticity of the cars. You have people that got to make sure the car's in mechanical working conditions and stuff like that. It's a lot that go into it.
Let me guess why it's not the same. Because Doug is white or Jewish or whatever.
Doug's not Jewish.
It is. Bro. Everything eventually is going to be taken over because almost everybody got a number. Somebody said, nah, it's a car channel that aren't his car. It doesn't matter. The content was his content. His content was his content. And let me tell you, everybody gonna say, well, I did it so I can spend more time with the kids, or I got a family now, or whatever. And sometimes people do get tired or they get burnt out, but you figure out how to get yourself back into the game and you get back to hustling.
I'm gonna keep doing. Like, what the hell else?
Somebody said they're running out of cash and time. It takes money to hold on to the original idea. Bullshit. Bullshit. You know how I know that's BS? Is because if that was the business case, then private equity wouldn't be nipping at people's heels to try to buy it. Bro, I get so many offers, so many emails, so many people reaching out to me. I had a guy reach out to me. I said, how you get my number, bro? Honest to God, I said, how you get my number, man? Well, can I just at least send you something? You know, my firm, that they really like, they want to. I said, how you get my number? Oh, I just did some digging around and eventually I found you. They want us all to sell out. Bro, they wanted me to sell my shit 2 years ago. Now they offering a bigger number and they want me to sell my stuff now. Now they rebranding the whole thing and they saying, well, listen, you don't have to sell it to us. We want to buy a stake in it, a controlling stake. No, this is my baby. I grind for this. I hustled for this. I built this from scratch. This is mine. It's mine. It's my daughter's. If I never make another dime for it, then it's mine. And call me emotional. Maybe I'm just being emotional. Maybe I'm being emotional about it and I need to remove my emotions in order to make a smarter business decision. But I don't see the point because sometimes the message and emotion and what you're doing is bigger than just what it means for money. Sometimes it may be bigger than money. When you got a voice and you can speak to thousands of people every day when you want to, in order to combat the different trash that we see every day that's being pushed in the culture, that's important. That means something. When you can have an impact on the election inside of your city or your state, that means something. How much money do you need?
That's what I do. Look at me. Like, this is the only job I've ever had.
Is it a part of the contract to?
Yeah, no, I mean, you know, there was sort of like an earn out period basically where I got, you know, if I worked for a certain number of years that I got there was a carrot that I could grab if I wanted it. And I did that, but like, I'm not stopping. Like, I truly don't know what else to do. You know what I mean? Like
you would be doing it regardless.
I would do it anyway.
I saw the video you posted recently of would you retire?
Like, if I wasn't doing this, I think I would do it. Right? Like, if I wasn't doing it for Cars and Bids, I restart my own channel and just like do it on a smaller scale again.
Is it more enjoyable to be a W-2 than it is to be a business owner?
I think it really depends on who you are.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button. We're trying to reach our goal today. If you guys could please hit the like button, please support the show. Thank you. Thank you so much, Hola. We have a goal of $100 on today's show. Still waiting for my debit card to come in. I appreciate you guys for hitting the like button and supporting the show. Been working hard all week. Please support the show. Hit the like button. Yes, Doug DeMuro. I love Doug DeMuro. You know, I knew he kind of did a business move with Cars and Bids, but I didn't know he sold his YouTube channel also. But it makes sense. You know? And like I said, not everybody's a businessman. You know, people can start a business. Most people, their business is actually making businesses and selling them. You know, so, you know, and it does require a certain personality. It does require a certain personality. Everybody doesn't have the personality to sell, to create businesses. And like I said, they've taken that spirit out of the American people, you know, to open up a mom and pop store, you know. But let's go. Yeah, and he never changed the format, and he's always had, you know, high quality cars on there.
It depends on who you are, how much money you got, and where in your.
He can always reinvoke any type of business as long as if he doesn't sell his name, you know, or his likeliness wasn't sold. You know, you can sell a business. You can create a bunch of businesses and start a bunch of YouTube channels, you know, so.
Career and your family life you are. For me, it has been better. It has been nice to take a step back. It has been nice to hand the reins to someone who knows what he's doing.
And it's true what War Master said about the left monopolizing stuff like that. They even had to slow down Walmart and other companies and stuff like that for dominating and buying everybody out. So
who has optimized the business in a way that I never could have. that's been great. It's a little weird to like, I'm a salary guy. Like that, you know, my whole life I've been self-employed.
It must be nice though, knowing how much you're earning.
Yeah, that helps. The variability of YouTube was punishing. However, I also remember months that were crazy, and you'd celebrate. I mean, I remember some months.
And let me tell you too, you want to have, like, you know, in your contract, you want to have certain things so that if he destroys or crashes up any of those cars that they lend him, he's not liable for it, which is very smart. See, it's not if you sell out, it's the type of company you have too. Because if he crashed that $400,000 car, his assets would be up for grabs. You know, they would probably take his Countach or that Carrera GT sitting behind him. You know what I'm saying? So it's another move to protect his assets. His company won't pay for it. So if you damage or crash one of their cars or something like that, he's already covered, and it won't come out of his pocket. So we be thinking white people make some dumbass moves. It's like, in the long run, you kind of really didn't. But let's go.
Where it was really cool. You know, it was like, I can't believe this happened.
Do you get?
I can never go back to being a W-2 guy solely by itself. If that's just some extra residual income and that fits in with what I already got going on, then cool. Bro, I'm never going back.
That's the thing. We'll run a business into the ground, or our business in the ground, just to say we are bosses, you know, which is crazy.
I can't. I'm not built like that, bro. I'm just not. And listen, maybe some people age out. Some people burn out. Some people age out. I've seen people that somebody in the chat said they just sold their business that they ran for 20 years in January.
Yeah, you get tired.
Different people do it for different reasons. I think that different platforms though, because I've seen plumbers sell their business. I've seen electricians sell their business. I think that it's a different thing when you're talking about content creation and having a voice in media, bro. I just think that's different. I just think it's different. To authentically give insight and to give your authentic thoughts to people in an age and a time where people are trying to take over social media, and all of the biggest YouTubers are selling out, and most of them don't even own their own channel, and they don't even own their own content no more. A lot of YouTubers don't own their own stuff, and you just don't know about it.
YouTube,
a part of their content, or
YouTube owns it. YouTube owns it, honestly.
Part of their contract is that they can't say that they don't own it, because that would actually devalue the channel itself. It's a lot of people that don't own themselves. A lot. I've talked to people that have done it and they regret it every day, and they wish they can have back creative control.
Right, that's true, Hola. That's very true. What's going on, Cynical? Shout outs to War Master in the building. I got some one wheel stuff I got to run by you too, bro. I got you. Give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. And then we're going to get into why Cory Holcomb is getting used. All right, let's get it.
Of they stuff. It's people that don't even own their own YouTube channels, bro. They don't even own their own YouTube channels. Real talk. It's crazy.
Shout outs to the cynical one. Oh, man. Rest in peace, Mom Dukes. Yeah, man. You know, hopefully, you know, it's getting easier year after year. You know, and you know, she's showing up in your life in different, you know, in different ways and instances, and letting you know you're going in the right direction. And, you know, I hope you find, you know, more closure, you know, real talk. I know stuff like that is not easy to get over, you know.
Crazy. Last year on
No problem. I know how much you've told me that she's, she really meant to you and stuff like that. And I'm blessed, looking on that situation. Same thing with LT, man. Looking back on, just the situation, if your parents ain't here no more, you're blessed. You're blessed to have your parents here, and some people they go to the ends of the earth if they can speak to their parent again, So, hopefully, you found some closure and she's proud of you and she still, looks out for you in your life, and she honors that you still celebrate her life, and hopefully, you find things that she's been through or, that, she used to tell you and stuff like that, hopefully you find some type of, hopefully you find some type of meaning to it and apply it, to what you have going on, and it pays back tenfold, Our parents be knowing, But let's go.
On the Anton Daniels channel by itself, I got multiple different 1040s. On the Anton Daniels channel by itself, last year, I made $1.8 million. That has nothing to do with any other entity, no sponsorships, not the Millionaire Morning Show, not After Hours, not Darth Anton, not Patreon, nothing. On the Anton Daniels channel alone, I made $1.8 million last year.
So I guess this information that he's, divulging and putting out there, this is what's making Black people mad. But I mean, YouTubers make money. YouTubers, that the algorithm favors, and that, they get the support. There's an unknown YouTuber that plays Fortnite all day that made way more than that. But let's go.
How much money do you need? I'm literally looking at
Doug's and Doug has made that money a billion times on YouTube. Doug DeMiro has made that money a billion times on YouTube. Doug is okay. In Doug's case, it makes sense. And I'm not saying that because I'm a Doug DeMiro fan. I'm saying that because in Doug's case, it makes fucking sense. You know what I'm saying? He's driven in multi-million-dollar cars. So
tax document right here.
You think they just gonna give niggas? I mean, some will do it, but you think they just gonna give random YouTubers their cars without no type of contract of insurance? Hey, if you crash this filming your video, hey, if you damage this filming your video, Doug got other shit to worry about. So it makes sense.
I'm looking at it right now. How much money do you need?
This is the part that people don't like, I guess.
How much money do you need?
This is during tax season too, so a lot of people are angry. Makes sense.
At what point do you say, you know what? That's enough. Oh no, I do way more than that. That's just one platform.
Shout outs to War Master for sure. There's a bunch of people that work hard on YouTube. Shit, I'm one of them. War Master said there are people on YouTube that work really hard to keep people out of the algorithm, no matter what they do. That is very true. That is super true. You know, I mean, and somebody could press a button and you're viral. You know.
How much money do you need? At what point do you say, you know what, I'm good with this?
Well, I'm not saying that Anton comes off as condescending, but I see why people are getting mad at him. It's stuff like that. Black people will get mad at you. You know, you go around a bunch of niggas that really don't got nothing, that's robbing their own family with a big ass chain on, they're gonna get mad at you. You know? Yeah, that is true too, War Master. Yeah. You know me, I look at stuff like that and I congratulate people. You know, I'm like, damn, you know, that hating shit, that shit'll get you, that shit'll get you nowhere, because guess what? You looking at somebody else's pockets while God may have something better in store for you. You denying your own blessings. God may have something completely different in store for you. You know, if you got a powerful relationship with the Lord, you know, you understand that people have different itineraries. You know, God may have something way different in store for you. You know, but let's go.
This is just Anton Daniels' channel on YouTube by itself. That's it. That's just the Anton Daniels channel on YouTube by itself. 1 year.
For sure, woman.
How much money do you need? I'm gonna talk about it in depth. I'm gonna talk about it when we go over the content creation mastermind on YouTube. And that's why I keep telling y'all to join the Patreon. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. I show all of my receipts, all of that stuff. So I'm gonna go over it. I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna show y'all, you know, all of that type of stuff or whatever, right? But the point is, and make sure y'all tap into the Patreon link is in the description. The point is how much money do you need, or do you need more than that in order to be comfortable and sell out?
Yeah, but Doug made his money though. So Doug made his money. I ain't gonna lie, you know, to tell you the truth, even having a wife and kids will stop you from wanting to be as rich as possible. Some niggas, they want to be a damn villain, you know, and having a wife and kids is fucking humble you. Be like, man, I really don't need that much money. As long as I can take care of my fam a little bit, you know, and you know, have something waiting for them, cool. You know, some people don't want to pass down a business. Some people are like, my child is going to have their own personality. I don't have to live vicariously through my kids. A lot of black people, we try to live vicariously through our children. And then we end up like Glorilla family and shit. You know what I'm saying? Some people, they like, yeah, you know, my child can have their own. I got enough money for them to go to college. They can have their own business. They can do whatever, you know? All right, we're going to take a little detour, though, after this. We're going to take a little one-wheel detour. I want to show y'all something. Then we're going to get back into it. You know, y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's get it.
Less joy, though, when you see a video hit like 3 million views or like a 1 out of 10, because it's you don't. It's like the same either way.
Totally. Although I actually think my audience benefits from that, because you know, you guys and everybody else who's on YouTube in that world, like kind of games that you put the best videos up at the end of the quarter, end of the year, like make the most money. How can I optimize this? I got no problem shooting a video with a car that I'm interested in and that this sliver of my audience is interested in, even if I know it's not going to kill. and I love that. You know, that freedom is cool.
But see, the most viewed video on your channel is that $150,000 pickup truck.
I'll never forget that. Yeah, right.
More than the Bugattis and the Ferraris.
But on balance, those types of videos have done better. Like if you really look at,
everybody is selling out, bro. Everybody is selling out. It is what it is. Make sure y'all hit a like for the algorithm, subscribe to the channel, turn your notifications. We got a live stream on content creation, and then after that, we got Stock Club. So if y'all not a part of the Bag Chasers,
all right, we're gonna get back into it. I want to show you guys too. You know, how Cory is getting used. You know. All right, shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button on the way in. 2 hours. Time is going by so fast. You know, when you're working, time goes by fast. 2 hours and 34 minutes into the madness. Shout outs to everybody here. We have a goal of 100 ball. You know, please hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's try to reach our goal. So, I was supposed to go live last night. I was supposed to go live. You know, definitely was supposed to go live last night. And I took a slight sabbatical. You know what I'm saying? I definitely took a slight sabbatical. And I was watching I fell asleep though. I was watching due to exhaustion, y'all. I was watching Danica Marie go off a little bit on on Mika, because her husband, they were trying to say that Mika was hiding her husband. A lot of people are jumping in on it. So all of a sudden, everybody's a marriage expert all over again for a different reason. First they were saying Anton was cheating. They're not even apologizing. There ain't nobody apologizing or holding themselves accountable. You know what I'm saying? For what they said about Anton. I mean, obviously, come on, like you'll be hard pressed to hold your breath underwater before that man will receive a damn apology for some goofy shit. But everybody, is going in. So Danica did a video saying Mika should shut the fuck up. And was talking about how she shows her boyfriend and just all kinds of shit. But last night I had to take a break from doing it. I saw a little bit of the 5150 show. I fell asleep. Even Bro Rilla got a whole 20 versus her, I guess. I don't fucking know. But we're gonna get into it, and we're gonna get into also we're gonna kill two birds with one stone and see if Cory docks the lead attorney. And there is some other funny stuff that we're gonna go over a little bit later. But we're gonna take a slight break. Some of you guys know we've been getting back to one wheel content, and we've been getting back to video gaming content. Now, there's this video that I was watching because the guy that rode his one wheel the furthest mile, the furthest distance than everybody else. I think my one wheel got like 5,260 miles on it. Whereas one wheel pints, they go up to like 8,000 miles, 10,000 miles easily. Or we go through so much shit. It's ridiculous. It's uber ridiculous, the shit that content creators go through, and still got to keep a clear mind to laugh and be here and deliver content to you guys. So I appreciate the people that definitely support and appreciate, us being here and being the ones to take the brunt of a lot of stuff, man. And then people trauma dump, people will trauma dump on you, It's like you're not a human being, Yeah, hide your husband. War Master said YouTube got to be one of the most weird. YouTube got to be one of the weirdest places to work. Their employees try to keep their customers and creators out of the store. That's for sure. That's for sure. For sure. What's going on, Misha? How are you doing today, beautiful? I hope all is well. Now, I didn't know until this guy was saying it that most of the GTs, War Master, were not water resistant like the pints. I want to show you something that I was looking at. I was going to tag you, but I said, you know what? I'm going to wait till I go live, and I'm going to do a whole segment. So the guy, One Wheel Wing, he's from DC, and it was just so nostalgic watching him riding around DC with another guy that does One Wheel content that's from DC, and he asked him which is better, the XR Classic or the One Wheel GT. Let's check it out.
If you had to choose GT or XRC, what do you think?
So I totally forgot, and that's what it was. Yeah, I was telling you before. Let me know if you need the link also. But I was letting you know before, the XR was a little bit different through with the haptic buzz. So there was a app update, y'all, on the phone, and it changed the firmware of your board. And it after the Pint came out several months later, right when the Pint X came out, they started doing this thing called the haptic buzz. And it basically your board buzzes when you go through pushback. A lot of people like myself, we ride with our headphones in. We'll be in our own world. We're like weaving in through traffic and through people and stuff like that. It's a little bit harder with the XR, I'm pretty sure, but it's very easy with a Pint. Y'all see me at the night market weaving through crowds of people. You know what I'm saying? And bringing y'all, and bringing y'all content, right? So, and I'll be holding a camera. Yeah, definitely. I'll be holding a camera and stuff like that. I've took some spills though, and I've wrecked a couple of my cameras, but I'd definitely be out there holding cameras and stuff, and and you got to pay attention. It's not easy to do, So the haptic buzz is it puts on the brakes a little bit, but you feel the board vibrating and buzzing. And on the older XRs, when you're going through pushback, it's not as aggressive as it is on the Pint. The smaller board is not as aggressive. And the haptic buzz is just letting you know so you don't nosedive. And on the XR, there was a little bit of headroom where you can push through the haptic buzz and do like 21, 22, 23 miles per hour. And you'll be okay. You wasn't, thinking about nose diving and stuff like that. You'd be okay, I was doing it in the first year. Hold on. I was doing it in my first year because after a while, when you know what you're gonna do versus what the board is gonna do, it was pretty easy, but honestly, I think I got comfortable doing it because I got comfortable with riding with my phone in my hand. And when I was riding with my phone in my hand, because you got to check the app, sometimes it got your speed, your speedometer on there and everything. So, when I was riding with my phone in my hand, all I had to really do was put my phone on a selfie stick and, start shooting content, you know. But on my GoPros, I learned how to do the invisible selfie stick, and I learned how to, you know, you get a whole app for it. And I've been riding around on in what you call it in what's the mode that I ride around in? I ride around in, I was just looking at it last night. There's another mode called Pacific. Give me 1 second. We're gonna go over some one wheel content, you know, giving y'all what y'all want. Hold on. What's the mode? Yeah, I ride around in Skyline. Skyline is a more aggressive pocket rocket shooting off kind of, you know, ride. Whereas Pacific is more cruising. You know, you can speed up, but it gradually adds speed. Whereas what's the mode? I just forgot it already. Fuck. I keep thinking of Delirium. War Master's crazy mode is Delirium also. But yeah. But there's different modes. Like Redwood is when you're learning how to ride the board, and it restricts the horsepower to 12 horsepower and 12 miles per hour. And the board's a little bit more playful and more forgiving. You know, in Skyline, it's more aggressive, less forgiving. It's fast. It's for speed, you know, and it's, you know, it's quick, you know. So the board behaves a little bit different. Pacific is more cruising, surfing, you know, chilling. And then there's another one called Elevated. So if you're on hills, like the nose of the board is like a little bit further up, so that, you know, it doesn't bite the ground if you want to speed uphill and all kinds of other stuff. So, you know, it's really interesting. Now on the XR, you have, you know, different modes, and like the craziest mode on XR is called Delirium. You know, but on the XRs now, you do feel pushback. There is a haptic buzz. I guess on how you do it, there might be a little bit of headroom to push past pushback. But on the Pint, nah. And then you have the Pint X, which is like the XR. And you have the Pint S, which is more, you know, you get gradually accustomed to riding, and you know, different things for different people. You know, what's going on, Jay? All right, let's get into it. And I know exactly where they are downtown. Like right now, they're over by 8th Street, my stomping grounds here. Man, DC looks so different from when I last left, y'all.
XR Classic.
Yes, sir.
And you're the classic XR mileage king.
Is it showing? Is the shirt showing?
So he's riding an XR Classic.
Oh my God.
He's one wheel wing.
Classic XRT.
Let's go.
And he looks familiar. I think I ran into him skateboarding once, but not one wheel.
People who are new to the one wheel world and don't know.
And that's crazy how he got off the curve like that.
The legend of the legend.
Oh my God.
You see how
what's up?
You see how he just floated off the curve like that, War Master? That shit is crazy. I wouldn't dare try it on a Pint though.
What were you saying?
If you had to choose GT or XRC, what do you think? As a commuter, right?
Probably I would pick that.
All right, you riding that XR Classic.
Yes, sir.
And you're the classic XR mileage king.
Is it showing? Is the shirt showing?
He's sponsored by a bunch of people.
Oh
yeah, he
God.
does wear gear.
Classic XRT.
Let's go.
All right, if there are people who are new to the one wheel world and don't know,
hey,
the legend of the legend.
Oh my God.
This year, War Master, I'm gonna learn how to ride Switch.
What's up? My name's Javier Starks, aka also known as
Hell yeah, you gotta wear damn near dirt bike accessories to ride. Man, this thing, man, you will get fucked up on this board if you fall, man.
One wheel wing.
Trust and believe.
I used to ride my one wheel an awful lot. I mean, there was a week where I rode my one wheel 4 days. 4 days I did 100 miles each day in 5 days. I didn't ride 100 miles one day because it rained. But the other 2 days, I rode 2 days 100 miles each. And then the next 2 days, after the rainy day, I rode 100 miles each just to see if I could do it. Yeah, man. So I've ridden my one wheel quite a bit. I have, I think, at least 39,000 miles on the XR documented. That's just on mine. And then I have ridden the GT at least 4,000 miles before it broke.
Wait, how much?
And then I have
how much miles he said he got on his XR? And see, his XR didn't last as much because he be jumping shit.
I think at least 39,000 miles on the XR documented. That's just on mine. And then I have ridden the GT at least 4,000 miles before it broke. And then I have a Pint X and a Pint that I don't know how many. I don't think I've ridden thousands of miles on those, but definitely a couple hundred on each. But I don't even track that. It's not even relevant.
Yeah, at that age and shit, at any age, don't hit your knees on the ground without wearing gear. I need to take note.
And now you're on new electric vehicles.
Now I'm on other things. I'm sponsored by at least 3 other electric vehicle companies. Incredible company called the Two Swift, which is super comparable to the One Wheel. If you haven't tried it already, should definitely try it out. Big shout out to the Two Swift team. Good human beings who try to make things right, make incredible products for incredible people.
Yeah, he be jumping stuff.
I'm also sponsored by a company called Jackrabbit, which is a small electric bike, weighs about 30-ish pounds, depending on the model you got. And it's fun.
And see, more people are switching to EVs, which I was telling you guys several years ago when I was riding mine downtown in DC, because first of all, you gotta park. You gotta find somewhere to park. You gotta hope you don't get no goddamn parking ticket. You know. He said, War Master traumatized by childhood knee scrapes. Salute, Kuda. What's going on, Ghost Man? No, but it's the truth. I mean, you gotta find somewhere to park. Make sure you don't get a ticket. You gotta constantly be feeding the meter. So a lot of people are switching. You know, I'm rubbing my knees right now. I'm putting some I'm putting some Vaseline with cocoa butter on my knees right now. Just the thought of it. You know. Oh yeah, it hits different. You know, it definitely hits different when you hit your knees at 15 miles per hour plus. It's crazy. Those are designer falls, you know. 20.
It's a fun little vibe. And then I'm also sponsored by an electric motorcycle company called Win Moto. Be out here riding, baby. That joint goes 74. It's so fun. It's the best electric bike.
74 miles per hour is fucking wild.
In that space on the scene. For
and
sure.
He said something dope on here too, War Master, that it's not even the fastest one wheel, because of course, yeah, you're gonna go fast on it, but you don't need a one wheel. That'll scare me if a one wheel goes like 40 miles per hour. Like, that's a little bit too much power. It's like, all right, niggas ain't trying to be on the highway type shit, but damn.
It's definitely the best. The fastest, got the most torque. In that price range, like 10K, something like that. But yeah, so I've been riding those, but also dabbling in, watch your back.
And it's good to see black people into this type of stuff.
But also dabbling in, I know can ride the EUC, you wanna be over here? Then for a while I was messing with a few electric bicycle companies. Big shout out to the Monday Bikes family, they're good people too, they make good things. You wanna cross? You can cross. Yeah.
See, he always jumps.
Yeah, but it's a breezy little day in the district. Woo. Gotta get you a visor. Oh, they're waiting for us. And they're waiting for them. Thank you. Thank you. Or you could be patient, or picking up an Uber.
Type of the block, the type of stuff I used to do.
Nice. Oh, right there, bruh. Man, I had crazy nose dive right there. On both sides of the streets, there's like this, I guess it's like a dip.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I was not paying attention. I don't know what I was doing. I popped off my XR, like, boom! I land on like, I popped like, it's like, I hit here, boom, came off the board, boom, land on the other side of it, but like baseball style slide on my right butt cheek. It's like, just one cheek. The whole way, like, popped up.
You can charge them at anywhere that has a plug.
It was like, oh my God, that's so
coffee shop, anywhere. Restaurants, while you eat.
Crazy. My whole pocket was just torn off my pants.
Dang.
Crazy. I lost the key to my friend's apartment. It was in like a fob key that I used to work out. Crazy. But like outside of that, like totally unscathed. Just a sore butt cheek. I'm gonna sneak and turn left like right after. But yeah, man, doing a bunch of stuff, working with other companies outside of the just electric vehicle world. I'm also working with food companies, clothing companies. I'm just staying busy out here, man. One of my newer partners and
see this insane one
sponsors is this clothing company, Machine 56. Bruh, they make some of the coolest clothes. The coolest ever. And they're great people. They're great people. So I got like, I don't know, upwards of 10 or 15 jackets now that I just alternate, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's fresh, bro.
Woo. You better be careful. Man, Don out here riding like ain't no obstacle.
All right, they down on Pennsylvania Avenue. Depends on which one you get. But like 15, 16, sometimes 32, I think.
It's like when you're transitioning, when you're carving, I hit something.
Yeah,
so it shifted.
Yeah.
So it's like,
yeah.
So he's on the XR Classic.
Huh?
What's going on, Marco? Shout outs to Marco Grande in the building. Marco said, what up, Kuda? I ride my Ducati. I want a Ducati 999R so bad from 2005. Hoo-wee. Marco said, what up, Kuda? I ride my Ducati in sweats and shorts doing 100 miles per hour. This fool acting like he in the space shuttle going at the speed of light. Listen, man. The only thing you're doing, right, is it feels like you're standing sideways. It's like you have on power shoes. When you have a whole bike and you know what I'm saying, you have all that machinery and stuff like that. Yeah, trust me, you're going fucking fast. But man, you know, speed and perception, you are going hella fast. When it's just you and a board under your, you know, you might as well be going damn near 100. Trust me, it feel like you're going 50 when you really speeding up and you got to hit the brakes and slow down and everything else. What's going on fasting? Oh my goodness. Trust me, you fall at those speeds, you fall at 20 miles per hour. You go from 20 to a halt. You know, you'll see why he's wearing it. You know, it's crazy.
Definitely done that on Pennsylvania Ave.
That's a super easy way to wipe out.
Yeah.
My homie was always like, he used to say, ABC is always be carving. And yes, in essence, you do want to be carving because it helps with the foot fatigue You know, it's like stretching it.
And that's the part I wanted to tell you too, War Master. Always be carving. You know, shout outs to Rosebud. I tell you, players, always be playing. But yeah, on the one wheel, always be carving because that does help with the foot fatigue.
But on like gravel, or let's say we're right here and then we carve into that.
And what they mean by carving is going from side to side, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Might lead to a crash because your body weight's like this, and then suddenly your heels shift that direction while your weight is out
Like a
there.
dance.
Yeah. Boom! That'll get you every time. When you got the riding experience, it's all right regardless. But in the beginning,
Careful with that.
you're turning in the wrong spot. Oh, she doesn't know. Famous skate location.
This
Freedom
is
Plaza.
this is my spot right here. He had Freedom Plaza. I mean, my bones at Freedom Plaza. Skateboard and one wheel.
I feel like I felt raindrops.
They changed up this
We
road
can
so
circle
much.
back if, because I know you're fenderless right now.
Beyond that, still working on new music. Just finished recording a project
There's a whole fountain over
themed
here.
around the Echo character from Arcane. We're excited about that. Been working with the nonprofit that does work with hip hop
I see the
programming.
raindrops now.
Huh?
I saw a couple raindrops.
Yeah. We can lay low at my place. I'm pretty sure I still have a GT charger if
All right.
need be.
All right.
He's on a GTS.
Yeah, because if this starts raining, these pants will get like super dirty.
So one thing that's turning me off about the GT is that it's not as water resistant as the Pint. Looking real Pint X-ish, y'all.
I try not to do that. I was just getting in the mode, and then it was like bang, 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 bang. I'm like, ah, man.
Little buzzkill, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, because back in the day, so long ago, 3 years ago, way back in the day, on the XR, you could push into pushback, which is risky,
Yes.
but it's like, it was within my comfort zone, you know?
Yeah.
But now it's like, when the machine's like, hey, you're pushing it, it's a little scary. It's like, even if you know there's a little more headroom.
Scooter sissies?
That thing is like, no, you don't.
Yeah. So, I mean, you've ridden the other boards. The
They do
GT,
deserve a lane.
Right.
Pine X, all that. Obviously, the XR.
Bike lane.
Let me get away from this vent.
You talking about with haptic feedback? I've only ridden the XR, the GT and the Pine X with haptic feedback. My XR never updated.
Right.
Thank God.
Oh, I guess the two questions I have then is, one, is your XR still rideable?
So right now my XR is broken. I damaged.
Scooters kind of have always been lame. I agree with that. Scooters kind of always been lame. Even the Razor dudes that be doing the little spins and stuff like that, they look cool, but they look lame. I hate to say it. BMX have always been weird, but they look cool. Certain people that do BMX, you know. Y'all remember Adam 22 used to be a BMX guy. For people that's wondering where he came from.
Because I can't control my joy and my desire to like jump off things on that board.
Yeah.
And so even though it's like an antique, it's literally like a freaking, should be in a museum somewhere. Yeah, I still was jumping on stuff on it, and I'm pretty sure I cracked one of the hub bolts.
Yeah.
Probably more than one now, multiple. So whenever I go from reverse to forward, it makes this large, loud clacking noise. We going up to the monument?
Yeah,
that's
or we
true.
go back
That's true,
so
Ghost
that,
Man.
We avoid the potential of rain.
All right, you want to head back?
Shout
Let's
out to
head back.
fasting in the building.
Dang, then now I wish I really would have brought the pint. Because now when I go home, gonna get wet. Hey, that's a dope ride. Okay. There it is.
There goes a scooter.
Our city is teeming with electric vehicles. All walks of life.
You've tried the GT and obviously XR Classic. Some people ask, since a lot of the parts are common to the GT, does it feel like a GT repackaged?
Yeah, definitely it does. Yeah.
And what makes it feel like that to you?
There's a heightened level of stability. Like, this is mission right now.
Yeah.
And it still feels equivalent to the XR's Delirium. What made the XR?
Let me double check the shaping too.
Okay.
Make sure I didn't put you in Delirium.
There's no way this is Delirium. I remember the Delirium setting, the equivalent Delirium in the GT. It's like the board is like stiff.
Yeah.
See that, War Master? So if you go into Delirium, it might stiffen up the ride. And I think it stiffens up the ride for more stability at higher speeds, you know.
What makes think of it as like the sloping of the acceleration, like the slope, the gradualness in terms of where it picks up and how aggressively it picks up. With the XR, the slope is like, you know, it's like a gentle thing. You can push hard and the front of the nose may, you know, go into the ground. But with this is like, it's there. The torque is there at the very beginning. And it makes it feel more tense. It doesn't feel as loose and flowy, which is good for people who feel unstable. But for me, it reminds me of those early hoverboards. It's like all or nothing type vibes. It's like with the XR, it's like gently. With this, it's like even the creaking that it makes is like showing you that how hard it's working. It's great. It's great in the sense that it's going to perform better. Not even a question. It's going to be more responsive. It's going to go faster. It's going to tackle hills better. All that good stuff. But the feel is different. Like,
shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. We're going to get back into the madness. Just detouring for a while, going over some one wheel content real quick. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into it.
Just feels different.
3 hours and 5 minutes into the madness. Let's go.
Also, this, I don't know why they did that.
Yeah, it's confirmed mission.
Yeah, something that they did with the recent update, they added, and I assume that it's for racing, but they made it so that when you tilt the board a certain amount, it wants to accelerate. It's like, why is it accelerating? I'm just tilting.
When you're going at low speeds, yeah.
Which is good, I guess, if you're turning at high speeds. You don't want to need to slow down. You can turn sharply.
But at low speeds, he'll shoot out from under you. He'll get away from you.
Accelerate. But for a beginner who's struggling with, you know, these angles and keeping their feet straight, that's not going to work in their favor, you know? It's like, oh, let me like take my time. But it's accelerating when you're like moving it left or right. You don't want that. So I don't know why they implemented that. That is definitely one of the things that should have been left optional in terms of your settings. Because, yeah, I don't want that. Like, when I'm idling, killing time on the corner, and I'm like just messing around, I don't want the board accelerating just because I'm tilting it.
And shoot off.
I want to be able to just gently ride in a small circle and it not be accelerating.
Yeah. I mean, for you though, for like a reimagined XR, what do you think they should have done with it?
I think the core things that made the XR were the durability and the simplicity.
Like what you do, War Master, try to turn around on a sidewalk without reverting. You know?
And I don't think anyone.
Cool thing is that if you want to go the opposite way instead of turning around on a sidewalk, you can just brake and go the opposite way if you ride switch. So.
Well, I'll be after the Pine X had that level of durability. Like,
there's just been the Pine X is like the sweet spot.
So many situations with the GT and the GTS turning off, not working, etc. And that's part of technology. Like, you know, it's just how it is. It's gonna be that way. But like the XR, man, like you could throw that thing up against the wall. Literally, we had competitions at Float Light Fest where we would throw boards and like see who could throw the XR the farthest. I bet you $5,000, even after the whole competition, you probably could still ride that thing. And I had my GT.
That's why I don't know if I'd just throw my board.
Yeah, of course not. But the idea is like with what I did to my board riding 30,000 miles, crashing, going 27 miles an hour, what's happening to the board? Like, it's not gonna just be like, come to a nice, gentle stop. That thing is tumbling, like boom, boom. I remember the first time when I borrowed my homie Federico's board, before I had my own one wheel, he left town for a week and he let me borrow his XR. I put 100 miles on that board that week, which is great for a beginner. And I crashed because he told me about pushback, but he didn't really, maybe he did iterate it, but I don't remember him really like driving home the importance of respecting pushback. Yeah. And so I'm going down U Street, which is like a very popular street in DC. Man. It's a super busy street in the middle of the day, and there's a bus. And I'm like, I'll just go around it.
Circulator.
So you sped up to
Very
go around
bad
it?
idea. Yeah, I noticed that going top speed, like literally. And I ran it out. I ran this out. Like, bro, like I sent him a screenshot of the top speed. He's like, damn, you hit top speed. That's crazy. He's like, wait, did you crash? And I'm like, yeah, I did, but I ran it out.
I crashed at 19 miles per hour. I crashed at 19 miles per hour, y'all, at top speed.
Like, bro, man, my tendons, my heels were hurting so bad for days. Yeah. Like, boom. This guy was like, right when it crashed, I'm running it out because we had fangs on that board. So back in the day, people thought that fangs were like your you know, like your insurance, your safety net, your parachute. Yeah. And in a sense, they are because
I don't know. Hold on. I'm not even pointing the camera at you at this point.
They kept the board from just coming to an immediate stop, which gave me the space to like step off.
Yeah, fangs are definitely not an insurance policy, y'all. Trust me, I got some fangs and they're not an insurance policy.
You know?
They call it running with the devil.
It's like rolling instead of it being like, and then throwing me. It's like, I guess. I don't know. That's my logic behind it. Yeah. I can't really verify running out 25 mile per hour nosedive, but it happened and I did it. And yeah, but the board, literally, I watched that thing roll like a bowling ball. Boom, boom,
yeah.
Boom. I was like, oh my God, it's definitely done. Definitely broken. Nope. Worked perfectly fine.
Right,
had
right
some
back
scratches
home.
On the tip of the nose, had some scratches on the tail, had some scratches on the rail. And that was after that, I was like, I would never complain about someone scratching my board. But anyways, it worked fine.
Yeah.
Like,
it worked some things with the, I guess, the XT60 clips that they didn't do on the GT. And
I don't know. But anyways, you know, my XR has been through a lot. I had the solder pieces and I've done a whole bunch of stuff with that board and it's just reliable, you know?
Yeah.
I've definitely burned out quite a few. Oh my gosh, I didn't even want to think about it. BMSs in my time. That's an expensive mistake.
Yeah.
But and in that sense, that's where the Pint X excels. Like on a rainy day, the Pint X is my best friend. If I had to suggest any beginner board to someone who wants something with a little bit of range but reliable and durable, I would go with the Pint X all day. It's never turned off on me. It's never a problem with water, bro. Like my GT, I got, I think, water damage in the first 3,000 miles. And the XR, that didn't happen. The only reason why my XR got water damage was because I had ridden it so much prior to then that the little rubber gasket around the battery case had been compromised. But up until then, it was totally fine. You know, in the rain, I used to ride my XR in big downpours. Like, I thought that was one of the funnest things to do.
Yep.
But now that Pine X does that, you know? The GT is not good in the rain. The GTS, I'm assuming, has probably similar composition and probably also is not very good in the rain. I hear a lot of people talk about water damage being a thing.
So I don't understand how Scott Mendenhall rides his in the snow and stuff like that, man.
Then it's like, how many hundreds of dollars to fix it? I wouldn't know. But for the people who pay that, I feel bad for your pockets. It's an amazing product, you know. There's going to be a margin for perfecting the technology, of course. But I just never experienced that with the XR. And that's why I think people love the XR and they swear by the XR.
Balking over a tree stump is crazy.
Yeah, it's hard to say what the It's hard to say what the long tail maintenance.
So I saw something too, man. They got a extender for the pint. You know, he's over by the Smithsonian.
Board will be. But in terms of ride feel, I know for the pint, it'll kill that speed with the haptic real soon.
Right. Good point. Yeah, it didn't feel like that was what was happening with this board. Oh, we got cross. I did feel the haptic feedback, but it didn't feel like it was slowing me down. It didn't feel like it slowed me down. It just was like a little reminder, like, hey, by the way, oh, so cute. It was just like, hey, by the way, you know, you're going at pretty high speed. And that was what I hated so much about the original pint. I'm like, oh.
Be careful with the kiddo.
I used to speed through this bridge right here, man. I miss DC. It's crazy to see how DC looks.
One time. I want to be gentle on it though. It's not my board. You want to take the street?
Yeah, let's do that.
But you see how
that dust on your machine 56?
Huh?
You wanted to kick all that dust on?
Oh no, I did. You're right. Good idea. I totally forget I'm wearing high fashion. It's so comfortable. I'm like, yo, I'm about to do this. Thanks for the reminder. Little baby bunk off the sign leg off the curb. It was all clean.
Yeah.
Some things you just never forget. For me, when I was riding a lot and working on tricks, the key was cleanliness. It's like, you don't want to land shaky. You don't want to land all like off balance. You don't want to scrape the tail. And I got that from skateboarding. It's like, yo, just because you can jump down 10 stairs doesn't mean anything if you land and your hand scrapes or you're like, it's cool.
You gotta make it look
that
clean,
you pull
though.
it off.
Right.
But like when you land is like solid, there's nothing that compares to that. Right. At least in terms of how we celebrate it, you know? So when we're riding, you want to land clean and stable and solid. Like, yeah, man.
I'm scared to do that.
Make it look good. It's what makes people be like, dang, I want that. Even though they may never learn how to do that. They may never learn how to climb a curb and make it look good. We make them aspire to it, though.
Yeah.
You want to make them be like, I want to do that one day.
That's some real shit.
So right now I need to replace the motor.
Like you'll see people do a trick on a one wheel, and whether you have one or not, it looks cool. You probably will never do it, but it looks cool.
Got to hit my bro Bob up. If y'all not familiar with Bob Stokes Shop, he was one of my first sponsors right after Armadillos. Cool. That man made my career possible. Like,
I'll be jumping off a curve straight. I don't jump off it diagonal the way he does, but I know exactly how he did. I'm gonna try it on my next float. You know, maybe tonight I'll probably film it. You know, if I go out a little bit later to go get some water or something. You said I jumped off a curve by accident. Yeah, as long as you de-weight, keep your feet on the pads, and you're good. But just like you got to go fast enough so that the tail clears the the curve, because that back part on the tail, that's where your battery's at, you know, and you know, do be hitting the back of the curve.
If y'all know Bob, show him love. He deserves it. He's a great human. If you don't know Bob,
shout outs to LT man. LT man said, "You not feeling she." Let's go.
Show him love. He's a great human. He deserves it. That man sent me thousands and thousands of dollars worth of stuff to keep me riding when I was at the pinnacle of my one-wheel career.
Shout outs to LT man in the building.
Now I've evolved beyond just one wheel.
Yeah. I used to go on cigar runs, man, you know.
To electric vehicles, and I'm excited. It's cool. There's just so much out there, you know? And working with different companies has shown me that
go get me a Maduro.
Everyone moves different, and companies like Machine 56 will send me $1,000 worth of stuff. No sweat, you know? And I didn't use their product more than anyone else in the world. I just believe in what they do. I promote it, but it's more about them seeing a value in what I do. When they message me, they're like, yo, thank you so much. We greatly appreciate you. Keep doing your thing. Let us know if you need anything else. And yeah, you have to expand to experience those things.
Shout outs to LT man. LT man said, "Good morning, everybody. Much love and respect from Chicago. I hope the Lord shines his light upon you today." Real talk. Yes, sir.
Definitely raindrop. Not everyone's gonna.
Shout outs to everybody here. 3 hours and 20 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. We definitely have a show goal, trying to keep the show going throughout the weekend. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. If you haven't, please do so. Please support the show. Let's get the support train going. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
See the value in what you're doing. So if you're working on a YouTube channel and you got ideas, just do it, man. Just put it out there. Not everybody's gonna like your first video, and not everyone's gonna like your second video.
This is true.
Whatever. Just do it. Do whatever it is that you think you love and that you think will be dope. I'm gonna hit the sidewalk. Do your thing, baby.
Do that thing.
You'll find your tribe. The people who resonate with what you're doing, you will find them eventually. You keep working, and I learned that, you know.
Some one-wheel content coming up, y'all. Please hit the like button, support the show. I got some one-wheel content coming up. I'm doing some editing, so let's go.
Companies like Too Swift, they're like, bro, like anything you need, let us know. They send it, no questions asked. It's nice to be riding a one-wheel, though. I definitely miss my one-wheel, man. I miss riding one-wheel. Pine X is cool. It's just not the same, you know. We'll save the story about what happened to my GT for another day.
I mean,
today we're riding the XR Classic. You said what?
I mean,
you want to hear the gory details? Man, the gory details. I'm lucky I didn't get ran over that day. So, long story short, I was having issues with my GT, and I sent it in because
that's why I was afraid to get the first generation GT. Everything would brick the board. I ain't gonna lie, I would ride it in the rain. You know, I definitely would ride it in the rain. You know, shout outs to Insane One. Thank you so much, bro. And thank you for supporting and promoting hemp4fitness.com. That is hemp4fitness.com, y'all. Let's get
it. It stopped working. One day I was at the Washington Monument, and there's a guy coming around doing a wheelie, and I tried to reverse out of the way. And when I went to reverse, the board just sat itself down, and literally I started seeing smoke coming out from under it. And I'm like, that's different.
I don't know about first generation. I don't know. First generation stuff, y'all, is either hit or miss, you know?
I've never seen that before in my life, riding XR. you know, and I'm only like 4,000 miles in on my GT with aspirations to be on leaderboard and ride. But anyways, and so I took it home, and when I was touching the foot pad, it would make the noise like it was clicking to like balance, self-balance, but it just wouldn't balance. And so one of my friends was like, oh, it's probably a hall sensor issue. So anyways, that board sat for months. I was riding other things. And then I sent it in, got it repaired. And when I got it back, man, I was so happy to have the GT back because, like I said, I only had a Pine X. And in terms of speed, this is before the update where it could go 20, 19 miles an hour. It's like stuck at like 16. I'm not used to going so slow on the devices, you know, when I'm traveling to work. And it made a difference in my commute.
Yeah.
I'm riding home from work one day on the GT in Columbia Heights, 14th Street, which is another really busy road, like a really busy road.
That road is super busy. He's over by Union Station now. Man, I miss home.
Boom, it just turns off, like literally disconnected. And
while you were riding?
Yeah, while I was riding, bro.
I busted my ass on this road a couple of times, y'all.
And it wasn't because it had been wet or anything like that. And I turned it on, and then the foot pad will engage for a while, and then just randomly disengage and be unresponsive. And it's like, even now, it's still doing the same thing.
The first time did they replace your controller, or like what
I don't know. I looked inside and it wasn't still corroded.
All right, hold on. All right, give me 1 second. LT man, give me 1 second. Let me pull it up. Hold on.
So I'm assuming it was replaced. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm assuming
so
everything.
Like water maybe got in the first time and they replaced some
for
stuff?
sure. For sure, water the first time. Not even.
Drone. Okay.
Yeah.
And so I wasn't like, I don't know why it's not working the first time. I knew why it wasn't working. Yeah. I did it, you know?
I got a drone too, but I'm telling you, man, you make one mistake, man, that drone is gone. That drone is the fuck gone. You know, I still got my drone here too, which I need to update it so I can fly it.
I assumed I rode the board assuming that it was as waterproof as the Pine X, which it wasn't. And then but the second time, man, like even to this day, like I've never heard of it, the foot pad being responsive at first. It's like it'll work, and then it just stops being responsive. Even though I'm like,
shout outs to Insane One. He said, I'll be in DC next month for Awesome Con. I'm mad I won't be able to go to Blurred Con this year. It's a week earlier. Yeah, I heard a lot of that stuff got pushed back or even changed cities. I think they having one in Philly also. So I've heard. You know. Are you gonna cosplay as anybody? Let me know.
Still on it. So it's like you can ride it for like 5 seconds. And then it just turns off on you. It's weird, man. It's really weird, and it's scary, honestly. It's scary.
Yeah.
All those nosedives on the one wheel XR, it never made me scared to ride my board.
Yeah.
I'm afraid to touch the GT, to be honest. So I got mixed feelings about the XR Classic, but I have faith. I have faith that, you know, the team is committed to excellence and always working to make things better and better. And I know my board might be a one-off situation, you know? It could be just like a rarity and anomaly, whatever. But for me, you know, I would need something to restore the faith in that, for sure.
Yeah.
I rode my Two Swift, I rode my Jackrabbit, I rode my Land Moto. Them things never just dumped me. And even when they did, if anything went wrong, like some things have gone.
He said, no, I just wear fly anime gamer stuff. I do have 2 ideas to cosplay though. I already have a Trunks jacket and I have a Fire Force coat too. Yeah, you would need to get like some gray. You could probably get away with like some gun gray sweats for the pants. You would have to get a belt and you would have to get like a sword. You know, like a sword holster. What you call it, LT man? I forgot what LT man called it when War Master called the Bad Bunny a sword swallower. Yeah, you gotta get one of those, you know.
Nothing wrong with the Land Moto because I push everything to the extreme.
Yeah.
And they fix it. They've replaced the pieces that break and
Yeah,
and we good.
scabbard. Yeah, scabbard. Scabbard. I think it's called SCABBARD.
Still have the Pine X.
Pantera's down, the GT's down.
Yeah, the
I still got the Pine X. I got another.
Yeah, blurred was a crazy word at first, you know.
The one wheel that's. I got 2 other broken one wheels. I got a pint, regular pint that's broken, and then I have another XR that was the second XR I got that was supposed to be like replacing the first XR, but I ended up just using parts from it, and
yeah.
My homie said I got a one-wheel graveyard.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, yo. Crazy.
You gonna be on YouTube with some of the new stuff or what?
That's the plan. So I'm trying to create a formula for how I want to piece things together. Definitely want to get back into making one-wheel content. Definitely want to get back into making tutorials because there's still lots of people who have, you know, questions about things like carving, you know? And everyone explains everything differently. I guess this guy's trying to get by.
Tell me about the new brand.
It's
not One Wheel Wing anymore, it seems like, right? Not One Wheel Wing.
Oh, Takai. Yeah, Takai. So the name itself comes from a move in my favorite anime, One Piece. In One Piece, Takai is a body hardening technique that they use for defense. And so, oh dang, you gotta go that way. For me, Takai is like going hard, taking it to the next level. But at the same time, it's a combination of 2 words. The word tech, like technology,
yes,
and the word kai, which means ocean in Japanese. And so technology, we're talking one wheels, we're talking Two Swift, we're talking Land Moto, we're talking EUCs. Technology, we're talking tech clothing like Machine 56, etc. Technology, we're talking about Nintendo Switch, we're talking about PlayStation 5, we're talking about streaming, we're talking about Twitch. Technology, we're talking about DJI, we're talking about drones.
I ain't gonna lie though, insane one. If you see a woman at that fucking expo dressed up like Fran, where is it gonna be in DC? Is it gonna be in the FedEx? Or is it gonna be downtown at the Verizon Center? I said FedEx. If you see a woman in there dressed up like Fran from Final Fantasy 12, you gotta bag her. Gotta bag her, man. Like some groceries.
Computers, we're talking about Apple Watches, we're talking about the new Samsung Galaxy, we're talking technology. So Takai is gonna be me enjoying and exploring all those things. Okay. And I'm trying to figure out the best way to piece it together.
Dang, so, DC definitely did get cleaned up, yo.
Bear with me as I create
we had to connect the dots going backwards.
Yeah.
Is typically what happens.
DC and fall.
You know. If you're a savant, then you can plan a perfect plan, but usually you have to connect going backwards.
Fair enough. Well, I'm simultaneously also working on new music and my first cosplay, and I got all this stuff I'm doing, y'all.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Got all this stuff I'm doing. Still working on the cross country and documentary project. Right now, I'm working on some things to do some work with one of my favorite shoe companies. I'm busy, man. Busy, man. I'm blessed, but I'm busy. But yeah, things are good. Things are really good, y'all. Big shout out to the folks in the One Wheel community who's still been putting on. Big shout out to the folks who are working on new content.
Right to
taking
repair.
Things in a new direction.
Big on the other side of the bridge, close to K Street.
Big amazing shout outs to the whole Vest family, the whole like custom.
We're gonna talk about Vesk too. I've been thinking about Vesk. Let's take a listen.
Sizable movement that's huge. I guess that was kind of like it's like a big win for the whole right to repair community in general. I think that things are definitely moving in a positive and progressive direction. Ain't trying to get ran over. These cats just be turning. But yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm excited for where things are gonna go. Future Motion themselves have been coming out with some really cool innovations, which you know, they got those things that help lock your feet in, kind of like the Overlanders, but also they're introducing their own curve rails, which are, you know, similar to the W rails, but there's a lot of envelope pushing. There's people who are just pushing in a direction to make things better.
Yeah.
But yeah, I miss my GT. It was definitely fun.
Yeah.
And it was special. It was special to me because, you know, those boards were gifts, you know, from FM. Yeah. And to me, they were like a symbol of their appreciation for what I've done for the brand and the community. So when I can't ride it, it's like part of me is like missing, you know. Yeah. But anyways, what were you saying?
If you had to choose GT or XRC, what do you think? As a commuter, right?
Probably I would pick the XR Classic. I like the way it feels already. I definitely want to see what it feels like with the flat rails.
There's a little bump here, so.
Okay.
It's kind of hidden a little.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, I've hit it.
You said you like the way it feels, what?
What are you saying?
You're telling me why you like this maybe better than GT.
Well, just when we did the RPM test, you know, I personally don't.
Oh shit, Arlington.
Personally, I personally don't seek to have a one wheel that goes 40 miles an hour. Right. I think based on the setup, meaning it being one wheel and that it being based around something that is electric, running on electric.
What's going on, Gail? Good to see you. Shout outs to Gail in the building. Shout outs to Gail at night in the building. Good to see you.
The margin for error is mighty big, you know.
Happy Valentine's Day.
You know? And what I enjoy most about the XR is the playfulness and what it allows me to explore. I think that between
he definitely gonna have fun. Definitely out there in Arlington.
The people who don't like to take responsibility for
I got no respect for this dweeb. Man, check out some of these one-wheel falls, man.
Their bad decisions, and
especially in the cold. It's cold as shit out there.
The people who are going to try to penalize a company for not doing everything perfect. The higher speeds only lead to liabilities and problems with lawsuits.
Going 40 miles per hour, falling off one of these things. He over by Gallaudet. Uh-oh, that's where the death baddies at, dog.
And people
Gallaudet over where the death baddies at. Yo.
Complaining. It's like, yo, I like that
the street is crazy.
The XR Classic does not go as fast as the GT or the GTS. I mean, I guess
he's not going 45, but the board that he's on can easily get up to 21, 22.
Comparable to the GT.
I feel like it's comparable to the GT.
Yeah. But when we did the RPM test, it was definitely.
But he's wearing the clothes that he's wearing is from his sponsors.
Not the fastest one.
So he's sponsored. So
it was the slower of the three, which is fine to me.
Yeah.
I don't think that, because we have to remember that like people who have never ridden one wheel are being introduced through these devices.
And it's not even that. It's not even the board and stuff like that. You know, when you on a board like that, you can get hit by a car. Other vehicles, you can run into fire hydrants, things that ain't moving and stuff. Definitely got to have all motorcycle gear.
Yeah. You know, you don't need someone who's never ridden.
That's your body going splat into a wall, you know?
A one wheel to be getting on something that's going to accidentally let them go 27 miles an hour. Because that's how most people eat it.
Yeah.
And then they hate it, you know?
Yeah.
And so one of the big focuses for me when I introduce people to one wheel is showing them that it's not about speed, and that if you learn how to maximize and make riding at this speed fun, weaving in between things, jumping off, whatever, I make every ride fun. If you learn how to make those aspects of riding one wheel fun, you're less likely to find yourself in a situation where you're like, yeah, man, I don't know what happened. I was just going top speed and I broke my collarbone. You know what I mean? It's like, there's far too many of those stories.
But you said based off of feel, like ride feel, you prefer this ride feel over the GT?
Yeah, it's lower to the ground. It's more familiar. It feels more familiar in that sense.
Okay, so the XR is lower to the ground. GT does look like it sits up.
Yeah.
I mean, but then again, like I said, this is only my first day riding it. I also am riding curved rails, so I do feel the locked inness that is created by the Vex shape, but also there's the extra tension there. It's cool. It's cool. Another point of I like the fact that it's newer technology, so I'm thinking that it's gonna be safer because it's newer technology, something that's a little more refined than the GT.
Yeah.
That's neither here nor there though, but that's just my thoughts. But I like it. But also I just like I like simplicity, you know, like I like the blue rail, I like it's thin, I like it clean. I don't know. I like the XR, baby. I'm an XR guy, you know? They never sent me a GTS to really get acclimated with it enough to really get a strong feel for it. But my understanding is that it's just a faster GT.
Yeah, I think the torque makes it safe for heavy people like me.
For sure. I mean, I remember the first time I rode with you on you were riding a GTS, and I'm like, man, this guy is literally going 25, and he weighs like 220. That's amazing. And I mean, when I say faster, obviously it has to have more torque. That's just like, that's a staple for the one wheel. Like anytime the board goes faster, it's more stable as well.
Yeah.
At lower speeds.
I'll check range when we get back. We'll see how much.
Okay. It feels nice though. I like the tire, and this is I don't think I mentioned this is at 30 psi. So it's really nice. I like that.
Yeah. Watch out.
Oh, too far away. Sure. It's cool that they're moving in the direction of performance.
Oh, that's it.
I said it's cool that they're moving in the direction of performance. You know, like the boards come with rounder tires. Remember the Vega was so square, you know?
Oh, the Vega tire was horrible.
There's like generations of riders who will never know about the squareness of the Vega.
Right? You had to turn with your full body.
Right? Yep. You were like,
you gotta commit to it.
Like, turn. Bro, that's so funny. It's like, that's so funny, yo.
Watch out.
Sorry about that. I do like the additional stopping power.
There you go.
That's cool.
That's an advertisement right there.
It's like, yo, I'm not biased, you know. I'm gonna be honest.
Hey,
like, it's a great. I think
I got it. Hold on, this one's almost done.
I saw that guy coming long before I already knew that I probably wouldn't have enough time to come to a full stop, but I had more stopping power than I would have on the regular XR.
Yeah.
And probably actually maybe even the GT, you know? It's cool.
Yeah.
It's
I've enjoyed riding it. The lower center of gravity is nice.
Yes. There's a lot that the board can do, but at the end of the day, it does.
Yeah, the downhill is crazy. Hold on. I'm gonna play it. This one's almost done.
Crazy.
If I had to give it a rating, I give it a solid 8.5. I wish I had straight rails. If I had the straight rails, I give it a 9.5.
I don't even think his rails look bent. All right, give me 1 second.
Yeah, you can buy it with straight rails.
Yeah, I know that's
Bruce got us on the recurve.
Hey.
Hey, we appreciate Capital Paddle Sports.
Shout out to the
Shout outs
folks.
to Capital Paddle
Making things
Sports.
happen, taking care of the one wheel community in the DC area.
For sure.
That's cool stuff. Definitely would get it with the straight rails. Once they make the one wheels, once they make all the big one wheels waterproof, like the Pine X, that's when we're in there.
That's some real shit.
We're in there.
Cause I rode through puddles.
Charge fast enough.
It don't.
I rode through puddles, y'all.
I don't know the charging time on the GTS or the one wheel.
I rode through rivers. My bad.
That's because I don't have them. But that was another benefit of the XR, bro. I had a XR with a CBXR battery. I was getting like between 15 to 18 miles per charge on a like worn battery, and charge time was 45 minutes, 55 minutes. You know, like can't beat that.
Yeah.
There you go, Insane One.
Yeah, man. I feel like newer riders, this is probably the board I
And that was on a modded battery.
have them lean towards.
Uh-huh.
Because of the long charge times on the plank.
When you say this, you're talking about the one wheel XR Classic?
Yeah.
What's the charge time? An hour 20?
It's less.
I mean, it's way better because it's a smaller battery than the GT,
Uh-huh.
and you can use a hyper with it.
Okay.
And so, like, it's fast.
Okay.
It's faster than the GTS.
Really?
Charge to top off.
What's the GTS charge time from 0 to full?
I don't know, but it's not a lot with the hyper.
He said, I don't know. Okay, cool.
But yeah, I think whatchamacallit, this board it really is kind of like Goldilocks.
Yeah.
Right size, right charge time, right.
It looks nice too.
Yeah.
I can't wait I would love to mess with the digital shaping. That could be cool. Because I'm guessing I could probably make it more flowy.
Oh, it is a W, a small W.
But anyways, we're going to ride a little bit more, but we just stopping here on our way. Thank y'all for tuning in. It's been good riding. One wheel. This device made so much happen for me. And I connected with so many beautiful people globally. Like, that's like the biggest, best part of riding one wheel. I meet so many people, even still now when I'm riding.
All right. Shout outs to Marco. This, you know what this shit reminds me of though, Marco? This reminds me of those people that just like in the mud, just throw themselves down the hills with the logs and shit. Like they just be throwing themselves down hills. But let's go. These things be getting up to 15, 20 miles per hour also on these hills. One wheel goes across the Yeah, I saw this one girl she fell dead on her titties, road rash on her titties, and got back up and skated home. I said, damn. This girl, she thought it was sweet. No joke. You gotta get the 40, the 40. It's the boards that are 40s. Yeah, and they're crashing with no gear. Yeah, you gotta get the 40s, the boards that feel like Cadillacs. Them the boards you gotta get to do this.
Amigo Peláez, sabemos, le entrega a su familia y niño. Una bulla para Jero.
Oh. Right in the kisser.
Ahí, okay.
Is that speed bump? I be braking though. Why don't they foot brake a little bit? Right. See, those reverts are braking. I'll go down this shit on the one wheel. Easy. I don't know about that speed bump though. You gotta lift your nose before you go over that speed bump. Okay, she know what she doing. They're gonna copyright me for this. They don't pick it up. Yeah, these are crazy. I'll show you how they look. These shits ain't no joke. This dude pushing past push.
Have you ever seen a one-wheel nosedive? This is how it works. Take a one wheel and put a new or inexperienced rider on it. Have the new rider get comfortable really quick. This comfort leads to overconfidence, which results in speeds higher than the one wheel can handle. The one wheel will warn you that you're dangerously close to impending doom with pushback, raising the nose of the board in a last-ditch effort to slow you down. Ignore pushback, and this happens.
Being a big dude falling in some skinny jeans is crazy.
Riding pushback.
Riding pushback.
Careful. Oh. You good?
Have you ever seen a one-wheel nosedive?
Look at this. Them falls are standard. They go in the same. Look at that. They go in the same thing. Bruh. Oof. Oof. Look at that. That shit tail dragged and then the nose bit. Look at this shit. Tail drag, then the nose bit. Board did a whole front flip. God damn. That shit crazy. Hold on. Let's see what else we got. The thumbnail. Hey, yo. And this looks like it's on a pint. Pints are notorious, y'all. Bruh, look forward. What are you doing? Look forward.
Thank you.
Yeah, he on the pint. Oh! Bro, I feel it because I took those. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Oh my God. Stop foot fatigue and wobbling with this trick. Hold on, y'all.
Let me tell you the heat that we've been experiencing.
Man, nothing like going out on the float for a nice float on your board. All right, hold on. The guy that was interviewing the guy in DC, because he's in DC too. This is him riding his GT to my favorite Rocket Bar. I got so many girls there. My favorite bar in DC downtown called Rocket Bar. Look how he goes from his house all the way to Rocket Bar.
Go with me out.
Play pool.
I need to get out of the house because
the older cats be buying one wheels too. It's not the younger cats, y'all.
Been freelancing. It's kept me very busy, and I've not given any time to myself for just like recovering and pouring into myself and doing the things that I like to do. So we're gonna go play pool at a bar I like called Rocket Bar. It's one of my other passions outside of wheeling and outside of photography and videography. Excited to share that with y'all. I'm sure they'll be playing loud copywritten music, so I doubt that I'll be able to.
Yeah, he is flying.
Really let you all see me play pool in depth, but maybe I'll put a voiceover on top and we can rock it. Man, there's so much I could share with you all.
I wonder what Home Depot is.
Just to catch you up, I recently, this car wants to run me over.
But see, he got his GT fixed so many times. Look, he about to talk about
I recently had to send my GTS in for repair. This is the second time.
It's the GTS.
Going out for repair. And this time,
I think this is when it was new.
They told me the battery went bad. So at this point, I've replaced the motor, the controller, and the battery. And I'll tell you, it's expensive. It shows me that there's a gap where, if
that's true, Marco.
Future Motion creates some sort of warranty program, I can imagine it would be a popular thing, especially for these really high-priced boards. Because for the personal electric vehicle space, it doesn't seem like many people are offering insurance on them. And considering they don't necessarily stand up well to moisture, rain, whatever, I can imagine it'd be hard to insure profitably. It is beautiful out today. Pardon me, y'all, I'm on your left. It is a beautiful day. Warm, little breeze, not overly humid.
Now, these comfortably cruise at like 22, 23, 24, 25, 21. That's very fucking fast on a fucking sidewalk, yo.
Summertime, indeed. People are starting to get outside. And Independence Day is tomorrow, so many people are taking the day.
I missed the DMV area, though.
Off. Maybe Monday off for a super long weekend. I ain't do any of that. I should have taken some extra time off. So good. Typically when I'm carrying a lot of stuff, I don't like to push the speed too much because I'm carrying a heavier load, and that makes me a heavier rider, closer to that 275-pound weight limit. And the board definitely doesn't ride as quickly when you're under a heavier load. That's why I like lightweight riders, like my coworker in the short that I made, can push this thing to like 27, and I struggle to get it over 25. But, part of me wants to cook the biker I'm right behind. Might do it coming up here. I'm on your left now. It doesn't really get old cooking bikers. All right, what we got? I'm on your left. I'm on your left. So past people, definitely look back to check. That was a clean dap up there. As someone who rides standard, you can look this way over your shoulder, or you can turn your shoulders and do this situation, check your blind spot. It's really important. You gotta develop that skill because we actually get an advantage that bikers don't have, and that we can look behind us and check like the most dangerous spots, which is really like who's running up on you. And who's in your blind spot.
I remember this bridge.
I feel like it's much easier to do on a one wheel. Right. All kinds of PEVs out here in DC. It's expensive to have a car, and parking is rough. You know, kind of makes sense. What you got going for the weekend?
6 gigs going on.
Oh.
I'm on my way right now to shoot.
Oh, yeah? Oh, man.
I'm trying to avoid traffic, so I'm taking this instead of driving.
That makes sense.
Now he downtown. You go Rocket Bar right here.
It's funny how people walking in a straight line still don't see you. They don't look up. Look forward, rather. All right, so we have arrived at Rocket Bar, Chinatown, DC.
Yeah, those bikes are cool, but you still got to chain them up and pray somebody don't fuck with it.
And you'll see the space a little bit and what I do with my wheel.
I go downstairs.
There you go.
Man, I used to hit all the bartenders at Rocket Bar. He don't take you on the other side.
Cool little decoration. Hey, appreciate you, bro. So normally I just put my wheel in this dark corner over here.
Used to be a table over there, and then up there to the left is like it's a couple of bartenders up there.
Yeah, it's an air tag on it. And most
spot, little DJ spot.
People don't bother. I mean, in general, people don't know what a one wheel is or how.
Definitely. You get a one wheel, you can go past 20 miles, man. Easy. What you call it, like a Pint X or a GT for sure. You know,
to ride it, so they don't even.
Or modded XR.
Don't even fuss about it. It just like sits right here. I hang up my helmet, and that's it. That's my whole system for security.
But no, it was this video of his, right? That because his GT looked dope at nighttime, like how he got the lights going on. Like this was the video I was looking at. He said he was gonna stop his
It is late, and I am commuting home late from work, so you're getting a late night commute from me on my Insta360 X4. And y'all, it's been a long time. I haven't posted a video here.
I used to do videos. I used to do videos like this where I'm skating and talking. They weren't really appreciated, but
think about y'all.
They're on this channel.
And I think about this channel and the future of it. And I've said this many times before, but I'm serious about it in 2025. I don't want this to only be a one-wheel YouTube channel. Though I still love my one wheel. I love my GTS. It is my favorite board out of all the Future Motion boards. I've tried Vesk also.
He is fucking flying.
And I still feel like Future Motion was the right choice for me. It's the right type of board.
It's not even the fisheye lens that these cars look like. They're just, you know, he is actually flying.
For me.
And it's cool. He got a turning signal on his GT.
But again, when I think about niching down,
You said in the process of starting a bike and a car club, can't wait to get out there, man. Go ahead and do it because, you know, nowadays, man.
When I think about this channel, there's not a huge upside to having a channel focus on one wheel.
It sucks. The content ain't appreciated.
I think about the incentives for creators to create. One, there's not a lot of viewership to where AdSense is going to make me rich or, you know, compensate me for all the time it takes to make a video. So, you know, let's get the selfish stuff out of the way. When we talk about sponsors, there's not many people in the one wheel space that can offer me something that I'm not willing to come out of my own pocket and pay for if I have an interest in it. And for the one wheel, I'm very Spartan. I like a very simple, almost stock board. And as I think about that, even as Future Motion rolled out the new
glided over that speed bump
firmware for the GTS, I haven't installed that because I like the way my board rides now. And if a change in firmware changes my ride experience, I'm actually a little concerned about that. The features that they talked about, adjusting pushback and roll and having uphill and downhill gradient tracking, that sounds cool, but in my riding scenarios, they're not things that I would use a lot. Like if I look at my ride stats, and you could do this for you and your board as well.
Max speed was 24.4 miles.
It's rare that I'm at the pushback limit. It's rare that I'm feeling the board telling me I need to slow down because I'm going 25 or whatever it is. So even if I could soften the pushback response, it's not something that would affect my day-to-day rides so much. So
like even if I get a GT right now, I will still ride in like it's beginner, you know, it's beginner. I mean, even though I'm seasoned, I would still ride in its beginner settings just to get a feel for the board, you know what the hell the board is going to do versus what the hell I'm going to do.
With all that said, you know, it just doesn't make sense for me to continue posting a lot of videos on this topic on this channel. Someone commented the other day and asked if I was gonna drop the vest video that I told y'all I would drop, and that I will finish. I will commit to finishing that video and getting that out. Kind of want to take this detour. Let's do it. But outside of that vest video and this one where I'm updating you all, I don't know how much else I have for you on the topic of one wheel. I do, however, use cameras a lot. So, you know, I'm filming this on the Insta360 X4, and part of the reason I'm even interested to do this and have the conversation is, one, to update you all, but two, to see how this thing really performs in low light. And I'm not running it at the full 8K. They actually recommend that if you're in a low light scenario, you use the 5.7K, which I'm doing now. And
hopefully so, Fasting. You said I saw one wheel on the freeway at 90 miles per hour. Yeah, that was a EUC, electronic unicycle. I saw that guy. He was like sitting down and kept going forward.
You know, does it look like crap? It looked like crap on the screen, but I feel like if there's a little bit of light in the scene, it can work with it. It can make it look half decent. But I imagine that the shadow areas in this look super grainy and messy. But
yeah, they're talking about the float wheel, and I'm going to show you guys this thing called the Vesk. Now, I didn't know, and maybe it came out years ago, but they have the WTFs for a pint. But look at this. And this guy's doing like all kinds of tricks.
Getting pitted.
And then they got a WTF extender to make the pint the same length as an XR with the WTF rails, but I think it messes with your battery. So
yeah.
Surprisingly delicious. Prepared to like, ow.
Doom bap, 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 boom bap. Happy Monday, everybody. It's Friday, and we're gonna have a great day. You know why we're gonna have a great day? Because we have a fun video planned. I'm super excited because we have a pint. A pint, you might say.
It's a regular pint.
We never ride pints. Maybe because it's just not our board of choice. But this pint, I'm excited to ride because
it's a W. That shit looks fucking awesome.
Because it's got a Vesk in it. It's a Vesk pint. I've been riding Vesk. I've been enjoying it, and I'm pretty pumped. One, because it's a WTF. Two, we got bangs on them now, baby. We haven't had bangs on these forever. You guys have been asking. Finally, we made them, and haven't ridden them once. So we're gonna rip. We got the pint with the bangs, with the vest, with the WTFs, and bow.
It's modded.
Wow, ciao, ka-chow. See that thing? What is that thing? That's what that thing is. Drop top vendor, hello? It's you? Finally. Damn. You're on the way? These are on the way. If they're not out yet, then just know that they're on the way. And yeah, this fender's awesome. I don't know if you've seen them. We've had them for XRs, GTs. They also fit on the XRC, but now finally we got them on the pint, and bow. Just like that, rain or shine, throw that fender on, take that fender off, however you please. But enough of me talking. Let's go ride, have some fun, hit some stuff, and enjoy this beautiful Friday. So I'm gonna hit this because we're here. We woke up this morning and this is where we were. Enough said. Ka-chow! Let's climb up this thing.
Dude, that thing just powers
no
up
problem. Like, I know it's a pint, and pints already have that like the best torque out of every board. Well, that's debatable now with everything that's accessible, but that was nice. Felt like a little billy goat climbing up whatever billy goats climb up, mountains and shit. Let's go have fun. Come on. Dude, this thing feels sick. I know Jeff was saying, who's gonna ride that thing? I'm gonna ride that thing. I started on the pint. It was my favorite board until I just needed something that could provide or, you know, give me a little bit more. We've got a little bonk coming up.
Hey. Thank you, Gail. Yes, please hit the like button, guys. Please support the show. Bringing y'all some one wheel content, switching it up as promised.
Let's go.
Show y'all something. That curve nudge.
Skirt. Right on, right on. We got ourselves a slide here. Okay.
Didn't have to wax it neither.
I think we could go for longer though. Gotta get the whole thing. Woo! That was closer, but a little bit more. Oh! That was pretty good. I got one more in me. Oh. He's there right there. But hey, did you look at that? Took a pretty good smack. And it's still on. Proper. And the bangs feel great. No lie. Cause maybe I'm biased. Who knows? You know who knows? That guy. You know. Oh, shit. All right, dude. This spot's blown. Let's get out of here. Yeah! This thing is sick. Ooh, wait. One trick. Where is it? Is it that one? No, it's on the other side. Am I tripping? Oh, it's that one. Oh, shoot. Okay. Hold on. Ugly. There we go. Now, can we get a little saucy?
How's that drop top?
Dude, it's handling right now. And you know what? Typically, I don't ride with a fender. I would ride if it was raining, if I was riding in the rain.
These are like cameos for like the new stuff they got coming out.
But you know the beauty about this thing? Yeah. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, that's right. Forgot about my fender.
Like that.
Next spot. Let's go. Whoop, whoop. Boinker. Yeah.
How'd that feel on that thing?
Surprisingly delicious. I'm no joke. Was prepared to like, ow, smack my leg, not do it right, but I might be converting back to the pint, guys. Stay tuned. Okay, let's come on. We're having fun out here. I'm having fun. Yeah. Skirt, skirt, skirt. Yeah. 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 Maybe one of these things. Oh.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, I got the Fendi on.
You can sit on
That's
it.
fucking crazy.
Drop top fenders, man. Love them,
That's
live them,
fucking
buy them,
crazy.
call them, whatever.
Awesome.
You got this right. Sky. Yo. Handle. Handle.
That thing is plowing through that shit.
Dude. Skirt.
One master said he weighs like 15.
Sorry. Good call out. Because I did not see her. Oh, nice. Look at the way the sun hits that thing. Yeah.
I like follow down, man.
Sorry.
All right, I gotta show you guys. Let me see if it's gonna let me go. Fuck. I gotta show you guys this build. Hold on, we're gonna get back to follow down. This build right here was crazy. Look at this. And this is a pipe.
What's up, guys? Rob here at Float World today. And look, we are doing another build. What? That doesn't look like an XR. No. Not a GT. Yep, that's right. We've got a Pinex today.
This is literally the technology behind the board, y'all. Other than the axle and the bearings.
We are going to do a rebuild on new everything. This one has, I think, 303 miles on it. That's all it's got. And it is in great condition. Went ahead. And of course, I checked out the bearings. Need to clean up that side, but we've got this side cleaned up and the bearings sound really good. So we didn't mess with them, but you know, we will throw in some steel bearings just in case down the road you need some. They will be included with this board. Got red light
kit he sells for, I guess, Pint X and pints.
savers on this one. They look nice. And we also have the Enduro, the mid compound. Yes. So went ahead and got that knocked out, got it inspected. Looks great. We have got, some other things here. We got some rails, WTFs, got some bumper kits. I'm not going to show
it
you.
when it's done, though. Hold on.
We're going to line those up. Another two.
This is what you got to watch for, Master. When you changing your, when you doing your this tutorial, when you're doing your board.
And then bring it.
Let me know when you're gonna do it.
Yeah.
Now I would put the fender plate on it because it just looks bare, but it does look like an XR, sort of a mini one.
Top on up. Ooh.
And it'll work.
Yeah.
He's goofy.
Oh, what? Hear those bearings? Sounds good. Let's take it for a little ride outside. Yeah, you stay like.
I like that color.
Finally. Look at that, guys.
Bro, this is like the geekiest skate toy ever.
Look at that. Who wants this? Beautiful. I think it's gorgeous.
It's a beautiful board.
Fucking red makes it pop. Let's go for a little ride. Oh, yeah. Woo, woo. Slow down, Sally. Oh, those rails feel great on a pint. Oh, that's so much more better. Go around one more time. Whoop. Oh, yeah. That's actually quite nice. I wouldn't mind one of these. Beautiful. Oh. Get off there. Like I said, I'll clean it up. It'll look good. But there you have it, folks. This will be available for sale on our website at floatworlds.com. Remember, we're going to also throw in a free set of steel bearings for you, just in case down the road. You never know.
I wonder if you could put your regular fender delete on it, or if he has another fender delete that goes with the W curve.
It only has 300 miles on it. The bearings are, brand new. They're new. Okay, you got a while to go on those bearings. Red lifesavers, new foot pads, new bumpers, new enduro tire. Fuck yeah!
Crazy, but I would still get a damn I would still get snake bites. You know. Well, hold on. What was I going to show you guys? Oh, that's what I was going to show you guys. The Vesk. So they have another conversion called the Vesk. But this is Scott Massacre from Float Life. And this is a longer pint. It doesn't look that much longer, but it's an extender. Even that pint that he had was somewhat extended. But I think it messes with battery life. Bigger tire, extended. Let me see. Even One Wheel now is selling damn near WTF pads, or at least modded rails. This shit looks so beautiful. I don't even know why. Even as a pint, that shit looks, Jesus Christ.
So we got Pint Schlong out, gonna take it for a little ripper dipper right now. Let's get it. I'm not super used to FM firmware.
I would love to just ride one wheel for the rest of my days.
So you might see a couple tail drags and a couple of frustrating moments, but should be a good time. Oh! This is kind of like the sweetest pint ever now, though. It's basically freaking XR size. Thing just rips. It's got a big old Pioneer on it. We got the Pioneer 5-inch MTE, which is sweet. You can also just, rock a 6-inch on it if that's your thing, Not my thing. I'm a 5-inch guy. Woo! How about we get a little curb popper here? Oh, climbs it. No problem. Speaking of climbs, let's go climb a curb over into the sidewalk. That sounds fun. Oh, here's something I'm bummed on. So they built this awesome parking structure underneath the freeway right by our shop. And I'm like, this is perfect. It's got all these great curves to slide and everything, but they made the ground so rough. Like, look how horrible this ground is. I don't know if you can see it, but it's just awful. It's so rough. So every time you fall, you just completely shred anything that hits the ground. Oh, dude, that sucker climbs. It climbs so good on this giant, massive curve. Oh, that's fun. One more. 2 to make it true, right? Oh, yeah, no problem. No problem. Yup. Also, I just realized I totally forgot to grab a helmet. So we are not going to do any crazy high-speed stuff. That's for sure. We're going to keep it nice and mellow on this rip.
That's good. He at least advocates for you guys to wear helmets. Throw that in there.
Hit a couple skirts. Woo! Woo! A little pop over here. How about one of these guys? Oh! Oh, you know what I haven't done in a while is like one of these guys. Oh, forgot how bad those things drag. Oh, look at that. Got a lot of drag, but that's all good. Oh, here's something I hate. These little things. Does anyone know what these are called? These little spiky ball boys that come off these trees. Horrible. You hit a patch of these, you could lose it. All right, so here we are, Southside Park, across the street from the shop. Nice little park, actually. Got a little kids' playground. Got this nice lake out here you can go fishing in. Got all sorts of ducks and geese out there, which is really cool. But we got some Canada geese. Oh, here we go. We got some Muscovy ducks. Check these guys out. What's up, boys?
Crazy. You see so much nature when you're on these boards. It's ridiculous.
Crazy looking ducks.
Stuff that you would never do walking.
Right, enough bird watching. Let's get back to it. This is also at Southside Park.
All right, y'all, bear with me. I know y'all aren't into this type of content and stuff like that. I tried, y'all. Y'all can't say I didn't try to show one wheel content. I know y'all don't support her. Y'all ain't into this type of content, but just bear with me. We're gonna get back to Cory Holcomb. I got y'all. All right, let's go.
A really cool spot over here on the stage. It's actually it's like a historic skate spot from back in the day. They used to set a picnic table up down these stairs.
I know that's what a lot of people were here for. So
we've hit it a couple times.
Yeah, Sacktown absolutely has a lot of nature.
One wheel, and we've got definitely a couple shots over here. There's this nice ledge to slide. You can climb this curb, but they just added something which is pretty crazy. So these stairs and this handrail.
I've seen Bodie and him used to come to this park all the time and do like some crazy moves. Bodie's my favorite. He's dope. I'd love to meet Bodie. Have him sign the board.
All brand new. And now there's this spot where you can come in from this way, pop up here, and if you can gun it, you could actually jam off. And
he's like the Tony Hawk of one wheels, y'all. Scott Massacre.
Slide this rail and pop over, but it's like perfect.
Lady right there with her titties out.
Size for just if you miss, you nut yourself and die. So not trying that today on the old pint schlong, no thanks. But you can hit a nice little bonk here.
You should try to visit them, War Master. That would be dope. Get them to put the W's on.
Oh, the tail drag. The tail drag is always out
on the inside.
Things, but still fun. They bonk real nice. It's just the drag you got to worry about. Let's see if we can climb this monster curve right here. Oh, wow. Well, that's the one that I definitely jam into all the time if I try to ride a pint on it and can never get up it. So I think that's the first time I've ever been able to get up it on a pint, which is sweet. Well, I mean, I don't know. Is this technically still a pint? It's extra long, got the XR tire on it. Yeah, I'm calling it a pint still. Why not?
That thing about to strand him. I wonder what gear he's in when he's doing this. I feel you.
Jesus, the tail drag on these is so ridiculous. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Enough.
Oh, no. What's happening?
They had enough.
Oh, no. I got the red light of death.
Hey, it didn't even turn. It didn't even turn orange. That joint just died.
Oh man, this sucks. I got 65% on the battery, allegedly, and I'm getting the light of death.
Calibrated. That's why.
Sorry guys, I was hoping we get to go for a fun rip.
Yeah, when you make these type of changes to your board, you got to recalibrate it so the battery know what the hell is going on.
Okay, apparently not. I'm gonna try to power cycle the board and limp it home, but that's a huge bummer. All right, well, anyway, good times. Float on, my friends. Short video today. Woo.
Yeah. Whew. Bro, those WTF rails on the pint look crazy. I would probably, if I got a XR, I mean a Pint X, I will absolutely, positively, GT or Pint X. This was a crazy video. Told you I was binge watching this stuff last night. But this Vesk, I kind of like the Vesk, but I don't know. Maybe I want to, be able to go on the app and control shit. I definitely want to go on the app and control shit. All right. Well, most of the people done left. I know this is not the type of content that y'all want. So I told y'all. That's why I told y'all. I do the other content. The other content is more in demand, and yeah, a lot of people ain't interested in riding one wheels. But if you are, I'll try to start including that type of content for you guys. Please hit the like button. All right, let's get back into it. Like I said, Cory Holcomb, he's being used. He's definitely being used by his sound guy, by a lot of people around him. So I definitely understand, what the hell he's talking about from his perspective, being a comedian. And there's a lot of people that's around him that probably, depend on him and stuff like that. And yeah. But I want to show y'all some stuff that happened in this episode, aside from like the lead attorney getting dry doxed and some other stuff. But let's get it, Give me 1 second. Let's get straight to it. And he's still talking about this case. If he does one more week talking about this case.
You said Craig on the way, huh?
Like I said, it's
Papa Craig. Yeah, Papa Craig.
It's over.
So listen to me. I gotta get a lot in. I got people who got real jobs who don't be up this late fucking with me tonight. But listen, I want to start out by saying this, everybody.
Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. 4 hours and 33 minutes into the madness. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you guys for kicking it with me. Now YouTube is not sharing my links. Look on D Chicago. There we go. Please hit the links. Please support the show. D Chicago says, looks like Chicago Bears will be moving to Hammond, Indiana. My bad. Damn. War Master says, Kuda, you got to ride the one wheel in a stream and crash a few times just to keep the drama. Yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna absolutely. That's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to fall a couple of times, and then everybody will do reaction videos and stuff like that. They like to see pain and stuff. Shit, I'm still recovering from a fall, you know. Shoot, and I can't go to the hospital no time soon. I don't got a debit card, so shit.
If you're going to go to war with the devil for real, he is powerful. Don't think the devil ain't powerful. Don't think that.
All right, everybody's starting to come back in. All right. Y'all, please hit the like button. Please support the show. 4 hours and 34 minutes. Let's go.
I haven't said to myself, God, what is this? Well, why is it happening like this? But I always believe that God has a higher plan for me than what the lames got planned out for me. I have never went with the rules the way it's supposed to go, but I have all.
Man, War Master, you better chill, man. You better chill, man. Don't speak too soon, man. Because sometimes, too, and I hate to say it, certain gear, it can jam your knee or it can jam your leg or your arm. Sometimes the gear, I've seen gear on regular skateboards and stuff like that. I've seen gear impale people. And if they didn't have it, they would have been okay. It would have hurt for sure, but wouldn't have impaled them. So be careful, y'all.
Always done things to not prey on the weak. And I believe that's going to pay off for me as we watch how this thing unfolds. 5150, I'm talking about the people that's been with me. This is probably our toughest battle yet against the Backdoria Brigade. This is probably the toughest battle yet. And when I'm out, when I know that I am
gear is life.
Out-muscled, I admit it. If I'm out-muscled, I admit it. There was no way possible I can beat TMZ, the mass media giant. There's just no way possible I can beat them with this coverage we have. This coverage we have is good because a lot of wicked people are watching it and trying to chop and screw it in the way they want it to look. But when I was up against TMZ and they had the meth head on there playing the victim, I said, oh my God, what is this? A case that has came and gone where you saw what I did to this meth head. I was granted a goddamn restraining order against her and her boyfriend. So that should tell you enough right there. But no, they couldn't go with that angle much longer because God blessed me with help in the fight. A fight that.
All right, hold on, y'all. Let's get back to work. Let's go.
The person who helping me know I would really be in the hole. I would really be up against the wall where, Cory Holcomb would be jammed up if I wasn't blessed with a warrior to help me because I can't do it all by myself. I do for the last 15, 16 years, I've been hopping on planes, doing comedy, coming all the way back to the West Coast, and doing this show on Tuesday nights. And it is really a full schedule for somebody to travel like that.
All right, so he's basically talking about, battling TMZ and getting thrown under the bus by them and a plethora of other content creators. He's also saying that, hey, he's going to go after content creators that that are using his likeliness and all kinds of stuff, kind of don't work the way that he's talking about it, but hey, we'll see, and like I said, I didn't cover Cory in a a nefarious light, and we actually went over all this stuff, and I gave it to y'all. I didn't twist it. I didn't add in clips with no context.
I sat up here and just been straight up thorough with you guys and called it down the center, you know. So shout outs to Cory Holcomb and the 5150 crew, you know, because I'm gonna show y'all how he's being used, you know. But let's get into it.
There's no way I could beat the mass media giant TMZ without help. And I'm glad I got help. But I want to tell you, I want to say this is for my people. This ain't for everybody else. Now they gonna run it and try to chop it and screw it the way they want, or chop it and screw it. But for my people, listen to me. All of these videos that are being put out there about me, that's gonna be my money. You want to make me famous? Unfortunately, you're doing evil things and saying lies about me. That's okay. I say, God, this how you want me to get the bag? This how I gotta get the bag? Because like I say, my show was always for the people. I never hustled my show. I never made video after video to try and be like, okay, well, I'm gonna show you this part of the conversation. Okay, if you want it again, you gotta go back and watch it again, and then you get this part of the conversation. I never chopped it up like that. But I do have to protect myself now because of the lies and the narratives created, put out there against me. I'm proud to say I haven't had any drama with law enforcement, basically, as I've been an adult. When I was young, you know, I had a shoplifting charge. Me and my guys, we thought we could steal, but I realized this ain't gonna be my life. So what I'm
this whole time for a good minute too, I didn't even notice Darlene was there. All right, but listen.
Trying to get at is this, because I'm finna bring my man on. The liars are so in power. The wicked is so in power. This week, somebody lied and they tricked a lot of people into thinking that they didn't lie.
What happened with anti-UFO? He said, I told Auntie his fans are being entertained by watching him set himself on fire. Who's setting himself on fire?
Conversation they had, I said, wow, did people really fall for that? Because this is
people falling for the PDF file and all that other stuff, you know. Of course, is what you call it, dark comedy. You know, is you know, but people are being delusional and they're being picky and choosy and stuff like that, and it only messes them up in hindsight. You know, the same people that were agreeing with you today, they'll turn on you tomorrow. But let's go.
Liar. This man lied, and then I'm not a lawyer.
Yeah, Cory is kind of setting himself on fire, but I know where he's coming from.
But in court,
he doesn't really know what's going on, and that's what's setting him on fire. You know what I'm saying? He can really run the show by himself if he wanted to. You know, but it's a lot that we go through to run these shows and bring them to y'all. Like, you know, he would rather just have the job to be able to show up and talk. He don't have to put slides together and, you know, all this other stuff. But I'm gonna get into that too, because that's kind of how his audio guy, his tech guys are using him. You know what I'm saying? They need to be fired for sure, respectfully.
Conversation he had,
and I think he's doing the show on Zoom. Like, nigga, you still doing Zoom shows? And it's not set up right, man. Listen, let's go.
With the people, I'm talking about leading a nigga ass law. Leading a nigga ass law. That conversation he had with people would only work with the feeble minds. I have not seen or talked to lead in a nigga ass law since we said goodbye to him at the Yard House. Me, Darlene, and Craig. And we thought he was well-intended guy, which is why last week I thought I was trying to say, damn, man, you lied. You ain't said nothing. So, okay, I'll back up off you. But no, he came back with a presentation of bullshit for the feeble minds. And I pray for the feeble minds because they fell for that. I'm going to play, before I bring on the brother who I said he's known for helping people.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Now, he's going to bring on his lawyer, who's definitely using him to clout chase. But let's go.
And trust me, I can't believe that I finally got somebody to help me like this, because it's hard to find people to help you like this. Hey, Abe, do you have that audio when the brother Derek Dion gave a call about leading a nigga ass law? Do you have that? My attorney called about this situation just to check something as thorough people would do. This is just a small chunk of what we have found with this guy right here. This is a farce. But can you play that video when, play the video when Derek called about dude.
Number 6, Rachel speaking.
Yes, Rachel. My name is Attorney Derek D, and I'm an attorney licensed down here in Houston, Texas. And I wanted to refer one of my friends to a divorce attorney in Atlanta, but I wanted to check his membership status first.
Okay, what's the name?
His name is Jameson, Jameson, Cory with a C, and last name Campbell, Campbell.
Okay, Mr. Jameson Campbell is currently on inactive status.
Y'all heard that shit? First of all, most of you motherfuckers didn't even know his motherfucking name, and you believed in this motherfucker. This nigga won your heart with a nickname. My name is Cory Holcomb. My attorney name is Derek Dion. This ain't the only thing we discovered about this leading a nigga ass law fake motherfucker. I don't want to take it all over. My brother has taken the time out his busy schedule to come on and talk about this with me. Brother Dion, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Brother Dion, listen. I'm gonna turn it over to you and just let you say what you're gonna say right now. But I gotta.
All right. His lawyer looked like Dr. Umar's little brother. His lawyer looks like Dr. Umar's little brother. And he's not even really familiar with YouTube, and he's not even familiar with lead attorney. Lead attorney said he hasn't been practicing law for years. And again, he said he hired a private investigator. Niggas ain't even thorough, man. I don't understand. Like, you know, can you trust one to do their homework thoroughly?
A couple of questions that we can put out there for this fake ass motherfucker that I think is an operative, because his profile doesn't look real.
And Cory's crashing out because now he trying to say lead attorneys in on the BS also. It's like, bro, you just don't know who you can trust, you know? Yeah, that's exactly what happens, War Master. That's 1,000% what happens when people don't agree with what someone says. Then they go to character assassination. It's like, bro, you can disagree with somebody. It's not the end of the world.
But is it something?
But black people, they got to be ops when they disagree with somebody.
You want to tell the people, because this fake motherfucker called you out your name And I don't know why he did that. If he's really a man who is a lawyer, but I'm just saying, is it something you want to say in the beginning? Because you've done the research on this. You know what's happening, Dion. Derek?
Definitely. Well, I want to talk directly to lead attorney. You know, when he first reached out to me, he reached out to me as a comrade, a brother, and a friend.
And honestly, I don't got nothing against Cory's lawyer, but I think he lying. You know, I don't think he's being super truthful with Cory. You know? And he's not even really familiar with YouTube like that. So I think he's making like false promises. And it don't matter. I mean, as long as this shit get drugged out, it's one of those cases that get drugged out. Yeah, he lying. Yeah. You can see it too, Gail. Y'all see it? He looks shady as fuck, right? Just, you know. Shit, go hire Brian Steele or somebody. You know. Shout outs to everybody here. 11:11 p.m. where I'm at. 11:11 on the East Coast. Good luck is coming everybody's way. All right. 4 hours and 50 minutes into the madness. If you guys are enjoying the show, please hit the like button. Please support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Please support the show. We definitely need your help reaching our goal on today's show so we can keep the show going. Definitely need your help. It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. Thank you so much, Gail. Yes, please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Check out the book. I got you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. We're going to thoroughly go through this. I'm not going to give y'all no clickbait. I'm giving y'all some real deal spiel and pointing out things that you may have not caught on to. And definitely give me your input. Let me know. Am I bugging? Or do you think his lawyer is looking out for him, being fully truthful to him? I think his lawyer not necessarily was in cahoots with the lead attorney, but I don't think his lawyer was super truthful with what he was telling Cory with the information that he's relaying, you know? And I think his lawyer is, you know, finna drag all of this stuff out. His lawyer is using him, you know? I mean, of course your lawyer is gonna use you, but damn, you know what I'm saying? Maybe the TMZ thing, he might have a little bit of a case, but the other stuff, I don't know.
And you know, I trusted this guy.
Gail says, I don't even know how he's Cory's lawyer when he's licensed in the state of Texas, not California. I want to even bring light to the antics. You know, I want to bring light to the antics that he's even using here to obtain information. Check this out.
I never thought that he would use me for content. See, I'm a real trial lawyer. I'm not a YouTube lawyer. I don't understand how this whole content works. If you look at my YouTube page, I have 2 subscribers. He has 600,000. Yeah. Now, when he first reached out to me, I didn't know that he had a relationship with Cory at first. I didn't know he was on Cory's show. So he really was backdooring Cory to try to get me on his show.
Shout outs to War Master, as always, getting the support started. Hold on.
Raul.
War Master says, Kuda is always bugging unless he gets an Xbox. Oh man, let's go. Oh man. I've been taking up some extra work on the side, y'all. So hopefully after I do this cleanup, hopefully it comes through. I got this QuickBooks cleanup that I need to do soon. And if it comes through, Definitely gonna have enough to run to the mall and go grab it. Or I don't want to order it. I want to go somewhere where I can physically grab one, and I can actually film it, So hopefully I'm blessed enough for everything to go well, All right. Closer to our goal. Shout outs to War Master as always. Dropping the Hugh. Dropping the Hugh. 20 on the Cash App. Let's go. Let me update the contributor train. Let's get it. All right, hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. All right, shit ain't working. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. All right, we having technical difficulties. Hold up. All right, I'm gonna have to fix this. All right, give me 1 second. We're gonna fix this. Hold on, y'all. Player Talk Radio. Things are not working the way that they're supposed to be working. Give me 1 second. I haven't been updating my Xbox regularly. I've been updating 9 games all day. Some I haven't played in months. Man, those games will take over your whole system. Hold on, y'all. Why is the size of my screen doing this? All right, give me 1 second. Let this play real quick.
To do this interview, and we'll get to the whole
Shout
part of whether Cory gave me consent or not at the end of this. But first, I want to talk about lead attorney. After he got on this show and basically disrespected me in my practice, I hired a private investigator, Sergeant Sean Morgan, down here in Fort Bend County in Texas.
So he hired a private investigator to go look up something that you can literally. He hired a private investigator to go look up something that you can literally look up on the internet for free. You can literally go look up all this stuff on the internet for free. And if you watch The Lead Attorney, you only got to watch like 4 or 5 episodes. He'll tell you what you need to know. He says it in the beginning of his show. I haven't practiced law in such and such years. So he hires a private investigator. Blew some money on that. He hired a private investigator to tell you guys what the average lead attorney fan knows. If you just binge watch 5 episodes, you would hear what you need to hear. So he hired a private investigator, and they went to I guess what's the word I'm looking for? He's gonna play the phone call, and they called Georgia and lied to the operator to get the information, basically saying that, I recommended a lawyer to my friend for his divorce case, and I wanted to know is his license active? And his license wasn't active because guess what? Lead attorney tells you, hey, I'm not a practicing lawyer anymore, but whatever disclaimer he gives for his YouTube channel when he gives you legal advice, or somewhat, you know, not necessarily legal advice, but advice that's out there that he can legally tell you, you know. So if you got your lawyers making this type of rookie mistake that can like literally just be done with straight up, you know, with just a little bit of research, how thorough do you think he's going to be handling your case? Let's go.
And one thing that we noticed about
Gail says he had a whole exchange with lead attorney and his phone number. Lead would have answered whatever questions he had about his license, etc. That's also true. That is also true. You say he didn't have to watch. He could have just called lead and got all of his answers in 5 minutes for free. Instead, he lied to cover up the other lie that Cory gave him the okay to do the interview, for sure.
Our lead attorney is that, you know, for the last 25 years, he's paraded around everywhere. And for like the last 5 years, going under the name lead attorney. But if you look at all of his products, services, everything.
And then he dry doxes him. I want to see what lead attorney is going to say to this, because this was out of nowhere. He dry doxes him, but let's go.
It offers. He's never used his real name. I bet you don't know his real name. So my private investigator found out that his real name was Jamison Cory Campbell, and I reached out to the state bar, and his license is inactive. I pulled the rules out of Georgia, even though I'm not out of Texas.
Your daddy don't care about.
And then see, how is your sound man? Because this wasn't to cover up any information that he said. How is your sound man making this type of error? Look at this.
Real name was Jamison Cory Campbell, and I reached out to the state bar, and his license is inactive. I pulled the rules out of Georgia, even though I'm not out of Texas.
Your daddy don't care about you. He a deadbeat. He be with them other kids by that lady he married to. Your daddy ain't paying no child support for you.
How do you make this? How do you? You have a whole studio. How do you make this while you're live? That's why I said he needs to start doing pre-records. Or whatever. How do you make this type of error while you're live?
For us to get stuff with.
None of your sound people have headphones in to monitor what's going on and what's being put on the stream. Okay, shit.
Irritated by the streets and the freedom of manhood. This guy's been on major platforms. He's been on DJ Vlad. He's been on Cory Holcomb's show. He's been on a lot of people's shows giving legal advice. When this guy
seemed like he did a different slide and the music came on, and he doesn't have no headphones in, so he didn't catch it. Like, and then his sound crew or guy or whatever, he's not even paying attention to the show. And the whole time he be panning the camera over to Craig and what's her name? Darlene, and Craig be asleep.
License is inactive, and I will never accept being critiqued, judged, or ridiculed by somebody who's faking as a lawyer.
Man,
please hit the like button, y'all. 5 hours into the madness. Please support the show. Please become a contributor. I got you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get to our goal. Let's get it.
I didn't even want to bring
Craig B. Hive. I'm pretty sure Pookie Production. Oh my God.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there. Bust all over in there.
You in this
mess online because it's a war against me. And he found a slick way to
Yeah, it's a war. Your sound man against you too.
jump in this war because YouTube, Derek, is based off popularity, whether it's good or bad. So when he lied and said, Cory said it's okay for me to talk to you, that's when I said he's lying. Then he tried to switch it around like,
well, he has a text message from your lawyer saying that he's cleared. Hey, y'all figure out what that means.
You lied when the truth is you never talked to him about my case. Am I right?
Never talked to him about your case. See, the thing is that when he reached out to me, I was a little hesitant because his email, or within his email, signature block, there was no legal name, there was no office address, there was no office phone number, there was no office email. He emailed me from a Gmail account. I mean, I was just a little hesitant to deal with this guy because, I didn't know anything about him. I wanted to vet him. I'm a trial lawyer, right? I've closed out 1,088 cases, 50 appeals. My cases have been in law books as binding authority. So I don't just go on popularity. I want to look into this guy, vet him, and check him out. And I was hesitant from the beginning.
Okay, so how long was it going to take you to do that? And Cory got that 1,000-mile stare. When you being used, bro. He's being used.
But, with him being an African-American lawyer, I'm seeing he has a big following. I'm like, this guy is legit. But because he lacked so many things, I was very hesitant. But ultimately, after he insulted me on his show, I hired my private investigator who I talked to, and he gave me some information. But I also talked to my good friend, Durante Partridge, who's an attorney in Atlanta, who stopped by lead attorney's office, and we have pictures.
They say if you want something done right, do it yourself.
Of this, only to find that he offered it out of a trap house in Atlanta that has burglar bars. Yeah, it's a trap house, burglar bars on the front door. It's a commercial mail place. I mean, this guy he's had the whole world fooled, right?
Yeah.
No staff, law trapping. I mean, this guy.
We got a picture of the place. Did you send them a picture of the place where his office is supposed to be?
I surely did. That would be slide. That would be slide 15 for the engineer.
You got that, because it's just like, I understand they're after me. They want me to look bad. And I'm just saying, it's like, okay, but this guy lied. See what he did? He said, you remember the part where you said, I'm clear to talk? I'm sure you were telling him, yeah, I'm clear to talk.
Right.
What about it?
I will break that entire story down. So when he reached out to me, I said, hey, I need to speak to Cory first to see if I'm clear to speak about this. I ultimately learned that he had been on your show. You talked to him. You guys were good friends. I'm like, oh.
I don't really trust a nigga that says I ultimately learn. What? You said right. He's right. He also says this disclaimer. I posted during the live. Yeah, you're a mod. Yeah, absolutely. You're a mod there. Yeah. He gives multiple disclaimers.
Okay. And he's telling me that, hey, I want to support Cory. Oh, I'm clear for that. You're a good guy.
A lawyer got to protect their ass.
Been on the show, et cetera. Cory's a very busy man. I'm a very busy man. You have to go through the ranks to get to Cory sometimes. So no, Cory did not clear me to talk to him. But at the same time, this guy's saying that he's a friendly guy, and he's saying he's here to support Cory. And I know what to say on a lawyer's show and what not to say. And anything I'm going to say is just going to help Cory. So I didn't think it was a big deal. But this guy.
Who the hell is your lawyer, though, that you're paying all of this fucking money to on a fucking podcast while he should be working on your damn case?
He took that to say that I did something unethical. Unethical would be I settled.
Shout outs to Gail at night. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support and subscribe to her channel.
For his case. case without his permission. I filed a lawsuit without running it by court. We're talking about a news interview, right? Lawyers get on the news at the drop of a dime every freaking day. It's not a big deal. But when you're dealing with this YouTube guy, he's gonna take something small, right? Just to get clicks, likes, comments, and subscribes.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, you know, this guy's engaging in the unauthorized practice of law, which is illegal. So for him to comment on me, I mean,
You think that he don't know that giving out advice on the internet is illegal, that he wouldn't have no type of disclaimers or anything in place? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what he's doing with Cory. That's why I'm using him as example number one. He's using Cory. Cory got a bunch of people around him using him. And I think ultimately this situation is gonna expose that. You know, I'm not here to expose anything. I'm just saying, yo, he got a bunch of people around him using him. And the quality is janky. Sound man quality janky. Darlene and Craig, they just kind of along for the ride at this point. Not saying they using him, but because they're a part of the show. But last couple of weeks, why even be there?
I was just a little bit taken aback and surprised.
Well, there is no right or wrong in this crooked YouTube game, because the things that's being said about me, like I said, man, I don't have criminal history like that. I don't have history like none of this stuff that they're saying I'm doing. So I want to welcome you to the cold-blooded fuck shit YouTube game.
I see. I mean, this is worse than court.
Yeah, it's have-nots trying to build position in society because they have no position in society. My position in society comes from being a stand-up comedian over 30 years. Your position in society comes from actually practicing law and watch this, helping people. Helping people. I know who you are, Brother Derek. I can't believe you're around helping me, to be quite honest. I'm glad you're around helping me. And now they got a picture of this. This is a mailbox place where it's supposed to be his office. How much does he charge? How much does he pay a month for this office?
$7.98.
I doubt that. That don't even sound right.
No
he
joke.
got a mailbox for $7.98, perpetrating like he's
And see, it's like you do gotta have like a little office or some type of throwaway place, because people they'll dox you. They'll dox you. Imagine if he had practice at his house. Now your house on the internet.
You could read those signs that are up there. I encourage you to screenshot that and read those signs. This guy is fooling so many out of Trap Out.
That's right.
I mean, come on, man.
Exactly what he's doing.
And I don't even think that's probably his place. It's a security door. I don't think that's probably his place neither. So if Cory, I don't know. Cory is crashing out. I will say he is crashing out, but let's keep it a thou wow. Like, bro. You're not getting anywhere beefing with a lawyer. Yeah, for sure, Gail. You are Gail, come on now. You already know. Plus, the people that like that type of content too, them niggas ain't always their mental faculties ain't always there. So
if he has no office to go to, he gets dressed up for play, right?
Right. I mean, if you look at those law books, those things might be hollow. My books are real back here. Not all law books, but they are real. I don't know if that's a green screen. Every time I see his degree, I have to squint my eyes.
Yeah.
You know, this guy is, I mean,
was he able to operate? I mean, was he able to activate some type of law degree this week?
No, I mean, I called the bar today and his license is inactive. I called because, see, I found it online that it was inactive. Then I saw some stuff that said it was active. So, you know, I don't want to say anything about somebody, unlike him, that I don't fully vet, which is why I called the state bar, talked to Ms. Rachel, who was a part of the state bar membership department, and said his license is inactive. And if you go to his website, he's giving divorce advice and charging people for it. So,
and that's illegal, right?
That's every lawyer knows that. Every lawyer knows that. That is the unauthorized practice of law, and that is what he's doing. And, you know, I'm curious as to his response.
Yeah, this shit is ridiculous. So y'all see what I'm saying? And and Cory getting dragged. Well, Cory kind of was dragging himself into it. He dragging himself into it. Cory dragging himself into it at this point. And I think at some point he gonna have to get rid of this lawyer. I think at some point he gonna have to get rid of this lawyer, or this lawyer can only go but so far into the case with him. Because this lawyer really doesn't know what he's doing. And he looked like he ready to get out the game also and start chasing clout. But let's go.
Because I have all of the evidence here. I have a binder with 30 pieces of exhibits, not receipts. We don't say receipts in court. We say exhibits. So, you know, I mean, this guy's a joke, man. I can't believe he mentioned my name. He didn't research me well enough.
I most of the YouTube guys.
Why the hell would he research you? He's not representing court. Why would he research you?
They pretend to be smart, and they take advantage of the people who need the knowledge that's real. Because most of the people on YouTube don't know. Look, if you know anything about America, most people read at a 6th grade level. If you know anything about America, most people are not critical thinkers. So they actually think that presentation he gave meant that he was right. But I watched the presentation, I was like, what did he say that would make people think that?
Well, the lead was speaking on his case, and Cory didn't like that, you know? Then he was trying to, get some info from his lawyer, you know? He said, we are YouTube ho, and we say receipts. Shout outs to Gail. Gail said he can reactivate his license today if he wanted to. He just deactivated them last May, although he retired a few years ago. See? Yeah, I mean, this is Twiddledee and Twiddledum. His lawyer chasing clout. So Cory getting used by his lawyer. You already see what's up with his sound guy. Let's keep it going.
What I said is not 1000% the truth. I mean, I'm saying, like, the man lied. He's an outright liar.
Here's the main thing. On his website, he puts, I have 20 years of experience in the trenches of Atlanta, Georgia, practicing family law, et cetera, et cetera. I pulled the Fulton County court records, and he's only done 10 divorces in 25 years. On file, Fulton County is in Atlanta, Georgia, right?
Yes.
And the last case that he worked on was in 2019. So, I mean, this guy, look, this guy cannot be trusted. And if you do trust him, buyers beware. Beware.
I just want to make sure it's illegal for him to be parading as a lawyer.
Uh-oh, what did I say? I said something plausible? Uh-oh. What'd I say?
Lawyer, as he does with the classes and everything, that's illegal, right?
That's illegal. He's giving that
Not Cory spell Venezuela.
advice. I mean, it's directly on his site. I can read directly. I can go to tab 19, well, slide 19, and it says, get clear strategic advice from me. You'll learn what steps to take to protect your finances, custody, and legal position. We'll identify issues you may be missing and correct.
I see. Okay, you're saying pause it. Okay. You said you see how slick he did that? He said Fulton County, Georgia. Georgia has about 200 counties. Lead is licensed in the state of Georgia.
Get out of here, you damn nigga! Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
That was slick. Cory didn't catch on to that. See? Bro, your own legal team be working against you, man.
Create a plan to avoid costly mistakes. Whether you're preparing to file, responding to divorce papers, already have an attorney.
Good catch. Good catch, Gail.
And watch this, need a second opinion. Now, if you're getting a second opinion, you're giving a second opinion as a lawyer. On the middle of a case by yourself, this confidential session.
Look at this. Look, more audio problems. Because he has a slide attached to the audio. Look at this.
So this guy is practicing law. Here's the dangerous part about it. If he's not a lawyer and you're telling him things, right? And on his site, he's saying
Yeah, they'll just it'll be a whole boulder in front of them that's a point, and they'll just act like it don't even exist. Like it's not even there. 10,000%.
This is the thing that is so weird. On his site, if you turn to,
Then they're not even thorough.
we find
And be advising you wrong.
let's
Assuming you don't know.
see.
Put his cake ass on blast, because he up here acting like he good people.
Well, you can just go to his site. On his site, he's stating that, I'm not your attorney and I cannot provide legal advice. But then he goes on to charge you for actual legal advice. So this guy's a tricky guy. Like, he knows he shouldn't be doing it, but he tries to word it a particular way. I mean, this guy has a real silver tongue, but he's giving you legal advice illegally. He shouldn't be doing it. Now, here's the thing. One prompt on his website says that no communication creates an attorney-client relationship, right? Now, if he's saying, I'm not your lawyer, it doesn't create an attorney-client relationship, and his license is inactive, then possibly the attorney-client privilege does not apply. So all of these people who are telling him their deepest, darkest secret, I snorted cocaine with my mistress, I beat my children, he's a family lawyer. He may be subpoenaed to testify against them because the attorney-client privilege doesn't apply. It's
You
been
know how
waived.
deep that is, what you just said?
This guy,
He can't be
Gail.
subpoenaed
He
to
can be
talk
subpoenaed.
against them because he's not a lawyer.
He's not a lawyer.
Wow.
That's in his website says it. It says it. And that's the thing. This guy is a dangerous guy. He needs to be stopped. He shouldn't be worried
That's
about
what I'm trying to say. If he was breaking the law, he would have already been reported. 1,000%. He would have already been reported. So here you go. You got this new guy that doesn't know how lead attorneys, how his model on YouTube is set up. He's not familiar with YouTube. He's probably not even familiar with YouTube laws. He probably hasn't even read he's not a YouTuber. So he wouldn't know. He hasn't read the terms and conditions. Right. Consultations, So he doesn't know. So now lead attorney is gonna have to go live again, right, Gail? Which you already know. Lead attorney gonna have to go live again and get a nigga that's telling you, oh man, I studied law for this amount of time and blah blah blah, to get him updated and acclimated to what's actually going on, if that's what he wants to do. He might not even want to show his whole hand. with this guy. Again, Cory is being used and doesn't even realize it. But let's go.
Being an interview, he should be worried about the illegal things that he's doing, and he knows that. This is why his name has been hidden all this time.
But the thing is that Cory is actually feeding into it. Let's go.
Well, I believe I think he's got operative written all over him. I was looking at that guy up and down when he was up here, and it was like, yo, okay. Because I was talking to him, and that's when
Cory, the reason why he put so much trust in this lawyer is because he's seen this lawyer help somebody else, and got them through something. So this lawyer, this lawyer was, kind of, appointed to him. But you got to weigh your options. One lawyer can't do everything. That's why, rich people, they get a team of lawyers to make some shit go away.
I was going through something with my divorce, and I asked him about it, and I could.
They don't get Timu lawyers; they get a team of lawyers.
His hesitation that he didn't want to talk about it too much, but I didn't think anything of it
because he's not supposed to.
I was like, okay. Excuse me. I was like, okay.
He hesitated because he's not supposed to.
This guy is not really he didn't want to dive into what I was getting into with a divorce, you know what I'm saying? But that's not for me to judge against him. But now that the work has been done on who this gentleman is, I just want to say to everybody who divulged.
And see, even Cory don't even realize that you can't be doxing people on the internet to try to say, oh, this person is a fraud. It don't work like that. You got to be a little bit more tactful. You got to be a little bit more graceful with your presentation. You can't just outright do some shit like this.
Sensitive information to him, you're fucked if he gets subpoenaed.
Or at least put this shit behind a paywall or something.
Right.
Because he will have to talk, and he can talk. Anyway, Derek, is there something else I'm forgetting about this guy that you want to say? Because, it's like the public, even though, do you know we are still supposed to save the public, even though the public will turn on you in a minute? They're fickle. Are you aware of that?
I am aware. One last thing I want to do is pull up slide 10, and then I think I'll be through.
Hey, so get slide 10 together. Get that on the screen, guys. I want to make
all of this stuff should have already been queued up.
Sure, you got everything. What's happening? Y'all got it up there? Okay, go ahead, Derek.
If you look at slide 10 on the website,
can't even hear him.
I'm under a quick note about my role as saying I'm not your attorney, and I cannot provide legal advice.
I'm about to email Cory and be like, listen, bro. Just hire, take me on. Just hire me, bro. I got you. We'll just change the whole format. We'll do a dry run, pause. You know what I'm saying? A pre-record. I'll be throwing signals. And the show's only for like an hour and some change or some shit.
Compare that to the other slide. He's giving you advice.
You had one job.
Yeah.
And you can hear Cory chewing gum. As somebody, I would tell him, bro, take the gum out your mouth. You can't chew gum and be on a damn microphone.
Like YouTube lawyer, real lawyer, when you go back and forth, you're making mistakes. Now, if you go to slide 21, this is my last point, which is why I want the public to really watch this guy and shuffle with him. Slide 21. If you look here, it's understand. It says, do you understand?
He said this came from TLA's website where anybody can see it. Ain't nobody hiding nothing. That's what I'm saying. Niggas would be like, I saw that secret video that you published on YouTube. So how is it a secret? Just the same way these people thought Mika was Anton's secret side woman when he was gonna be on a damn show with her in public.
Agree that the lead attorney is not your attorney.
Knuckle dragging niggas, I tell you.
That no communication that you have with him create an attorney-client relationship. So he's saying, I'm not your attorney. I'm not giving you legal advice. There's no attorney-client relationship. But there is no confidentiality. You have effectively waived
attorney-client privilege.
Throw the whole show away.
So if you're telling this guy anything, he could be subpoenaed to talk. He could be deposed. Be careful with this guy. This guy, let me tell you.
Some people don't know what attorney-client privilege is. Do you want to explain it?
Right. So when you go to your doctor, okay, there's a HIPAA laws and doctor-client privilege. So if you tell that doctor you have some, maybe a venereal disease, that doctor can't tell anybody that you have a venereal disease, right? Because there's a doctor-client privilege.
Yeah, he looked like Umar. You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? I'm gonna get it. I got it laying around somewhere.
The laws. Same thing with the lawyer. I've represented 1,088 people. I have a lot of secrets. When a client can come and tell me, hey, I did the worst thing in the world, I can't go and tell anybody that, right? I have to keep that a secret. If I'm subpoenaed, I can invoke the attorney-client privilege where I won't have to testify against them.
I'll get it. I would just have to get the audio though, or maybe the video. I don't know. It's on YouTube. I'll find it and get it. I'll have to clip it.
This guy's parading around like he's a lawyer and he's bringing people in, and they're not knowing this guy's really not. He's not who he says he is.
Right.
And so you're telling him your secrets, and he could be subpoenaed to testify about it. So this lead attorney person is. He's one of the strangest people I have ever researched in my life.
Yeah,
I would say I wish him well, but I don't think it will be well for him.
Yeah.
So now all of a sudden, this is kind of where Cory's getting delusional, and this is why I say I think he's getting taken advantage of, because he's not mentally in the right position. Even though I don't think he's tripping, but he's tripping when it comes to certain things. When it comes to quote unquote beef, y'all not about to get lead attorney locked up behind this. If anything, your miscalculation and lack of research might get Cory a counter lawsuit. Hey.
We ain't even got to go too much deeper on this guy. It's like, because you can't make people see
the defamation, man,
what they don't want to see sometimes.
Right.
But we speaking the truth. I ain't got no lies. I wish I would lie on somebody like that. If I ever was to lie, it's because my family's life is in jeopardy. They got me at gunpoint and stuff like that. I wouldn't lie about nothing like that, but they can say what they want to say, and I can't tell you how much I appreciate you coming in here validating things, because you know what I'm saying? There are people who do have critical thinking skills, and they heard you say, how many cases have you been involved with?
1,088.
Yeah.
1,088.
Yeah, volume isn't always the best thing, y'all. You could be losing your touch. You could always be losing your touch. Volume isn't always the best thing. What's going on, Tim? Yeah, I got to ride. I got to ride with lead on this one. And like Cory's at the wrong. He's at the wrong. Like his lawyer's not steering him in the right direction, and his lawyer's chasing clout also. This is something I wouldn't even want to be. I wouldn't even want to be online. Like, to hear from me, you have to hear whatever I told Cory through Cory. Why am I on your show? Saying whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna lie, this ain't gonna look good if he's still gonna be practicing law after this and his future clients and stuff like that. This is kind of embarrassing. It's kind of embarrassing. I wouldn't even want my lawyer out here like this. It's like, listen, Make sure you get the case right. When we win, then maybe you can show a face. But it's gonna be embarrassing. Because I think him and his lawyer gonna fall out. You heard it here.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm proud of you, brother.
Thanks,
I'll talk to you tomorrow because I know it's late out there where you at.
It is very.
Man, thank you for coming on and bringing some clarification to the situation because it was needed.
You're very welcome. Thank you.
I talk to you tomorrow, brother.
Good night.
Gotcha.
Love, one love, man.
No, Tim, the lead attorney already responded. The lead attorney already responded. He already responded.
That is
and he had the best response out of everybody. And he didn't run around call Cory a PDF file or any of that stuff. I'm disappointed in black men behind this shit, but let's go.
Brother Derek, Dion.
Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. 5 hours and 34 minutes into the madness. Let's go. Yeah, his lawyer is, man, listen. I'm waiting for him to respond to this clip. He responded to the last one, Tim.
And you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a cold world out here, man. It's a cold world. Listen,
his lawyer is advising him wrong. Like, as a lawyer, this, something is up. Like, even I would be a little bit, taken aback if my lawyer was doing what his lawyer is doing.
Tube is full of
shout outs to War Master. I was gonna definitely go look for it. It's a long clip, but hopefully this is a short one.
People don't really want to believe is operatives. Have you ever seen anybody create a lie like they are trying to create on me? Have you ever seen this done before? And the reason why, because my show is one of the top watched shows on YouTube. I have influence over the minds of—
oh man, perfect. Shout outs to War Master. Let's go.
Bust all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it all in there.
And I realize now, wow, they're gonna throw the kitchen sink at me. If it wasn't for that, brother, TMZ would still be lying with a base head talking about, oh, she said you had a gun. They can't do it no more because that brother stepped in and put forth what needed to be put forth to stop the nonsense. But I'm not gonna lie, this media giant has other ways of getting at me, and they getting at me. But I'm telling you, all you bloggers, you can stop it because you belong to me. In a week or two, you're going to see all this stuff you did to make me famous. It's unfortunate because I was lied on, but that's going to be my money from my videos. I never did this before because I never had to. But I'm like, oh, y'all gonna lie? Okay, you think you could just say what you want to say with my name and likeness and nothing happens? You'll see. That's gonna be my video you made. So please keep it up. Don't let up this week, next week, or the week after that. I need this money. I'm trying to pay off this other property I just got. So keep it coming, because I'm going to display the check on the show. And listen, all my 5150 people, I have created an email where, wait a minute. First of all, I don't want to forget this about leading a nigga ass law, because I said something else. Here's an email. Listen, the email is 5150submit@gmail.com. 5150submit@gmail.com. All of these bloggers that you see lying about Cory Holcomb and the way he does things, because I've been doing these jokes for a long time, and I live a real good life doing these jokes. So you can say whatever you want to say about me and the jokes I crack, okay? But if you see if you see these bloggers and they have a significant following, I would say at least 500 or more. Really, I want more than that. Matter of fact, if they got over 1,000 people listening to them, I want you to send an email to that address. This is where we're collecting them, where I'm going to collect my money. I think we need to have a big 5150 party after they have to start sending checks to me. And I'm talking about, yo, I am so glad I did this research to find out about this stuff. But here's another thing about leading a nigga ass law. Abe, you know what video I'm talking about, right?
Gail says, oh, all he probably did was a cease and desist. That's about all he can do. So why he ain't got no custom email address instead of Gmail?
Listen, I want to say this again. I believe that Kevin Samuels, the late, great Kevin Samuels, was a great.
Now, this was crazy, y'all. I really wanted to show y'all this without it being altered or edited like a lot of these other disingenuous YouTubers, you know, would show you guys with no context, you know. So if you guys are enjoying the show and you guys support the work, please hit the like button and support the show. Almost 6 hours into the madness. Let's go.
Philosophizer on the situation that's happening with a
right. It makes no sense.
lot of the women in society. I believe that, hands down. I think he was really good at what he did. But
this was kind of funny though.
You know that but is coming, especially in this case, but.
And I don't think this was a Freudian slip, but it's like, bro, going out your way to call somebody gay, it's not against the law to be gay, even if it's true, but it's just, this is playground politics. Black people, I tell you.
I always thought he had a feminine side that made me feel like, I can't prove this, made me feel like
Let's go to Educated Pookie.
He preferred men. He was into relationships with men. That's what I believe. I'm not saying that's what happened, but I saw him interview guys and it made me go,
look at this shit, Vader. It's like, bro, okay. Let's say if he is gay. Okay, bro. Why are you gonna destroy your whole thing to prove somebody's gay? You know?
Okay, that was awkward right there. Now, I said that to show you a point. Tampon and lead in a nigga ass law is another punk ass.
Yeah, that's what he was saying, because he thinks TMZ or his lawyer stopped TMZ from doing that, but TMZ was gonna do that already because they were putting out false information, and they can get they can get seen about that. But even TMZ didn't even do their research because it was false information that woman put out there. And then Tasha K, she rehashed that. Tasha K need to watch out. She said, shit, they already got up in Tasha K's ass about that. Cardi B made that known.
Attorney that I'm gonna bring him up later on. But leading a nigga ass law was very, very proud of his relationship with Kevin Samuels. He told me that he was a very close friend of Kevin Samuels. I'll just put it like that. I want to play this video to show how close they were.
My bad. I thought you were talking about to the YouTubers. Yeah, he probably did just write up a basic cease and desist. For sure. I mean, hell, nowadays you can mail a damn cease and desist as a claimant, you know, before you say anything to YouTube or anybody, you know.
Hey, do you have the video? Just watch this. You judge for yourself.
See, his sound guy wasn't even listening to the show. He should have been loading it up, seeing that, okay, yeah, he about to play into this clip. Let me get this ready. Nope. Even his production team messing up. Look. And Cory, he should be able to press a button and pull this up if that's what he was going to do. Look, no sound. Shout outs to Tim. Yes, hit the like button and all the notification icon buttons and share this content to as many people. Absolutely. I'm not editing this. This is the raw show. I don't got to do no clickbait, no any of that. All right, please support the show, y'all. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Let's go. Let's try and reach our goal. This is his production team.
Listen, can you put it on the screen for us to see? Because we need to see this. It's like I thought I was doing some dope shit leading in.
See? You gotta go through this to play a clip?
Okay, listen, don't play it. Let me know when you're ready to play it, okay? Because I can't make the point if it keeps cutting on and off. Let me know when you're ready to play it and it's ready to be played on the screen right there. I need to see it to make my point.
And he used to tell me all the time, he was like,
I kind of walked into that one, War Master. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Let's go.
Listen, can you put it on the screen for us to see? Because we need to see this.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I kind of laughed at this because it was a Freudian slip. But I mean, it wasn't a Freudian slip, but that's kind of the effect that he wanted. But let's go.
It's just like I thought I was doing some dope shit leading in.
All of this shit is a reach.
Okay, listen, don't play it. Let me know when you're ready to play it, okay? Because I can't make the point if it keeps cutting on and off. Let me know when you're ready to play it and it's ready to be
doesn't know how to attach the sound with the slides that he got.
Played on the screen right there. I need to see it to make my point.
See, Cory bleeding money. This is why I said, Cory, you're getting used, bro. You're getting used. The man only got to hold his job together for a little bit over 2 hours. And that's hard. You're getting used, man.
Kevin Samuels, man, he used to tell me all the time, he was like, get out from around these niggas. That it will keep you down. YouTube is humongous. I had a girlfriend at the time when I was dating Kevin. When I was dating a girl when me and Kevin started communicating on the phone.
That man just said when he was dating Kevin.
Yeah, this is such a bad. This is horrible, bro.
Around these niggas. That it will keep you down. YouTube is humongous. I had a girlfriend at the time when I was dating Kevin. When I was dating a girl when me and Kevin started communicating on the phone.
Yeah, KS was correct. That's what he was doing with the manosphere. Right. That's what he was doing with the manosphere. Well, look.
Like that. I want to play this video to show how close they were. Hey, do you have the video?
Bro, this is the biggest reach if I've ever seen one, all right? Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. If I made you laugh, you owe me a like, man. Please hit the like button and support the show, y'all. This is the biggest reach if I ever seen one, y'all.
What's this? You judge for yourself.
Let me take a sip of water off of this one. I'm not trying to spit this on my computer screen, man. This is funny. Holy shit. And he said it in the most zesty way ever, man. You know, he said it in the most zesty way ever. So it's like, it's a reach, but I got it.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
No, you're absolutely right, War Master. But you know what I think he's using? Because I think he was saying it. I think they're using Zoom. They're using Zoom as a podcast provider. And yeah, you can use Zoom, but your Zoom got to be set up correctly. You know what I'm saying? Your Zoom got to be set up correctly. You can't be introducing slides and then your audio's cutting off and guest audio ain't coming through, and then and then whoever you got doing, your Zoom, like, come on now. Your audio man shouldn't be, if anything, Cory or Craig or Darlene, instead of just sitting there not doing nothing, honestly, falling asleep or being high as hell, one of them need to work or do the computer. Let's go.
Can you put it on the screen for us to see? Because we need to see this. It's like I thought I was doing some dope shit leading in. Okay, listen, don't play it. Let me know when you're ready to play it, okay? Because
he getting tired of this.
I can't make the point if it keeps cutting on and off. Let me know when you're ready to play it and it's ready to be played on the screen right there. I need to see it to make my point.
Thank you so much, Gil.
Kevin Samuels, man, he used to tell me all the time, he was like, get out from around these niggas.
All right, get out from around these niggas. That's what Kevin Samuels did with us in the Manosphere. I can't even blame him. I can't even blame him.
That it will keep.
Even when it was happening in real time, I couldn't blame him. Was it fucked up? Yes. But hey.
You down. YouTube is humongous. I had a girlfriend at the time when I was dating Kevin. When I was dating a girl when me and Kevin started communicating on the phone.
That man just said when he was dating Kevin. The truth fall out your mouth sometime. Play it one more time where it go all the way through.
Kevin Samuels, man.
This is a reach. I just, what's going on, bro? This is a reach, bro. If it wasn't a comedian, this kind of, but.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
He used to tell me all the time, he was like, get out from around these niggas. That it will keep you down. YouTube is humongous.
Listen, Kevin Samuels, I know y'all say he's zesty. A lot of people believe that he's zesty. Cool, I get it, right? I've been hearing that shit for years too. I've heard all the jokes while he was alive, while he was gone. I'm gonna just say this. If it was true, I think somebody would have been came out already. And I gotta treat this as a reach. A lot of our talking points been took by Kevin Samuels. To the point people gonna be like, man, who are you? Nigga, who are you? Repeating our talking points. People think they're listening to Kevin Samuels, they're listening to BGS and random dudes around this space, including myself, Alan Roger Curry, and a bunch of other guys. Kevin was a good marketer. Kevin packaged it up right. And I don't think, it was in his heart to do quote unquote manosphere stuff. Eventually, like I said, he would have transitioned over into clothing, fashion, probably designing, rappers and stuff, fashion shows and things like that. I think he would have, he would have niched himself into something amazing. But who knows? I mean, it was cut short, so.
I had a girlfriend at the time when I was dating Kevin. When I was dating a girl when me and Kevin started communicating on the phone.
Man, listen what I'm trying to tell you. This ain't for everybody. This for the real boys and girls. We know what it is, boy. This ain't for everybody. This for the real boys and girls. We know what it is. This is the word that should be spoken out there. Instead of them fake, I called that man lead in a nigga ass law before I saw that video. I knew who that man was when he was sitting right over there. I knew who that man was. I was like, oh man, this man moist in a motherfucker, dog. This man moist in a motherfucker, dog. But I didn't hold it against him. But want me to tell you why I paid for not holding against him? For not holding that against him? This is why I paid for it. I said this on one of my shows before. If a man will hold a conversation with you, or if a man will be in any type of relationship with you, whether it be work or whatever, and he doesn't tell you, I sleep with men, he is acting in deceit. He's going to lie because he lives a lie, knowing that he hit a hole raw. If you got a man like that around you,
all right, everybody's switching up.
We are trained to try to be kind in society, but God despises this type of behavior. God despises all, I'm not saying nothing but the truth. If you are a person who's into the religions that are Christianity, Islam, being a Buddhist, and I'm forgetting one right now because I'm blanking. This is frowned upon. This man liked women too, T-O-O. This man told on himself right there. Now he'll act like, no, that ain't what I meant. And okay, who are we to say whatever? But I'm talking to the real boys and girls. This ain't for everybody. We know what's up. What they call him, the lead dookie, what? Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna leave this boy alone. I think I told with this boy.
I think on this show is a little too late. You know, Lead gave him, you know, Lead did a great response to him out of everybody else. And basically, in but so many words, spared him. You know, spared him. But let's go.
Out right here, you know what I'm saying, as far as it go with my impersonation of him. And online, there are warriors, there are soldiers that are able to see what some can't see and what some don't want to see. And I found one of our online warriors, and this is my first time seeing this brother. I talked to him on the phone, but this is my first time seeing this wise brother.
And you bringing up random dudes. Never mind. Look, y'all see for you.
I heard things he said before it all went left, and I was like, oh, he got some knowledge. But now that listen, my audience needs to hear this brother as he gets comfortable with talking and giving information to us as the masses. Now, we can't get everybody to agree with everything we say, and we cool with that. But I want to introduce y'all to a brother Cory, because this brother is one who has been in his studies. And it shows he has been in his studies, which is what I am trying to do. I want to be in my studies because I want the truth to be something that is symbolized out my mouth when I speak. So can we get Brother Cory on? Is Brother Cory still on?
Like you inviting random dudes onto the show.
that's basically using him for clout. He's literally being used, but it's like he's complacent. Like it's like I guess he okay with being used. Instead of brothers just saying, yo, just kind of switch the subject. But let's go. I don't even know why you chewing gum in a microphone, but okay.
Let me know when y'all got it. Is he on? Brother Kyrie, can you see me?
Yeah.
Man, this man got Skin Bone's brother. Meat Bone. Pause.
See you, bro.
What's up, man?
What's up, Cory? What's up, Darlene?
Hey, you.
Hey, bro. It's like, it's so weird. Like, I saw you when I first came in today because they was getting the Zoom together, man. I want to tell you.
He using Zoom. Hey, come on now.
Something, brother. I appreciate your discipline with knowledge, first of all. I appreciate that, man.
I appreciate you, man, for taking notice, man.
Yeah.
A lot of people out here, they don't want to hear the truth, man. And that's why we dealing with what we dealing with right here.
Well, you know what? I'm going to prove that there are enough of us who want to hear the truth, because a lot of the Backdooria Brigade is saying, if you read their headlines, it says, he's done, all this stuff.
This is Flacco that does that. You know, he's done, he's over, that type of content. So.
I don't think so. I think there's a lot of people who know better, because I put in a lot of work. But what I wanted to ask you, because your opinion matters to me, and I believe it's going to matter to other people as they get to know you. Why do you think the world is so fickle? Why do you think someone who isn't even coming with a presentation that's proven anything was able to get over on the minds of so many people? What's going on with us?
See, the problem is when somebody's dealing with the truth and exposing not only the people, but society, the systems that we're dealing with, it's easier for people to look at that person and hate that person because it requires change. So when somebody like the lead attorney come on, like I pointed out in my video, got a smooth face, no beard,
got a whole echo,
right?
Yeah,
it's easy to deceive people, right? And it's unfortunate that we are dealing with this because it's leading many people down the wrong path. And this situation right here is exposing, and I'm gonna say so-called black people because I know who he is according to the scripture, but so-called black people is exposing people right down the lines.
And how much times you got to hear the same thing to realize that Anton was actually telling you the right thing in the first place, and you had a Cain and Abel moment where you didn't want to listen, because all of this shit circled right back around to the basic shit that Anton was telling them. It's just basic internet knowledge. You had Cory trying to defend black people, thinking that he was going against Anton and his own people, the ones that's doing them in. Do you something nasty, roll you in a guard, let's go. Skin Bone.
Especially here in 2026. So you got people that's standing on the righteous side, and you got people that's standing on the unrighteous side. You got people that's standing for the truth, and you got people that's standing for the deception. So right now it's being demand which side you gonna pick.
Hey, so let me ask you something. When you saw the brother leading a nigga ass law, you was talking about how he was all bald and no facial hair. What was your take on that? How he looked, and why did you think that way?
As I'm an advocate for the scriptures, right? And so when you see somebody clean shaven and don't have no hair whatsoever, don't trust them. The Bible said don't cut off your beard, right? This is what the Bible says. So when you see somebody cutting off their beards and trying to uphold a standard and I'm gonna say this, according to white America, that let you know he's part of the system. He's part of the system, right?
Now lead attorneys are part of the system. All of a sudden, he's just a part of the system. Can't make this shit up, man.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Even when you look out in the wild, if you see a full-grown lion out there without his mane, you're gonna look at it funny, right?
Yeah.
So if he don't got his mane, how in the world can I trust him?
See, I never looked at it that way before I heard you say that, because like I said, I learn a lot when I listen to you talk, brother. You know what I'm saying? So if according to the Bible, a naked-faced man is deceptive.
It's deceptive. When you look at 2 Samuel chapter 10, right? The followers of David, the scripture said when they had their beards cut off, they couldn't even come back into the kingdom. David told them, listen, stay outside until your beard grow back, because it was a shame not to have your beard. And so when you go down through history, look at the serial killers, look at the molesters, majority of the time, how they look.
They look like leading a nigga ass law.
Right. And they love being around kids. I mean, y'all can fact check me. This is all known facts, man. You can fact check me, man.
Well, right now, there's a lot of people who don't care about the facts.
This shit is defamation right here. This shit. This is defamation right here. Oh boy.
Bust all in there.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 6 hours and 4 minutes into the madness. Let's go.
Care about
Let's try to get to our goal. Please, let's try to get and reach our goals. Player Talk Radio, let's get it.
Say what they want to say, but you are saving a lot of people with this information, and that's why I'm glad you're here, brother, because there's so many of us that may not know what we need to.
You're not saving people with this information, bro. He's actually you're getting thrown under the bus, Cory. And it's sad because, you know, it's like Cory is complacent with it. Like he's like, it's like, bro, you do know you're getting thrown under the bus, right? You're giving people ammunition. And you're inviting nobodies onto your show, reinforcing the ammunition that you're giving people. But anyway.
No, but the truth, when you hear it, it's recognized. Right. You can be fooled by the lies, but sometimes because the truth is so not in the ordinary, when you hear it, you say, wow, that's something there, what he said. You get what I'm saying? Even something as simple as no facial hair, if you get what I'm saying. There's so many that didn't know that. I know I didn't know that. When I heard you say it, I was like, wow, that's deep. That's interesting. You know what I'm saying?
It's an image that the lead attorney has to keep up with. You have to have a clean cut look when you're dressing up to go do your show. Him and Kevin, they challenged what's called the suit. He's not supposed to look like Conor McGregor in the fucking courthouse. He's supposed to be clean shaven. He's supposed to have the appearance of a clean cut, put together lawyer. His look is supposed to be pristine. He's not supposed to be growing a beard and all that other stuff, even though you can have a pristine look like that and everything, but it's just easier to be clean shaven. Beards are still a new thing in modern society. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm dropping some game on you. In the late 2000s and mid 2000s, like 2015, 2010, maybe 2013, that's when dudes start wearing beards again and rocking man buns and stuff like that. In the early 2000s and in the 90s and in the 80s and stuff like that, if you had a beard, you were considered homeless. If you had a stubble, yeah, you could have been a movie star, but you were considered a renegade or like a, you know what I'm saying, or like a Chuck Norris type nigga. Like having a beard meant that you were unkept. 5 o'clock shadows was a big thing. You know what I'm saying? So this is why you had to clean shave. Yes, even in the military.
Yep, even in the military or the police force and stuff like that. That's why like guys like Chuck Norris and dudes that were detectives, they kind of had a beard and stuff like that, just to kind of distinguish them as you know, differentiate them, you know? So some of those traditions still carry into this day. But let's go.
Yeah, because I'm new to this.
Even Kevin Samuels, he had to have a low beard.
Bible study.
Right.
And
go ahead.
But let me ask you a question. I've come to the realization that the word pastor is not in the Bible.
Right.
What?
Pastor comes from a Latin word meaning pastor, but the correct word that should be used is shepherd. A lot of people don't understand that. And when you look at the Hebrew word, which is ra'ah, that means shepherd. It means to feed the flock. That pastor, that's tied to Roman Catholicism. And most of the time, pastors is what? On salary. Pastors don't really care about the flocks. They on salary. All they care about is money. I mean, we're dealing with this over in Detroit Metro, where you got these big time pastors begging people for money to build a bigger building. What is we talking about? What the hell we got going on? You're supposed to be feeding the flock. You're supposed to be tending to the flock. You're supposed to be shepherding the flock. You're supposed to be helping the flock, not bleeding the flock. And most of the people that call themselves pastors, what is they doing? They're taking advantage of the flock, merchandising the flock.
Well, we saw an example of that with a Detroit pastor where he was literally bleeding the flock, as you said, as a Black woman was able to muster up a certain amount of money. I think it was like $1,800 if I'm wrong. And this guy who was bleeding the flock said, it's not enough.
Right, because
it's not enough to give me $1,800. So this is something that, I mean, because I talked about this before, but what you said brings a lot of context to what we're saying. We have to beware of people who lead as a pastor. I'm not saying all pastors are bad, but I'm saying we have to beware of people who when people come at me and say, I'm a pastor, now I'm really examining you.
Right. Because if you look at the history of it, pastor is tied to status. It's tied to status. It's just like me saying, I'm a manager at so-and-so. That's all it's tied to. It's all about status.
Wow. So a pastor is like a professional rumor teller that has a managerial position. Right.
That's all it is. That's why, like at a lot of churches, like you go to the Baptist church or the Kojic denomination, what happened? You got to put in a resume. A lot of these churches, you got to put in a resume even to be considered to be a pastor. And if you're not pastoring according to what the deacon board or the trustees or the treasurers think, you're out of there. So it's a higher position.
Wow. I mean, it's so deep as we will get. Man, listen, man, I fuck with you, man. We're going to be doing deep conversations to help the people, man, because there are people out there listening and they need this information. This information is not something that is just out there. Just like, I mean, I hate to use this as a comparison. I talked about Fruit Booty Buttons, because I never say these people's names. And how he has a history of beating women. That's not what some people are after. But there are some people that are like, is that true what Cory said? You get what I'm saying? Just like, there's a comedian. We call him the Gooey Raccoon. He got beat up here one day when he was talking crazy to somebody in their face.
Yeah, I know
because talking crazy to somebody in their face is a lot different than
you talking about Ari Spears.
Talking crazy about them online.
You know, the woman on Godfrey's show was getting at him. So, you know, Cory gonna respond to her on the next show. Shit.
Right.
So he was talking crazy about somebody on the show and his face and got beat up. Now, I heard that this guy is very elated with all the drama that I'm getting online right now. But this guy has real pedophile court documents going on.
Yeah, I think him and Tiffany Haddish caught some wild shit recently.
Love, y'all. This guy has real pedophile. The Gooey Raccoon If you look up his court documents, he has real pedophile things going on. I'm putting these people on blast to show you. Right now, the media firestorm coming at me and 5150 is intentional. And most of these guys, as I look at them, they all seem backdooria.
Right. I agree.
I watch them talk. Now, let me tell you something, Cory, even the ones who are able to hold their voice straight without moving their head, I'm like, yeah, I still see it in you. But I'm just saying, man, yo, we have to be the ones who get the bad press. We have to be the ones that aren't adored by the people that want to be part of the system. Malcolm X had to stand at his window with an AK, and he had young daughters in his house. So I'm not worried about what's happening to me. Just imagine being a man.
That wasn't an AK, it was a rifle, but it wasn't an AK. Okay.
Man who got to stand at his window ready to get down with an AK, and he got young daughters in his house.
Yeah, but the question is why? The question is why?
What's the what do you think why?
The reason why, because they said Malcolm X was the most dangerous man at that time in America. So when you become dangerous to the system, they have to use media. They have to use the propaganda to make you look bad.
Or, I mean, you can use your common sense and say they have to use black people to get you up out of here. How about that? How about that? Did it ever cross your mind that black people got Malcolm up out of here?
Attack your character, because most of the time the system operates off fear. It operates off fear two ways. It wants the individual to be afraid. In this case, which is you, right? Want you to shut your mouth, want you to silence, want you going about your business, and it want people to be afraid to mess with you.
I mean, hey, Shannon B, you never know, man. At this point.
So that's why you get all the cancellation. That's how the media operates. They want to program
my brother Love
people into fear, and we call them over here fear mongers.
Yeah, I want to say to my 5150 people, listen. Like, what was his name on the Black Panther? Was it T'Challa? T'Challa. Let me tell you something. I never yielded. I stood on everything the fuck I did, including with the goddamn meth head in front of the club. It could happen again if a dangerous meth head is in my face. Like I said, she stabbed the motherfucker that took up for her. Y'all motherfuckers don't understand, when you really a soldier, goddammit, you gonna do some things. And whatever you watch on video and judge a video that's literally, 30 seconds to a minute? If you wanna judge me off that, you be down. But there's a lot of people who don't judge me off that, and I'm gonna show you how. TMZ was going behind my back, doing dirt to try to get gig canceled. You YouTubers ain't shit. Y'all ain't got no power. I'm gonna show you you ain't got no power. Even though I know you guys are incentivized by TMZ, and that's why they're gonna have to give me a check for that. They have to give me a check for that. But you YouTubers who used your little power to try and bring drama to me, your check is mine.
All right, you're talking about Flacco.
I just didn't know how to do it before. Now we got the game down packed. In a couple of weeks, you're going to see 5150 collect checks from these cake-ass YouTubers. I never chased it like that. That's why I didn't know. I just thought, I'm going to do my show and give it to the game. But there's a way you can make it where when people use your name and likeness, you know what I'm saying? That's to be taxed, especially if they got sponsors. Oh, my God. I'm counting the money. I'm counting the money. But anyway, Kyrie, listen, bro.
I don't think his lawyer told him that YouTube don't work like TV. That there's ways around that shit, but let's go.
We plug now. You know what that mean?
I appreciate you, man.
We plug, man. I'm gonna be fucking with you, man. The information that you have is going to help me and the people who are about.
Yeah, I mean, if he keeps going this direction, it will stun his growth, but all attention is good attention, shout outs to him, but That shit is crazy. Yeah, AKA stop talking about me. Yeah.
And bold enough to live a righteous life because, yeah, we're going to get attacked. I ain't worried about it. I never worried about it.
Thank you so much, Gail. If you guys are enjoying the show, please hit the like button. Please support the show. Help us reach our goal. Please hit the Cash App. Let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the PayPal. You support the show at $PTV. If people 888, that's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Not giving you guys no angles, not adding anything to it. Giving y'all the video straight up and not adding any narratives. Okay? 5150 all day. Been rocking with 5150 since the Ustream days, 15 years ago. Yes, sir. Yeah. But like I said, Cory, he's getting used, man. You know, he's getting used. He's getting used by the sound guy. You know, this brother, you know, but he might see it later, but you know, I'm telling you, Cory getting used, man. You know, he definitely needs some people around him that'll tell him, like, hey, bro, your lawyer using the fuck out of you. Your sound guy getting over on you. Your friend's not telling you to move on to something else and bringing something else. Like, this is kind of where Darlene and, you know, Craig Facts should kick in and start bringing up other topics and stuff. You know, like, look, don't worry about it. It's all going to work itself out. Let's cover this topic.
I wanted to watch what you do, Kyrie. How do they...
And to believe this all started with Anton.
Where do they go?
I got a YouTube channel called Cut of Spoken Truth. And then I got a Bible-only channel called Prophet Unto the Nations.
Okay, man. And they just punch that in and they can see more about what you talk about, right?
Yeah.
Well, check it out, man. You family here, man. I fuck with you, man.
And another thing, Cory.
What's up?
Hey, I got a book too. Hey,
you wrote a book?
Yeah, I wrote a book. Yeah.
I'm not shocked, dude. Now hold that book up again so they can see it and get a screenshot where you don't block your face. Hold it up so they can, like that. Okay, man, listen. I want y'all to support my brother right here. It says what is that, Diaries?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Alpha Diaries, the keys to being a self-sufficient man and a leader within a relationship.
Hey, man, look. How do we, is it a place where, are you ready to say and put the book up now? Or is it where you need a week or two to prepare to receive people coming to get the book?
It's on Amazon right now.
Okay, it's on Amazon right now. You can get his book. I want to tell all the people who are about something different. You make sure you support this brother, man. I'm finna be fucking with this brother, man. This brother got knowledge for the game, man. And once again, I appreciate you, man. We finna get back to talking shit like we normally.
Pause. Yeah, the lawyer gonna drag it out. That shit gonna go into litigation and all kinds of stuff. He gonna bleed it.
Dude,
all right, man.
But brother Kyrie,
I got Cory falling out with his lawyer, man, because the lawyer's shady anyway. I think the lawyer lying.
Thanks for staying up, man.
Thank you.
Man, no problem, man. No problem. Hey, did Craig come in? What's up, Craig?
Yeah, Craig,
What's up, man? What's poppin', man?
Can you see him? Can you see him?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Kyrie, I fuck with you, man. I'm gonna be in touch this week.
All right, man. Take it easy, man. Thanks again.
All right, respect, boy. All right, that was brother Kyrie right there. God damn it. I do this on Tuesdays. So during the week, y'all get to lie on me. Y'all get to do all that shit. But keep putting my name and whatever in your thumbnail because I need that money. I really do. Like, I didn't know that you can do what I'm about to do to all you cake-ass niggas, but keep, the thumbnail is when you present it on YouTube. Am I right? Yeah. Yeah. Keep doing it. I need you to get them likes up on your channel and everything, because here I come. I'm not trying to discourage you at all. I want you to keep doing it because it's about to come to an end. And the only reason it's coming to an end is because the Backdoria army came at 5150. It's a whole army of them. They coming at us, man. And you know what I'm saying? It's time for me to show the game. You know what I'm saying? I got it under control. Everybody think that I'm fucked up. Nah, I ain't fucked up. I ain't fucked up by far. I've been putting in too much work, man. I ain't fucked up. Last week, I ain't gonna lie. My mother called me. And my mother was like, what's going on? What is all this? Why is everybody talking about? I was like, Mama, I've been doing this a long time. I know what I'm doing. Just trust me. It's like laugh now, cry later. That's what's happening right now. Man, after last week's show, man, so many people called me with offerings that are going to pay off. I am so proud that God always show me a sign, because people want me to yield and act like I did something. Homie, I'm standing on everything I did. Anything I did that I'm embarrassed of or I feel like I shouldn't have did, I would say it. I would say it. If I felt like I was out of pocket, I would say it. Me and Darlene get into arguments. I don't mean no harm by Darlene, and Darlene know it. Somebody said, anyway, they want me and Darlene to fall out, but it's not gonna happen how you want it to happen. It's gonna happen how we want it to happen, how we gonna fall out. And it's hard to make me fall out with somebody who I've been working with this long. She lasted out of all them motherfuckers. Out of all them motherfuckers, who right here? That's why I give her grace when I feel like she's wrong, and I hope she give me grace when she feel like I'm wrong. But fuck these motherfuckers. Fuck these motherfuckers. People have watched me and Darlene go back and forth on this show for years. I actually think it's kind of funny when I look back at some of the stuff that we got into it about.
Yes. You know what's crazy is everybody online like, how come you didn't say nothing? I'm like, it was normal shit. This shit happened.
Like we just saying like
Craig, when I got into it with Zoe, you kept it cool too.
Yeah, man.
You remember what happened? You just was cool. Yeah. That's how you do.
Yeah, man. Man, this is a weird world, dog. I'm gonna let you know, like, us being under attack. For me, when I'm at war, I just load my gun and disappear. So I'm not used to motherfuckers just being able to just have at me and not be able to get back. You feel what I'm saying?
Really, you saying you wish you could slap the shit out of motherfuckers?
Man, because the treachery that's going on right now is on a whole nother level. And it's like, look, I sat and thought about it last week. We be joking and saying stuff on the show that people don't like. And if we really think about it, at some point if we being real with ourselves, we knew something like weird was gonna happen at some point because we too funny. We've been making people laugh for years, and we've been saying stuff for years. So when I thought about it, I'm like, okay, at some point something like this was bound to happen, but I didn't really understand the treachery because we don't be on here lying. We don't be up here making shit up. We don't be on. We might.
In our thumbnails, we don't even use other people. We had the 5150 show.
Right.
Yeah.
Or if we are inaccurate about something, we're not up here being deceitful and making up narratives in order to destroy people. So the weird thing about this whole experience was to watch the attack and how, look, okay, we both ain't perfect. Cory, you ain't perfect.
And it came from your own black people. This is why I was telling you that race loyalty shit is over with. The internet divides people. People, you gotta be loyal to your tribe, which would be the 5150 tribe in this case. The hell, you don't know. Now these people are fickle. They'll be 5150 one week, and then O'Shea the next week. Filter.
This is perfect. So you could have just got at motherfuckers with truthful shit. But
I push the envelope on jokes.
Right.
Now, I have looked at some of my jokes and be like, what the fuck did I say?
Right,
But
right.
saying something is not the same as doing something, but they want to act like
You're a comedian. You should be you should have the grace to be able to tell jokes and try out jokes and stuff like that. And listen, if it bombs, it bombs. If it goes good, it goes good. That's why I was playing that Patrice O'Neal thing for you guys, so y'all will understand the theater of mind that a comedian has to be in, and even the audience. You know, good jokes and bad jokes do come from the same vein. If the joke landed, it would have been the greatest joke ever. If it didn't land, oh, it's awful. You know, maybe work on your timing, or maybe, you know, too soon, or you know, deliver it better, or say it another way, or say it another day. So all these people, they fake, you know, and it makes no sense to try to run around, make Cory seem like a PDF file. That's why I was super disappointed in a lot of the brothers that, you know, sat up there and reacted to a bunch of clips taken out of context. But what he said fucked up? Yeah, what he said is fucked up. Definitely you don't say that shit at church or in certain settings and stuff like that. We all got some fucked up shit we done said on the damn internet and tweeted and posted and stuff like that. And everybody, even civilians, that ain't got nothing to do with content creation. And what I'm saying is, you know, even as content creators, you know, somebody can do that to you if they try hard enough. So to even push that narrative, and I get it when you know, women or other random people want to push that narrative, cool. But I'm talking about if you in the quote unquote manosphere and male advocacy is supposed to be a part of anything that you have going on. Come on, dog. You know better. As somebody that fought for men to have a voice, you know what I'm saying? And it makes no sense to even try to police goofy dudes or comedians saying stuff like that too, because guess what? You going against your own work. There's a lot of shit that men say that I don't agree with, but I understand. You understand what I'm saying? Like a dude be like, man, F that biatch. I want to push her down a flight of steps. I don't agree with that, but I understand. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I don't think you should push her down a flight of steps, but I understand the feeling that you want to push a motherfucker down the flight of steps. You understand what I'm saying? But anyway, let's go.
Did something, and I tell you, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. In fact, you owe me for even printing that. I'll show you.
Man, where I'm from, you put a jacket on somebody like that without no paperwork, and that man is within his rights to off you.
Hey, look, let me say this, because you said that. Because you put that jacket on me, I'm afraid for my life, because I don't like nobody like that. Period. So if somebody is talking crazy to me in my face about that, I'm afraid for my life, and I will protect myself. So I'm telling you, whoever you are, if you run up talking crazy to me about that, I'm afraid, and I will do what I have to do. That's what I'm saying with that.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't condone no pedophilia. I wouldn't be associated with nobody who's like that. You know, maybe some of the jokes that are taken out of context, maybe in hindsight, maybe they're in bad taste. It just all depends on who you are.
I've done jokes in bad taste.
Yeah, but we're comedians, so this show is, if you pay.
Shout outs to everybody that hit the like button. Shout outs to everybody that values the show. Please support the show by hitting the Cash App at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Giving y'all some good content. 6 hours and 32 minutes of pure game. Please support the show if you value the show. Let's go. Player Talk Radio. Please hit the PayPal. You can also support via PayPal. Definitely it keeps this show going
and definitely trying to reach our goals, man. We're trying to. I'm really trying to take this show to the next level, man. I'm not trying to have this be an obstacle. Please, if you guys really enjoy the show, please support the show. Let's go.
And attention, this is comedic expression. We're working ideas and coming up with jokes from shit in the media. Half the time, I come on this show with no plan. I'm just bouncing off the homie. He bouncing off of me. Pause, and we just figuring out comedy. This is a vulnerable comedic situation where we just trying to find jokes. So when that word start getting thrown around, me knowing you, knowing the caliber of man you are, knowing that you're not like that shit bothered me.
Only
dog.
a bitch or a bitch nigga would push something like that.
Because eventually,
because niggas don't play like that.
That shit is not there. That shit ain't a joke.
I'm talking about men. I watch the men pushing it. Them bitch niggas. Cause you not finna do that standing in front of me. Cause I got something for that. I got something for that. Play with me like that in my face.
And shockingly, I had to say it was a bunch of dudes pushing it. It was a bunch of dudes. That know better.
Try me. I don't play like that.
You can voice your displeasement. Cause I did. I voiced my displeasement. Like, damn, dog, you know. But I understood. I wasn't gonna sit up here and say, "Oh man, he a PDF file." That's not how that works.
That homie. I don't play like that. Play like that in my face. You could clout chase. All these motherfuckers who broke on the internet who saying my name, I'm not finna say your name. Cause y'all can perpetrate like y'all got it going on, but I know you popped off. That's why I ain't saying your name. If I say your name, it's like blessing you.
Here's the thing too, it's like, man, you know, I always speak on fallacies, I always speak on narcissism. This is an ad hominem where you attack a person instead of the argument.
Real recognize real. Go ahead, my bad, Craig.
So when you attack a person instead of the argument, so the entire time I'm trying to figure out, okay, from the
but I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, and I called out that Cory tried to bully Anton and it backfired. That's literally what happened. Cory tried to bully Anton and it backfired. You know, he not gonna admit that. He probably gonna be mad if somebody point that out. But it's the truth. He tried to bully Anton, it backfired. And now, it caused this situation because niggas want to see somebody, they want to see somebody crash out. Yeah, Tim, they even struck my channel on the other show, man. Yeah, they trying to get your boy up out of here, man. They trying to get the veterans up out of here, man. If you definitely want to support the show, if you could please hit the Cash App or the PayPal on the coffee store. Definitely, I even have my book over there too. If you would, if you want to purchase some literature, from a from a young author. Yeah, man. Thank you everybody that supports the show. Thank you everybody that's holding the wrench and definitely doing their part. Definitely gonna have something special for you guys, and shout outs to War Master as always. Try to put myself in position, man, and bring you guys some better content. It's just that I got my hands tied at the moment and for a while too, but they're almost untied. So, your support definitely speeds it up. All right. I appreciate everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into it, man. Like I said, it's just disheartening for brothers to even, have fall for that, being that they're content creators, you know what I'm saying, themselves, so.
The opposing side, what is the argument? when it's just attack, that's agenda based. Okay, so everybody is just willing to jump on the agenda because of this current of
Yes, not everybody, but those who have bad intent. Do you realize how long we've been doing this? And people who have insecurities about things we say,
go back down.
They're going to have issues. This is their chance to ride the surfboard.
Right.
Like a gooey raccoon who knows he really on the pedophilia side of the game. What you say?
So this has been a common theme. Craig sat quietly while Cory disrespects his girl and his kid.
Who is that?
I don't know who.
No, I'm saying, like, what did I do?
Craig sat quietly when Cory disrespected his girl and his kid.
Who? I disrespected your girl and kid?
No, man. So that's what I'm saying.
You talking about Anton, but see, they don't know how to interpret this stuff. See, they still. It don't really matter how long you've been on air. If you're not up with the times, you're gonna misconstrue a lot of stuff. He's talking about Anton and his kids. Craig sat down while you were dissing Anton and his children.
It's interesting. The nigga, it's
Craig ain't gonna let me disrespect his girl and his child. Craig ain't finna let me do that. Let me tell you something. Craig is not, I don't see motherfuckers talking crazy to Craig in his face.
No.
I see bitch niggas online saying shit. Listen. I know you safe at home typing.
Y'all gonna have to pick up on shit quick. Cause you will do a whole show misconstruing a whole bunch of stuff, and Cory has done whole shows misconstruing a bunch of stuff. See, if he don't have people around him to tell him this and bring this to his attention, man, he just straight up getting used, man. You
get what I'm saying? But I could vouch for Craig when I say this.
We got all.
I tell you, I look out for brothers. Bro. Giving y'all the game. Let's get it.
Reward, Cory.
I don't think Craig will let nobody disrespect him or his people face to face.
Yeah, they just let them run off confused, on a false pretense. They letting Cory go off on a fool's errand. You talking about Anton and his kids?
No. If I did something too out of pocket, Craig would be like, because we know each other, you'll be like, hey man, let me holler at you, man. Yeah. Look, check this out. Woo, woo, woo. Because that's how men do it.
Right.
Bitches gossip and blame like that. It ain't nothing. If I got a problem with Craig, I'm going to call Craig or meet up with him and talk to him, and it's probably going to get fixed because it probably wasn't intended like that.
Right, 100%. Yeah.
If I got a problem with Darlene, I'm going to meet up with Darlene. What was we at? Where they say they called us at? What's the restaurant?
Chris.
We and Darlene going to Roof Chris, and we gonna talk about what the fuck it is. I go to restaurants with Craig. I go to restaurants with Nail. I would be scared to be at a restaurant with Abe by himself, because that'd be a date. But I'm just
Abe fucking up your audio though. So you need not to be afraid to tell him to go work with somebody or holler at me. I'll give him a easier workflow.
Just saying, I'm fucking with you, Abe. But I'm saying, homie, you know what it is, Craig?
You can unfreeze it. Nice.
Listen to me. Look, I'm gonna call Big Brother rank on this. There are so many people mad because they can't do what you do and excel at it.
Right.
I'm used to it.
Right.
There's no way they could ever do what we're doing. Right. They don't have the personality, the talent. They can't do what we do. So they have to try to tear it down out of bitterness. But it's not going to work. We've been here, gonna be here until somebody do something about it. And this shit y'all doing, this ain't doing nothing but growing my motherfucking catalog. I didn't know y'all was creating the king when you first started coming at me. I said, God, what is this? Now God has shown me. Do you realize how lucrative this is going to be? Because you made me famous with bad intentions, I'm still going to capitalize off your bad intentions. So keep it coming. Craig, don't let these people who are not on your side make you think that it ain't a whole world of people that are on your side. Because there's a lot of people who like what you do, Craig.
Yeah, no, it's all good, man. It's just, that, here's the thing, man. It's just a different when it's a lie, and it's like when they take something that is and then create something totally new.
So much muscle, 85. Hey man, 86, that pussy motherfucker.
Yeah, they could change the context and change the narrative. That's a scary feeling right there.
But it's the world we're in right now.
Dummies in the world.
Yeah.
Like they gonna fuck around and get somebody.
Start coming after Darlene if they already didn't. She gotta chill. Let's go.
Be hurt because it's gonna be somebody out there that thinks it's sweet, that believes the narrative. That's all. See, look, disagreeing with something that I say is completely different, or disagreeing with an idea or my perspective on something is completely different than actually knowing me. So I may say something that you feel is out of alignment with your moral outlook or something that you.
Yeah, I mean, look. You're gonna learn that YouTube is a completely different game, man.
Disagree with, but as a man, that still doesn't mean that you know me. You know what I'm saying? And I hope that it ain't somebody out there that would really think that everything they say or see on the internet is genuinely truth, because
But that's what I'm saying, Vader. They should have been able to tell Cory what's up. You know, if your co-host is more hip than you are, it's up to him to hip the person that's speaking, because it represents him too by proxy.
whoever's spewing these weird ass narratives and attacking, trying to destroy, you're gonna put an innocent person in a situation that is more dangerous than they have the ability to understand.
Well, that's the intent. Like I said, people don't understand what it's like to be at war with a Sean Holly and a TMZ. I'm at war with major devils that are after my good reputation. And I'm here to tell you, I understand the fight. I understand what Craig just said. I'm like, these motherfuckers, I wonder if a motherfucker finna try me.
Somebody saying, Cap, nigga, you ain't never been on this side of the spectrum. You don't get it, bro.
But that's for them motherfuckers who at home. Yeah. There are some people who have planted themselves in here.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And we're gonna capitalize off them planting themselves in here.
Right.
Cause you, man, look, if you here to talk shit about somebody, why the fuck is you watching them? I wouldn't watch nobody that I don't agree with. But that's me.
Right.
Some people get off on being able to.
People don't have no lives. I don't know how you don't understand that right now. People don't have no lives, and they will dedicate whatever little life that they have to destroy what you have, because they think that will get them what you have.
To type and talk shit. And I guess that's okay online.
And they're hoping they get your attention again.
I mean, we need to offer a reward if it's
a comedian that deals with hecklers. They just be yelling. They don't got shit to say. They just want to be a part of the special or get a reaction out of you. You deal with hecklers like.
Any hackers out there, man, we need to put up some money. If you can find the origins of who's ever putting these videos out.
You want me to tell you how you find them? Let me tell you something. I learned this from the OGs in LA. Do you want to know who somebody is? Put a case.
They ain't got shit to do
on them.
And you know that's why they said that they were going to.
That's how you find out. Your lawyer gonna tell you everything about them.
Right.
If you really want to find out who somebody is, unfortunately, you got to put a case on them. The OGs in LA told me that. You want to find out who that motherfucker is? Put a case on him. Your lawyer gonna be able to have. He's gonna be privy to information about who the fuck.
Your lawyer don't. The lawyer that's using you, he don't know how to do research, proper research. Why would you hire somebody to do something you can go look up yourself in like an hour of research? For sure, Vader. Absolutely.
He is, because there's been cases put on some of these hoe ass niggas. What Denzel say? I'm putting cases on all you bitches. I didn't want to live like that, but I want to know who you are, because I know who a lot of you motherfuckers are. Now some of y'all straight bums. It's ridiculous. I'm like, Cory, it ain't even worth fucking with this nigga.
Man.
It's, like I said, that motherfucker. It's this one dude. His name Kevin Tate. And one day he went to one of the motherfuckers' house who was mainly talking shit about him. And he went in his garbage can, and it was all these alcohol bottles.
Right, for sure.
And all these.
AI is definitely going to be in court. New lawyers. People don't think. First is Google. These people, it's too cumbersome to think for yourself. So
Shit, motherfucker was a straight degenerate.
For half these people.
And when he knocked on the door and the dude opened the door and saw it was him, you're able to say, I'm here to talk about Jehovah. That's legal. You could go to somebody's house as long as you say you're here to talk about God or Jehovah or somebody like that. Right. So you could show up and see who this motherfucker is. And most of the time they bitches.
Right.
Who typing in a fucking computer. So Craig.
It's not even a damn computer, it's their phone. The phone made everybody on the phone, put everybody on the grid. Men used to have to go to therapy for being addicted to the internet. You don't think women nowadays are addicted to the internet? All the pictures and stuff that they did, never mind. Let's go.
That's what I'm saying. If you see this is the work of a coward who has the time to talk negatively about a man that he's spending so much time watching.
Right.
I wouldn't watch you. I know why you here though. And I'm saying, I know why they doing what they doing online. I'm saying I'm going to show the check to show how that fame got me money. Cause I ain't never really made no real money off YouTube. I mean, I made some good money. I ain't gonna lie. If this once a week I do, I'm here on Tuesdays, by the way. This once a week I do, it do all right. Like when I see it, I be like, oh, that's cool. Especially these weeks since the shit jumped off. It's been all right. So y'all motherfuckers do what you do. I appreciate you. I encourage you to make me fortune. And Craig, I'm gonna say this, cause you know what I'm saying? I ain't seen you in at least 2 weeks. Craig, I'm so glad that you be here, bro. And when you're not here, it's a naked feeling. Because really, Darlene been on my right-hand side for a long time. Out of all of the hosts, co-hosts that have been on the show, I mean, I feel like you bring the most. Now let's talk about the one who was good as you. Zoe. Zoe was as good as you.
Legendary. Zoe.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah. Zoe.
And
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like Zoe don't get bad recognition from me. I don't have nothing bad to say about Zoe. Whatever happened with me and Zoe, it is what it is. And I have done things since then to show Zoe my good intentions by him as a black man.
Right.
But I'm saying, I'm glad you're here, man. I know life is hard. You got a brand new son.
Yes, he does.
I ain't tripping on you, homie. But I'm saying, like, I got real love for you, G. Just know that. Because motherfuckers out here, the bitch-made niggas, will try to cause separation in a solid union. And I know you old enough to know better, but I don't want you ever to guess shit. I said it right here, and I've done things to show it. I think.
For sure.
I've done things to show, nigga, I fuck with you, nigga.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? So bitches online, and I'm not talking about females, we expect a bitter bitch who ain't got shit going for her to talk shit. And by the way, that money gonna be mine too. If my name is in your thumbnail, it belongs to me. But I'm just saying, Craig, motherfuckers don't know, man. Darlene, motherfuckers don't know, man. Motherfuckers try to hustle our relationship and hope it dissolves so they can run with that. You get that?
Yeah, no, yeah.
People need content, man. People need content.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, shit, it's a cold world, man.
It is cold.
That was my lesson. I had never been through something like that. You know what I mean? That was my lesson. Like, oh, okay.
I ain't taking nothing away from Nate. Nate was great.
Oh my God, yeah.
Nate was great. I'm talking about, did you hear the word I said? Great.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie. My chemistry with you, I feel like it's unmatched. Sometimes you say things, I'll be like, this motherfucker. You need to just go on stage and play your greatest clips on 5150 sometimes. I'll be like, because you know how to play off me real good.
Yeah.
And it works, bro.
Yeah, man, it's legendary, man. It's a cold game, man.
Did we get that video to play for the subscribers during the break? Huh? Yeah. So is it a way we can play the video for the subscribers, and then everybody who's not subscribed, they just get the regular weight? Not to diss them, it's just I have to get. Say that again.
See, his damn staff don't know what they doing.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So upload that video for the subscribers only. I mean, it's just the beginning. Listen, the content with uploading for subscribers only, we ain't gonna lie, it's just the beginning. That's why we grandfathered all you people in who are subscribers now, because you're with us in the beginning. If you remember, in the beginning, Netflix didn't have a whole bunch of videos.
That's right.
But they have grown into army now.
Yeah,
with a whole
members
bunch
only,
of
but
videos. So anybody who's
this is what I'm saying, Gail. He's getting used because he doesn't know how shit works and he doesn't really care. Is what I'm getting. You know, he's getting used. It was the same thing when Fresh and Fit first popped off. It was like 50 niggas behind the soundboard. I'm like, oh hell no, I'd fire half them niggas. You don't need no 50 niggas behind no damn soundboard. And you got all that equipment there that, you know, that take care of about 7-8 niggas. And here we are running shows, running our sound and doing all of this stuff by ourselves. For the people and their amusement and stuff like that, you know? Cory get the support that he need, you know. His audience take care of the veterans, man. You know. Shout outs to the supporters here, but god damn. See the niggas that let like 7 hours go by, you know. Shout outs to everybody here, man, that does support the show. I appreciate you guys most definitely. You know. All they have to do is upload it to members only. There you go. But see, he got people that they're not giving them all the information, or you know, they sandbagging. So hey, he just gonna have to overhaul everything, you know. Yeah, nobody cares if you on here telling the truth or you putting in work, man. Nobody gives a damn. The next, that's what I said, niggas are only as loyal as the next nigga to go live, bro. The next nigga that go live that's gonna say and do the exact same thing that you're doing, bro. It's like, damn, really? You know. I seen a lot of the sisters that literally do nothing. Repeat everything that we saying, bro, and it's like, bro. Meanwhile, we getting peanuts, man. You know, we getting peanuts over here, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know. $7 hours. Let's get it. I'm about to I wanted to get into another segment, but it's not making any sense. But let's get it.
Subscribes to us now.
Another segment I want to get into, because I'm not gonna play this whole thing. I think I covered the parts that I wanted to show you guys for the most part. I think I got some bullet points here that I covered, but let's go.
You're basically supporting us now, and I appreciate you. And I'm just gonna throw this one video on this week, but we finna get the video game. I mean, not video games. The game of videos popping on our thing for the subscribers, because you help us get through what we need to get through, and you are appreciated.
Mm-hmm.
And if you jump in nowadays while we are just starting, we're going to grandfather you in. So is there anything I'm missing, Craig, that you want to say? Because you weren't here, and yeah. I know, like, I ain't gonna lie, Craig, I looked at you, I was like, I hope my brother ain't stressed out by these fuck niggas.
No, I mean, look, man, you know how we was raised, man. That the way that shit was twisted, I was like, because for me, that's the one time dealing with a pedo where I feel like, hey, 187, I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, if I get away with it, nigga, I'll kill a pedophile with no hesitation. I'll kill a pedophile and eat ice cream next to the body. I don't give so we don't play with that type of shit. You know,
You talking about killing with jokes though?
With jokes, I'm talking about laughter.
Hey, the people who matter understand what it is. You know what I'm saying? We gonna demonstrate on pedophiles. You get what I'm saying? But you'll kill them with the jokes.
Yeah, so it's like to match that level of lying and deceit and manipulation, you would have to be a person with no moral compass at all. You would have to be a person that doesn't care about humans, that doesn't have any empathy.
You said females make money easily on social media. Yeah, but you know, listen, I've been super thorough. I guess, man, I don't know, man. I really don't want no situation to make me into a damn liar, man. I've been playing the full show. I didn't clickbait none of y'all into this shit. Even the whole Mika, the whole Mika interview, I didn't sit up there and run no narratives. I didn't clickbait. Y'all support the people that clickbait y'all more than the people that telling y'all the damn truth. Y'all support the people that'll spin you before they tell you the damn truth. We sat up here, had a blast, and broke that down. I didn't have to run with no narrative and you know, do some fucking thumbnail. Oh shit, he's done. Anton was cheating and stuff like that. I didn't run with no little fucked up narratives. Gave y'all the real game, and then gave y'all time. I gave y'all time to sit there right after and go watch all the fake people hours later report on the same shit that I reported, and you can see the clarity. You can see the clarity and the difference in between good work and savage work, you know, which is gonna spin y'all and make y'all, you know, send y'all on a fool's errand. And the thing is that I gathered the information. I really learned. I'm like, damn, you know, a nigga will get a 4-course meal and then just fuck it all over with just foolishness after that. You know what I'm saying? That nobody, you know, a nigga will be giving y'all a 4-course meal, and niggas will spend the rest of the day just because they want to watch or hear something, and just listen to disingenuous content after that. You know, niggas won't be like, nah, nigga, no, Anton didn't say that, and no, and Mika didn't mean that, and no, Shorty's married, no, she's not his side chick. All of that's debunked. But y'all will listen to a nigga that'll lie to y'all all day after y'all done got this thorough walkthrough, not no clips, none of that, not no dumbass thumbnails. None of that. Y'all will listen to the exact opposite and be okay with that and support that, knowing damn well that the content created that you're listening to is damn near wrong as fuck and really trying to spin y'all mind into a fool's errand, into a conundrum. You know, the nigga that sat here and really combed through the shit and gave y'all the truth. Peanuts. Yeah, we got to do better, man. You know, shout out to everybody that appreciates real content and good content, man. This shit is peanuts, man. This shit is peanuts. And then I give you the news before everybody. Listen, I'll be giving y'all videos and breakdowns of the first videos and breakdowns. Them niggas be sleep. Them niggas be sleep. Them niggas be sleep before they wake up and decide to lie to y'all. You know? Them niggas be sleep before they wake up and decide to lie to y'all. I will play the full fucking show and give y'all the real breakdown. I don't have to take clips out of context. I don't have to do any of that. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Tyrone, man. Shout outs to Devontae, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, you know. Shout out to Tyrone. Tyrone said, I don't got Cash App or PayPal. I get it, bro. I get it. But if you do, shout out, if you don't have PayPal, I will say this, you know, you guys can always purchase a book at the coffee store, or you can also leave it if you do at the coffee store, it does take card or, you know, virtual card and stuff like that. So if you do want to donate, you can donate through the coffee store. It just sends it to me through PayPal, you know. So, you know, if you guys do want to support the show, you know, definitely you could purchase a book, or, you know, or you know, show your support in many different ways, you know. But I appreciate you guys, you know, and I appreciate the ones that do appreciate the breakdowns and stuff like that. You know, Devontae Jones, I appreciate you, bro. He said you a real one, G. You the only one on YouTube who was talking real when it came to them crazy ass jokes. I look up all them jokes and they was clipping all of them out of context. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of those jokes and stuff like that, of course they're meant to be, you know, of course they're out of context. You know, of course, you know, people want to, you know, turn y'all bias into something. Of course, you know, I wouldn't say them jokes, but at the end of the day, he's a comedian. He's supposed to say jokes. Some jokes, they go too far. Some jokes, they push the envelopes. Some jokes are masterful. Some jokes you would laugh at, somebody else would be completely offended at. And let me tell you something, man. You know, you can't get mad at a comedian for making a joke. That's his world. That's what they supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? That's, you know, just as some of these YouTubers, like I said, some of them, it's their job to lie to y'all and give y'all out of text, you know, content and stuff like that, you know. And if y'all want to trust them, y'all want to trust them. If y'all want to go look it up yourself, you definitely can go look it up yourself. You know, anybody can play a fucked up joke or a show where you're talking about something, but listen, that might have been the topic of the show. So that joke might have been in the proper context of that show, but it's not going to be in the proper context if it's in a collection of clips that are being farmed to get you to go against somebody and stuff like that. And like I said, anybody who does any type of media or editing and stuff like that, they knew better than to fall for some shit like that. But if they on Anton's side, or if they picking sides, or if they flip-flopping and stuff like that, well, guess what? Y'all gonna get caught up into some shit. And honestly, I'd rather give y'all the truth than to subject y'all into running around here looking and sounding stupid. You know what I'm saying? Look at what O'Shea has done, bro. That shit is embarrassing. But people forget. People don't care. They're just gonna fall into the next BS. But it's cool, you know. People forget. Shout out to Tyrone. Tyrone been here, you know, he know. They forget. They just, you know. And this is why I don't do exposed content. I think exposed content to a certain degree is some low down dirty shit. You know, if you would do that to somebody and put somebody's family or life at jeopardy, in jeopardy like that, you know, calling somebody a PDF file, bro. You never know who's gonna run up on that person on your behalf. You never know what type of person is gonna leave a fucked up comment on your behalf or do something on your behalf and stuff like that, you know. So weaponizing your audience in that way, that's basically somebody sending you off on a fool's errand. I can't sit up here and tell y'all, hey, y'all got to be careful with these women. I look out for men and I advocate for men and stuff like that. And I know women be lying and stuff on y'all. What I look like turning into that same biatch that lie on y'all? You know, these women be lying to their family and their brothers and their husbands and stuff like that, and making y'all disposable and making y'all go off and destroy yourselves, and you know, just making y'all disposable. And it's like, would I look lying like that to y'all and having y'all go off somewhere and look dumb? You know what I'm saying? And that's some serious shit to call somebody
and not put the words allegedly behind that. You know, so if Cory's lawyer that's using him, which is what I'm pointing out, and just giving y'all the real and not picking sides and stuff like that, I'm just giving y'all the real game. You know, if Cory's lawyer that's using him is not being sloppy as fuck, maybe he could find people that's, you know, taking stuff out of context and not using the word allegedly and stuff like that. He will have a case, but his lawyer don't seem thorough, you know, and going after TMZ, like, come on, dog. You need a team of lawyers to go after TMZ, man. You know,
it doesn't care about anything to match that level of lie.
That's what I'm saying.
And that shit was,
like a monkey K. People talk about he called black women monkey K, motherfucker.
And that shit was
I stand on it. I ain't fucking taking my shit back. That's a monkey bitch who mad that she ain't no bad bitch. And she got to pay for motherfucking, she got to pay for sex. You got to pay for sex. You a monkey. Monkey K. Oh, Cory said monkey. Said it again. Guess what? You got something to run with. Monkey, monkey, monkey.
Yeah.
Oh, look. That's so ignorant for him to say that. Get your cake ass up, nigga. Type. Type and talk.
Yeah, but I'm good. It was a lot, though. It was a lot, man. And then with the whole Button situation, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'll beat that nigga ass.
Yeah. I was like, man.
With jokes.
It was just a lot of chaos. I'm like, man, this is, you know what I mean? So I just need to get some clarity, man, because if somebody run up on me with that, I can't tell you what I'm going to do.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm telling you, I'm afraid because that was something forced upon me. So if you come at me with that, and I'm telling you, I don't care who you are. If you come,
and see, this is where Cory has to be more smarter, because we live in a day and age of crash outs. We live in a day and age of crash outs. You don't openly tell somebody, "Hey, yo, I'm just gonna openly crash out," because guess what? Somebody gonna get you to crash out. If they know the whole point is to trick you out of your position. So you don't, I mean, obviously, yeah, you can say, yo, I'm afraid, but you know what I'm saying? This is going to get you to crash out. And that's why I said, black men, you got to be careful if you're going to be practicing quote unquote race loyalty. Look at what happened to Cory. This is a cautionary tale of what happened to Cory and Anton. It's Cain and Abel all over again. You understand what I'm saying? So listen, if you gonna crash out behind your quote unquote people and run that whole, like I said, black men don't have no footholding in the fucking black community. You understand what I'm saying? They don't have no footholding in the community. So if you want to sit up here and render yourself disposable like any other trash bag or simp out here, man, listen. You can't say you haven't been warned. Your brother Kuda keep it 1,000 with you, bro. Gave you the game. You know what I'm saying? Let you know, hey, bro, you as a black man, don't throw your life away. You have value. You made it to this fucking age. You've accomplished all of this stuff, and you gonna throw your shit away just because you know what I'm saying? Just because you could, loose lips sink ships, man. You couldn't be quiet enough to let people know, hey, bro, I'm not gonna crash out behind that. I'm gonna be humble. We're gonna get through this. This is not making you look any better. And that's the thing. Black people, they don't understand. They go by the court of public opinion. So, whether you're not guilty, it's in other people's opinions if you're guilty or not. We still can't tell you what Diddy's locked up for. And black people let that shit ride. Because in the court of public opinion, he's guilty. What the hell did Diddy do? In all honesty, what did he do? And if he don't really get in trouble like that, how did he get all of them years? How do you do a whole RICO and only one nigga go down? A RICO mean that this is racketeering. That means that there's a lot of people that is attached to what's going on. Multiple people broke the law all together for an organization. RICOs are used to take down organization, not one nigga. And y'all listening to niggas that ain't even as loyal as they want you to be. They want you to be loyal to a fault. When in the end, it's gonna be them going at, it's gonna be them but black people getting at you. I haven't seen a white person jump in this. I haven't seen a white person jump in this bullshit since yet. White people are sitting back laughing at this. And this is all because Cory had an agenda. He couldn't shut his mouth. People say Anton went up there with the agenda. No, he didn't. But if you want to play crazy, then hey, if you play in somebody's hands, hey, it is what it is. So Cory trying to, stick up for black people, and black people just threw him under the bus. And the ones that he should have listened to, they were the only ones that really objectively actually covered this shit. Crazy how that works, huh?
Hit me with that. The atmosphere gonna change, homie. The atmosphere gonna change. Because, like I said, it's a couple of guys who get money by making appearances on people's shows.
Right.
And I don't care if you make money about making appearances on people's shows, but you ain't on my level. Some motherfucker, one of them little online motherfuckers say, Cory missed his gig. I bet he missed that $5,000. I'm like, yeah, all right, whatever. That's my travel budget.
Hell yeah.
Y'all don't understand. I've been putting in work, homie. I've been putting in work. And if you want to play with me up close, I'm just saying, I'm afraid. I had this cake ass nigga try to FaceTime me, man. I was rolling as soon as I heard his voice. This nigga who wore a dress in one of them Big Mama movies. This cake ass nigga was FaceTiming me with another nigga on the phone. I had to hang up. We ain't gonna say his name, but they so desperate to try to get some YouTube action.
Right.
Because if I say their name, that bring attention to their page.
Right.
I'm like, man, I hung up the phone after about 10 seconds. Like, who is it? I know this cake ass nigga ain't calling me, but I've had a lot of people who understand what's happening get in touch with me. After the show last week on Wednesday, 50 Cent called me. We talked on the phone for an hour, laughing at this sucker ass shit. He's like, damn, man, what the fuck happened? Why they coming at you like that? And I believe he got some real licks he finna throw my way. So this is a blessing in disguise. Your hate toward me, because it's so abundant. People are starting to be like, oh, damn, what the fuck? Why they doing this? You get what I'm saying? Right. So it was overkill with the hate. 50 just like me. He troll motherfuckers that he got issues with. So you motherfuckers, hey, let me ask you something. Has our videos haven't been flagged or anything, right? No. You want me to tell you why? Because I don't drop everybody's name. I got a name for the lames.
Now, you did dox a couple of people. You did dry dox a couple of people, but hey.
I don't need to say your name to get the paper. People know who I'm talking about. You have to say my name. That's why I'm going to have access to what you do, because you have my name and likeness on your shit. Welcome to the game. You thought you was gonna win. I'm gonna win with the money. I'm gonna get the bag. Thank you. Keep it coming. Don't let up this week. Keep it coming. The more videos that you put into that, I have a Gmail account for all the people who got a substantial amount of followers. Don't forget that. Let me say that email once again. Mm-hmm. If you see somebody talking all that sucker shit, if you know what I'm talking about. That shit that they know they wouldn't say in nobody's face. And they got more than 500 people have watched it. I want you to send that email to 5150submit@gmail.com. Send the pictures. Just take a picture of it and send it, because that money belongs to the people who's been victimized by it. Me. All the motherfuckers, get your little laughs on now. Some people got served already, and they already know what's up. I ain't got to put your name on blast. You know who you are. You will say it before I say it. Some people got served. That's only the beginning. You owe me for lying on me, and I know how to collect. And the only reason I know how to collect is because all y'all started lying on me, so I had my people did the research. Do you know you have to know what to do to make sure people who use your name and likeness, I mean, you can't do it unless you have a show established. You have to be a real entity.
Right.
And there's a certain amount, I can't give all the rules to this because I'm not gonna give it away.
Right.
But I'm saying, we did the research, my people, and I tell you like this, I'm excited about seeing what the check's gonna be. I'm not saying you can't do it, but what I'm saying is, that's my money. If you use my name and likeness.
You remember when they did this to Kobe?
What they do?
Remember, Kobe was the people's champ, man, and then they had that girl file that faulty case.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and for a while people didn't know what was going on until they found 4 different niggas' semens in her panties.
Just like the girl who I got into it with, this bitch stabbed the nigga that took up for her.
Right.
And listen, I want to ask all the comics who know about this girl, will you please send the video to 5150 submit, just a video where you're talking about your experience with the meth head. Send the video there because, come on, I'm talking about all the comics who know what's up. TMZ had this girl up there like she was a victim. This girl is a maniac. And lames who don't know no better talking about you ain't supposed to defend yourself no matter what. If it's a female, you're wrong. Men, women, and children can get it if I'm worried about you. You heard me? Run with that narrative. Anybody can get it. If you are...
Right. So you see, he's further putting themselves in, he's further putting himself into a hole. You know, he's also making it hard for his lawyer to defend him. But Flacco, Doug just did another Subaru Impreza STI. Wow.
Most recent.
Flacco responded to this. All right. Now check this out. This is the guy he's talking about. One of the guys. Check this out.
Episode of the Cory Holcomb podcast was a disaster. This podcast proved to me and everybody watching, Cory Holcomb is clinically insane. He needs to seek help. He keeps getting more...
They were agreeing with him before when they all were coming together for their hate for Anton, but now he needs to clinically seek help. Okay.
Hinged as the weeks go by. We'll get back to the video shortly, but I want to let you guys know this video is being sponsored by Kalshi. Kalshi is an app where you can make beat for the day. Then I go on Kalshi and place a prediction. But if you want to get paid by predicting weather on a daily basis, using code Flacco to get $10 on your first deposit. This podcast used to be a podcast where grown men come and gossip about other men's sexuality. Now, I didn't know it was possible, but this podcast has devolved. It has devolved into a podcast where Cory Holcomb comes and he talks about these aluminum helmets, conspiracies, and how he's at war and everybody is out to get him.
I'm at war with major devils that are after my good reputation. I didn't even want to bring you in this mess online because it's a war against me.
At first it was funny, now I'm concerned. Cory Holcomb is too old to be this delusional. There's not a grand industry conspiracy against Cory Holcomb. He got caught putting his hands on a woman on camera The video came out and he got backlash for it. There's not a grand conspiracy. People don't like men who put hands on women. It's really that simple. You don't got to pay people not to like a man who put his hands on a woman. But Cory Holcomb comes on his podcast and he has a segment every week now about how the internet and the industry and TMZ is against him and they try to get him assassinated. At first it was funny. Now it's just damn right sad. Even his own audience is calling him out during the podcast for capping and lying and being delusional.
Somebody saying, Cap, you ain't never been on this side of the spectrum. You don't get it, bro.
But that's for them who at home.
Yeah.
There are some people who have planted themselves in here.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And we're gonna capitalize off them planting themselves in here.
Right.
Because you, man, look, if you're here to talk about somebody, why the f are you watching them?
Because people love a train wreck. The numbers go up because people are watching you crash in real time and they're loving it. This entire podcast from start to finish was a disaster. And their comment section proves it. The comment section proves that people coming to Cory Holcomb for game, those days are over with. They're coming to Cory Holcomb to look at the train wreck. One person says, being an idiot is one thing. Being an idiot with an idiot lawyer is crazy. A wise man once said the best way to get out of a hole is to stop digging. Cory, stop it. Cory and his attorney both look like they're related to Dr. Umar. You don't have influence over minds. We enjoy the train wreck. That's a fact. One person says, this is exhausting. Cory's loose talk about BS is really over. Cory has severely passed the point of bowing out gracefully. Might as well torch the place. He ain't effed up, LOL, but he on here explaining it every week. Cory is operating as if everybody else is the gesture and he's like the puppet master when it's the opposite. Like Cory Holcomb, oh, y'all making me famous. Y'all making me famous. That was what he kept repeating during the entire podcast. Not understanding that you're Cory Holcomb. You were supposed to already be famous. You are becoming a locale. You went from being an esteemed member of society who people came to for advice or came to listen to you give opinions. Now they're coming to see you whine and complain. But Cory is operating as if he don't have a pea brain.
And no, that's not why people went to the 5150 show. They went to the 5150 show to laugh. He's not a he's a YouTuber, but they went to the 5150 show for comedy, to laugh. You know, people are still laughing at what's going on, but it's an era of seriousness behind it. And that's what's kind of, rubbing the audience that came there to laugh. What's going on, King Picks? That came there to laugh at the that's what's rubbing them the wrong way. Because there's an air of seriousness behind it. And they want Cory to get back to the jokes. But this is affecting him, and he's been talking about it week in and week out. And black people are being fucking fake. You got niggas that get on here and YouTube and talk crazy. Oh man, Cory shouldn't do this. He shouldn't do that. And that nigga beat his wife and his kids when he get off air. You got niggas on here that beat the hell out of their wife and their kids.
A low IQ, he's operating as if he's smart. So Cory brings on his lawyer in the beginning of the podcast. Now his lawyer comes on and they attempt to manipulate us and to convince us that Cory Holcomb is not a fraud. So the lead attorney, who's another content creator, he exposed Cory Holcomb for lying on him. The video of the lead attorney exposing Cory Holcomb did 285,000 views, which is why
he exposed his lawyer, honestly, for lying on him and passing false notes.
Cory Holcomb felt the need to do a hit piece on the lead attorney.
Everybody know who we talking about. Lead in a nigga law is part of the crew to come at a. Yeah. Y'all was with me the whole time we saw him. Did we do anything to that man?
No.
I thought we showed him love.
Right.
Yeah. Man, this lying like a on the internet. This telling people, yeah, so I called Cory's lawyer and I told Cory's lawyer that Cory said I could talk to you. I'm like, man, what is wrong with this man? Why is this man lying?
Your attorney represents you and you alone. So the only person that can give him permission to talk to me is you. So he says right here, he says, let me check with Cory and I will follow up with you. But Cory, what do you think he responds? What do you think he says to me? Let's scroll down and take a look. He says he's gonna check with you, and then a day later, he says, I am cleared to speak with you. That means he checked with you, checked with Cory, and now he's cleared to speak with me. So now, Cory, who is the liar? It's either you or it's either your attorney. This is why I didn't say anything, because I didn't want to embarrass you. I didn't want to have to go and show DMs. Your attorney right here in black and white is saying that you gave me permission to talk to him. He can be on my show. I can interview him, and you were the only person that can give him that permission. This is what it says in black and white, but what are you going on your show and saying?
I did not give him permission to talk to my attorney about nothing. And he said I did. And I believe he saw that and knows that.
That was through the attorney. God damn. You getting spun around. Again, Cory Holcomb is being used.
To be true.
What the lead attorney actually said was he was in contact with Cory's attorney. He might be interviewing him soon because Cory gave the attorney permission to speak to him. And that was facts. So instead of Cory Holcomb coming back and addressing how he got exposed, how him and his team, one of them lied to the lead attorney, either the lawyer lied.
I'm telling you, I got Cory falling out with with his attorney. His attorney's not going to ride with him to the end of this lawsuit, or he's going to switch. Let's go.
Lied about getting permission, or Cory lied about giving the lawyers permission. Cory Holcomb came on his podcast to dig the hole deeper for himself. Instead of addressing the receipts and the things that matter, Cory Holcomb got straight to personal attacks. But the personal attack wasn't landing how he thought it would land, because the fans could see right through it. The fans could see that he was slinging mud everywhere to take our minds off of how he got exposed and to deflect from the actual receipts and the actual conversation.
I said, wow, did people really fall for that? Because this is a liar. This man lied, and then I'm not a lawyer, but in court, that conversation he had with the people, I'm talking about leading law. He came back with a presentation of bull for the feeble minds. And I pray for the feeble minds because they fail for that. I'm going to play.
Instead of telling us exactly how the lead attorney was full of bull crap or what exactly the lead attorney said that was untrue, Cory Holcomb thought he was slick enough to throw mud in front of us and we'll be distracted. So him and his attorney, right, whoever this guy is that he's working with, they did some like elementary school games where they hopped on the phone and they called the state bar of Georgia, I believe, to confirm whether or not the lead attorney.
This is sad because y'all got me agreeing with Flacco on a situation that I think he horribly handled also. So, hey.
Is actually licensed. As you listen to this, understand the lead attorney being licensed or not has nothing to do with the fact that he provided receipts showing Cory Holcomb and his attorney lied on the lead attorney, and the lead attorney just simply defended himself. So all this other mess and nonsense is them trying to save face from being exposed as frauds.
My attorney called about this situation just to check something as thorough people would do. This is just a...
Now, I want y'all to pay attention to how this is chopped up after we damn near watched the full thing. And this is taking advantage of you know, you wanting quick, concise, quick food, quick, concise information. You want somebody to summarize it. And most people, y'all are in a rush to really go do nothing, to tell you the truth. Niggas be getting into car accidents on the way home. Niggas be in a rush to go be bored and not do shit. So it's, you know, people. It's cool for people to just run around with false information. Because everybody wants to feel like somebody. They're important. Oh, I gotta go save the world tomorrow. I don't have enough time to go talk to women, Kuda. I'm just gonna go trick off my little bit of money. Because I don't have time to build a relationship. But I'm gonna get on here and cry that I'm not in one because I didn't take the time to do one because I'm just such a busy man. I gotta get on a Learjet tomorrow, Kuda. So I'm gonna just fancy myself for being a trick. I'm gonna be in the street for the dirty beat, Kuda. I'm just such a busy person. I don't have time. Fuck out of here. And people don't even care about the damn truth. I'm just saying, when you see it being enacted on other people, don't be surprised when it gets enacted on you.
Small chunk of what we have found with this guy right here. This is a farce, but can you play that video when...
Rachel speaking.
Yes, Rachel. My name is Attorney Derek Dean. I'm an attorney licensed down here in Houston, Texas. And I wanted to refer one of my friends to a divorce attorney in Atlanta, but I wanted to check his membership status first.
Okay, what's the name?
His name is Jameson, Jameson, Cory with a C, and last name Campbell, Campbell.
See how Cory's whole position, his body language changed when he found out that lead attorney got the name Cory in his name also.
Okay, Mr. Jameson Campbell is currently on inactive status.
Y'all heard that? First of all, most of you mother didn't even know.
It's funny because the lead attorney said that he's inactive. Like you didn't need to do all of that. You could have just did a little bit of asking around. You could have just watched 3 episodes and known all you need to know as a lawyer. Imagine paying somebody top notch, top dollar for some weak research.
This mother name, and you believed in this mother. This won your heart with a nickname.
I have to reiterate, Cory Holcomb is...
You could have just read the description. You don't read the description? The disclaimer is in the description.
60 years old. What type of games are you playing? Who cares if he's licensed or not? That has nothing to do with y'all's situation. You got exposed because you lied on a lead attorney. He came back with...
And at this point, he's just jumping from beef to beef to beef to beef.
Receipts. Instead of you addressing the receipts he provided on how your attorney told him that you gave the attorney permission to speak to him, you decided you was gonna, do these elementary school tactics. So he brings on his lawyers and they start to gossip like elementary school girls about, oh, we pulled up to his place and his place was in the ghetto. It was like, bro, this is... And he's doing this thinking he cooking, but the whole time his entire chat is just roasting him, destroying him.
See, the thing is that when he reached out to me, I was a little hesitant because his email...
Like I said, his lawyer should have known better than to even get into some shit like this. He's like, bro, I don't need you doing no shit like this. I need you to be focused on winning this upcoming case instead of, teaming up with me to start another fucking case. See, the lawyer will sit up there and get you to start all different types of case and have it all different types of cases open and shit like that because it's in his best interest to get paid. This lawyer is chasing clout. Your lawyer should be professional enough to advise you all of this stuff behind the scenes and just tell you, hey, don't talk about it. We'll go get him. That's what white lawyers do. No matter how much they hate the next nigga. We'll go get him. You just take it easy
and keep doing. See, the lawyer fucking up the bag. Let's go.
In his email, signature block, there was no legal name, there was no office address, there was no office phone number, there was no office email. He emailed me from a Gmail account. I mean, I was just a little hesitant to deal with this guy because, I didn't know anything about him. I wanted to vet him. I'm a trial lawyer, right? I've closed out 1,088 cases, 50 appeals. My cases have been in law books as binding authority. So I don't just go on popularity. I want to look into this guy, vet him, and check him out. And I was hesitant from the beginning, but with him being an African-American lawyer, I'm seeing he has a big following. I'm like, this guy is legit. But because he lacked so many things, I was very hesitant. But ultimately, after he insulted me on his show, I hired my private investigator who I talked to, and he gave me
him insulting you, unless you prepared to file a case against him, shouldn't even bother you. Him insulting you on the show shouldn't even bother you because it's not about you, it's about your client. People fling mud at other people's lawyers all the fucking time.
Information, but I also talked to my good friend Durante Partridge, who's an attorney in Atlanta, who stopped by lead attorney's office, and we have pictures of this, only to find that he operated out of a trap house in Atlanta that has burglar bars. Yeah, it's a trap house, burglar bars on the front door. It's a commercial mail place. I mean, this guy he's had the whole world fooled, right?
Yeah.
No staff, law trapping. I mean, this guy.
We got a picture of the place. Did you send them a picture of the place?
This a bad look, Cory. No grown man, especially an attorney, should be this happy, this ecstatic, this reactionary to disseminate tea and gossip. Cory Holcomb told this man to get the pictures and look at this man's face right now, bro. This man is beyond ecstatic. Cory Holcomb told that man, hey, yo, you got the pictures? Of course I got the pictures. Of course, Cory. I'm sending to you, Cory. Sir, if my attorney is that ecstatic to be seen, I'm good, bro. They did all of this, did this roundabout way, deflected for 30 plus minutes, just to circle back around to admit that the lead attorney was actually telling the truth. That Cory's attorney did tell the lead attorney that he was all clear to speak to him after saying he was gonna ask Cory for permission so he could be in the clear to speak to him.
You remember the part where you said, I'm clear to talk? I'm sure you were telling him, yeah, I'm clear to talk.
Right.
What about it?
I will break that entire story down. So when he reached out to me, I said, hey, I need to speak to Cory first to see if I'm clear to speak about this. I ultimately learned that he had been on your show. You talked to him. You guys were good friends. I'm like, oh, okay. And he's telling me that, hey, I want to support Cory. Oh, I'm clear for that. You're a good guy. You've been on the show, et cetera, et cetera. Cory's a very busy man. I'm a very busy man. You have to go through the ranks to get to Cory sometimes. So no, Cory did not clear me to talk to him. But at the
that is meticulous, menacing work right there, Shannon B. I was gonna say something about that, but I'm like, you know what?
Same time, this guy's saying that he's a friendly guy, and he's saying he's here to support Cory. And I know what to say on a lawyer's show and what not to say. And anything I'm going to say is just going to help Cory. So I didn't think it was a big deal.
So in other words, the lead attorney was 100% right in telling the truth, and y'all lied. You told the lead attorney, I'm going to get permission from Cory to speak to you. I'll let you know when I'm in the clear. And then you responded back with, I'm in the clear. So you lied. So you lied, and now you're trying to pivot to, quote unquote, expose the lead attorney for not being a practicing attorney. Like, I don't know. I don't even know what was the purpose of this. Lead attorney.
I mean, and then he got so many open pending beefs, and he just keeps racking it up. Joe Budden, Anton Daniels, Poetic Flacco, O'Shea Duke Jackson, lead attorney. Come on now.
Attorney has been told that, like everybody, that once he started YouTube, he stopped taking cases.
Way more people. Other comedians. That lady, Aries Spears, Godfrey, the lady that's on Godfrey's show.
And a bunch of other people.
He's a full-time YouTuber now. Like, he don't like practice law like in that sense no more, right? You know, he's not taking new cases or trials. He's a full-time YouTuber. He already admitted this. So I don't even know the purpose of this. It makes no sense. Now, this segment was foreshadowing for how disastrous the rest of the podcast was going to be. After that failed segment, Cory pivots to talk about the pedo accusations for like the third show in a row. Literally, the last 3 shows has been TMZ is after me, pedo accusations, freestyle, show over. So, right in order, all right? TMZ is after...
Poetic Flocko, you were the one that put out that false information. Out of context.
Me, lead attorney, pedo accusations. So, while talking about the pedo accusations yet again, Cory didn't offer anything new. This time around, Cory starts cosplaying as a tough guy. Starts telling people if they run up, oh, you know, there's going to be consequences for them running up. As if we didn't see Anton Daniels chump Cory in real life.
Saying something is not the same as doing something, but they want to act like I did something, and I tell you, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. In fact, you owe me for even printing that. I'll show you.
Man, where I'm from, you put a jacket on somebody like that without no paperwork, and that man is within his rights to off you.
Hey, look, let me say this. Because you said that. Because you put that jacket on me, I'm afraid for my life because I don't like nobody like that. Period. So if somebody is talking crazy to me in my face about that, I'm afraid for my life and I will protect myself. So I'm telling you, whoever you are, if you run up talking crazy to me about that, I'm afraid and I will do what I have to do. That's what I'm saying with that. You not finna do that standing in front of me because I got something for that. I got something for that. Play with me like that in my face. Try me. I don't play.
You welcoming more cases now.
Like that, homie.
Where did this tough guy act? Of course you play like that. Anton Daniels told you that you suck D in your face. And when you got up to try to give more face to face, he told you, let's go outside and squabble. And you ain't leave your seat, bruh. You almost 60 years old. You don't want to squabble, bruh. You don't want to fight somebody, man. Why are y'all doing what? Podcast, bro, about what boomers podcast. You 60 years old, man. Podcast about AARP or something, man. You podcasting about running up in street fights when we seen your temperament when somebody says suck my, we see the temperament. They tell us every week that they're not bothered, and then they come on a podcast to demonstrate how bothered they are by the YouTube critics. Cory Holcomb is gonna get himself hurt badly, or he's gonna get himself in a lot of legal trouble the way he's becoming more unstable as the week goes by.
We need to offer a reward. If it's any hackers out there, man, we need to put up some money. If you can find the origins of who's ever putting these videos out.
You could go to somebody's house.
You just do your research. Poetic Flocko, who Cory has a beef with.
As long as you say you're here to talk about God or Jehovah or somebody like that. Right. So you could show up and see who this mother is. And most of the time they...
Instructing your audience to hack into your YouTube critics to find out their identity is not a great idea. And it's not wise if you want to keep your YouTube channel. That's not wise, Cory, all right? That's illegal. That's a federal crime. Also, like, say you're going to pull up to your YouTube critic's house to unmask them and to check them, and it's perfectly legal as long as you say you're a Jehovah's Witness. Do that and see how that plays out, bro. It's never this serious, man. This man, you would think he has not been a celebrity for almost 3 decades. You would think he's never been criticized. Cory Holcomb is now fully on the brink of a meltdown. He wants to pull up to YouTube critics' homes because they're criticizing him. I don't know what Cory wants to be, bro. On one end, he's a street dude who hangs out with all the official guys in LA. If you pull up on him, it's going to be smoke. And then on another second, he is breaking down how the guys in LA has taught him how to snitch on people.
I learned this from the OGs in LA. Do you want to know who somebody is? Put a case on them.
And you know that's why they said that they were going to.
That's how you find out. Your lawyer gonna tell you everything about them.
Right.
If you really want to find out who somebody is, unfortunately, you got to put a case on them. The OGs in LA told me that.
Hold on, Corey. I don't think you should be saying that out loud, bro. The OGs of LA told you how to rat on. Oh, no. That's it. This ain't good at all, man. Not one bit. All right. So y'all let me know in the comment section, man. What do you guys think of this, bro?
All right, y'all. Well, unfortunately, we're 7 hours and 48 minutes into the madness. You know, if you guys enjoy the show, if you guys appreciate the show, if you guys enjoy the clarity, please support the show on air, off air. You support Player Talk Radio because you care. I appreciate you guys for rocking with me. Thank you, everybody. Shout outs to War Master as always. For sponsoring the show. I appreciate everybody that respects, honors, and sponsors and supports the show. Whether you share, whether you like, you know. Thank you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. We'll see you guys on the next one. Peace. No problem, Chris G. I appreciate you guys. Peace.